time. You know how it goes, baby. Kick your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin show, baby. Turn it up, make it work. One more time. You know how it goes, baby. Kick your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin show, baby. Turn it up. You know how it goes, baby. Turn it up, 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 turn it up. You know how it goes, baby. Turn it up. You got to. Give it to me.
I'm gonna cock my 9 and I'm a mother. I'm gonna cock my 9 I'm Don't walk away from me. 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 Don't walk away. 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 Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away from me. Here we go.
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could. I never thought I'd be on my shit. Be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling, I'm all good. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could. I never thought I'd be on my shit. Be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling, I'm all good. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel. I never thought I'd feel like. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this.
oder auch Jano. Die sind nochmal hier beim deutschen Smash Summit dabei. Und diese Top-Notch-Produktion haben wir unter anderem auch den Liver zu verdanken, der hier mit seinem Setup wahrscheinlich eine Mondlandung durchführen könnte. Das sieht echt krass aus. Und natürlich Shoutouts an den David, der gerade hier ist, David. Viele werden ihn wahrscheinlich kennen, der hier die Organisation auf seinen Rücken alleine trägt. Und natürlich Shoutouts an Ergon bei AOC, die für uns hier die Monitore bereitgestellt haben. Ohne die könnten wir das Turnier gar nicht erst organisieren. Und natürlich Shoutouts hier an der Person hinter der Kamera, Dr. Puppet. Und damit gehe ich hier rüber zu den Kommentatoren. Wir haben hier den Spezialist und Alem, die für uns das erste Match präsentieren werden. Und ich wünsche euch viel Spaß beim Turnier.
And that's our starting point as well. Welcome everyone to the final day of Smash Contest and CAGGTUS in East Germany. To our little side stream on English, in case you're not speaking German. You're not getting discriminated here. You can still watch our matches and have some fly commentary.
Inclusivity for everyone.
From me, my name is Young Egin, and to my left,
ASAP Foffy.
For you to my
As
left,
you know.
for me to my right, it's
Also,
ASAP Buffy.
why we're not getting love from Truthor? Like he's announcing the German commentators. No love for the English stream.
Yeah, we
No
are
love
just
whatsoever.
like a lazy side stream, and
An
no one
oppressed
cares.
minority.
And no one cares about us. No, but we're having the final day here today. We will be casting the round-robin pools, in case you're not aware of what is happening here today. Yesterday we had the last chance qualifier, but we already had 16 players who were already qualified for this final summit-like event, as you call it. And we now play round-robin pools, and then a final bracket on today here.
Exactly.
And, yeah, I
Still
think
best of 3, right?
it's all best of 3, the whole round-robin pool process. And I heard we had a very tight schedule, which means that we will be playing the whole round-robin pools best of 3. Not only that, but we're only showing 5 of the full matches from the round-robin pool. So we have 5 round-robin pools, and I think if everyone plays everyone, that's like 20 matches per pool.
Probably,
Sure.
yeah.
So
Could be.
only 1 match from each pool, I guess. That's interesting. So yeah, we have a lot of talent here. Obviously, we have like 14 or 15 PR players from our region in Germany.
Stacked.
Some first up, we will be looking at Youssef. Obviously, he's the best Mario in Europe by now.
In Europe?
Yeah, probably.
Possibly. Actually, now that you say it.
Yeah, and he has been on a tear.
Well, Orion's Mario's pretty nice.
You know, but
by far the best Mario in Germany, though.
in the DACH region as well.
Obviously.
And he's on a tier recently. He's been spawning in the German PR 10th, and I think he's beaten like the likes of quiK and everyone else. And
Everyone in this region, basically.
yeah, he got 3rd at NRV Cup last month, I think. And he will be the first one that we will be taking a look at. He will be the first set against Karpador64, or as we in German would say Karpador64. I think that tag sounds a lot more nice, because Karpador is actually the German version of Magikarp, in case you aren't aware. So we will be starting with Germany versus Switzerland. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Karpador, actually a player I'm not too familiar with, but he somehow has qualified, and
He's
probably
definitely-
for good reasons. I hope so.
He's definitely the wild card of the tournament, I think. He's seed 16, that means he's from all the qualified players, the lowest seed here today. But he's the 2nd best Luigi in Europe, probably behind Luigi. I think we also have Honk,
Oh, we got
you know.
some others. Fire, when he still plays. I don't know if he's still active.
Yeah, I don't know, but
Haven't seen
Luigi,
him in a
like, he's
while.
definitely up there, right? So
And
he-
some French Luigis, they also have some killers there. I remember some Momon, for example, who got a win on Gluttony at some point.
And yeah, as we just saw, he's fourth on the Swiss PR, so he's definitely on the top level of Switzerland.
No one to sleep on, definitely.
Definitely. So
Also,
Youssef,
being a wildcard player while also playing a wildcard character like Luigi.
that's like very, very fun. I think we're going to have a very fun matchup.
Also, we got a Mario Bros.
I
Matchup
just
right in
wanted to
time
say-
for the Super Mario Bros.
I just wanted to say, like, we have Mario
Perfect
versus
tie-in.
Luigi.
Nintendo, send the check. Send the check.
Send the check, bro. And to be perfectly honest, I think like Mario, he's like a top tier. Everyone knows Mario is super broken, has a lot of tools that are very ignorant. But in the matchup Mario versus Luigi, because both are so similar by design, but Luigi has so much more tools in his individual moves, it's actually a matchup where many Marios consider it to be even. It's like
Could be, yeah, I can see
Luigi might have a niche here.
Yeah, I think if you go directly at Java head-to-head with the moves, Luigi's moves usually have like bigger hurt boxes, I think, and usually stuff out Mario's moves, so he has to be more careful with spacing around it, but he also has like the vastly better mobility in general, especially in the air.
Yep. I agree.
So he has those tools to space around Luigi's moves and stay outside those big hitboxes.
But the clear favorite is still Youssef, right? So
Probably.
Youssef,
Possibly.
as we established, one of the best players in Germany at the moment.
Definitely. He won't agree with that because like for
He's-
some reason he just doesn't see himself as that good, even though he obviously is.
Obviously is.
He
Like
very obviously is.
I think last week at Dust here in East Germany, he got second place, placing only behind what was it? Was it Ady? No, it was Packslash, of course.
Possibly, yeah.
I think
Well, he didn't get first, so he sucks. He's right.
yeah, that's something
He's
that
right.
he would. That's something that he would say to himself, right?
Possibly.
He's like
Probably.
one of the most ambitious people in the community.
Definitely.
For sure.
Like I've known him for a while, ever since
he
Smash
could play.
4.
He could play out of his mind. He could 3-0 quick, and he already did.
Yeah.
And say stuff like, no, I didn't play too well.
It didn't play well.
He always
not
sees-
happy with that.
And if he finds the balance between like being honest to yourself and just straight up being too hard on yourself, then he's like a god. Like if he
No,
has,
if he just finds the balance between shutting the fuck up and playing the game, then he's a god. Like just shut up, play the game. You're
that's-
godlike.
And Karpador64, I don't know, I haven't seen him play too much, but from the personality that I've seen like across the weekend and whenever
You know
I've
he's a
talked-
Luigi player.
He's
You
like
just
a
take
chill
one
guy,
look at
right?
him.
He's from a mindset, right? He's exactly what Youssef needs to do to be like the next level. So Karpador already has that over him, but will he also be able to beat Youssef in the game itself? Because that's where it matters. And honestly, I'm so excited to start in this
Very much excited for this
final
matchup.
bracket here with Youssef versus Karpador64.
Should be a pretty quick one, because like they're both probably gonna destroy each other in
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Goes either way.
But I'm not sure, like, as I said, Mario versus Luigi is probably the matchup we will see here. But there's also
Most
a
likely,
Palutena on Youssef's
On
side.
Youssef's side. I don't know if
and
Karpador has
a
anyone
Wario.
else. Wario?
Yeah,
oh.
he also played Wario. It's like...
All the Mario brothers.
Yep.
Okay.
So, you know, I'll let's just, like, I'm pretty sure it's Mario versus Luigi. Like, so, yeah.
For game one at least, I would assume that.
I'm looking forward to this set, man. Because if Luigi is involved, everything can happen, basically. And oh my
Anything
god.
can happen.
Just seeing the cup noodles here running over there.
Oh. Sponsorship tie-in. Get them off stream. We didn't pay for this.
No, they don't see this. They don't see this. But yeah, like this con has been especially cool. We have seen a lot of like cool events here, not only our events. So if you're next year, like CAGGTUS is happening, you see it East Germany, just come over. It's
Yeah.
nice. It's a cool con.
If you're a fan of the Farming Simulator League, we got them right next door over here.
But
I
you
have no idea what they're doing, but it's probably exciting.
You better
Should
stay on
be.
our stream right now because we're going in and we want to...
I mean, they got a full crowd too. Like, must be something going on over there.
It's not a full crowd, let's be honest.
It was yesterday, not
Okay.
today. But
So-
yesterday they had a full crowd.
So let's head into Smash because that's what we are here for, and that's also
We are.
a way cooler game.
Now
than
I'm
Farming Simulator.
commentating Farming Simulator right over there. You can stick here with Smash.
He's farming
Okay.
those resources,
Oh,
man.
Absolutely farming those resources.
Okay, let's start it. It's Mario versus Luigi as I projected it. And it's going to be PS2. Welcome to Smash Contest CAGGTUS, everyone. This is the final bracket. No more drills. We are starting right into the game one here. And it's already the fireballs coming out. And I think we will be seeing a lot of them.
Yeah, that's also a thing, because like Mario has that diagonal fireball where Luigi has a straight one. So Mario can abuse that for platform camping, which
Yeah.
like typically is not a thing Luigi will do. But a thing that usually people will do against Luigi to avoid those deadly grab combos. And Youssef starting right there with that familiar tactic.
And we already see kind of the stuff like Mario usually Youssef. Oh my god. Youssef usually is someone who's like very in your face and ready with those buttons. But if Karpador's buttons are just better in close range, maybe Mario is struggling actually. And the game starts actually pretty much in favor of Karpador.
So far, yeah, definitely. Youssef didn't really get those Mario combos started yet, but 30%, that's prime Mario combo percentage.
He's just
Going
mashing
for the
those
reset.
buttons. And yeah, now the Mario combos are coming in, 80%. Now the back air, 90%. We are back even again. And oh, the flood is going to come in play here.
Also, the flood is going to be so deadly versus Luigi because of that low traction and his low airspeed. So if he catches him in the air with that flood, it's going to be put in a really bad position.
It's going to be deadly. But from the kill power, I think Luigi is nothing worse than Mario. Like, he has a lot of buttons that just kill. Back air, up smash, that F smash that we've seen earlier. Down smash is super fast. Up B, of course, talking about that Shoryuken. But Youssef has some tools of his own. It's the up smash, basically the same move as Luigi's.
Yeah, kind of a different knockback angle.
Yeah.
In the end, it's pretty much the same, though. Both very good anti-airs.
And Youssef keeping it calm, even though Karpador had a big lead at the beginning. He just brought it back, and now he's playing super well. 60% on Karpador, 80%, and these
The
up air
damage just
combos
keeps
coming.
piling up.
Youssef finally learned to combo with Mario, now we're all doomed. What the hell?
I mean, like, everyone keeps saying his combo game is bad. Like, he doesn't have the best combo game per se.
Oh.
He has the best edge guarding game of every Mario I've ever seen, though.
He's so
apparently.
good. When do you see Mario go down like that?
With Nair, especially.
Never. Yeah, it's so good. And now Karpador is in big trouble because what looked like a comfortable lead there in stock 1 just now
Just
completely
got
fell apart.
evaporated.
Yeah, completely fell apart. And now the flood is coming in. Mario has stage control again, and things are looking grim for Karpador.
Youssef does a really great job not overcommitting an advantage so far because Luigi is famous for his combo breakers.
Yeah.
With the Nair, with the down B especially.
Jab block.
Jab block into F smash. This is looking like a free stock. Does he get the Nair? He goes for the Nair trade. That's it.
Youssef
Insane.
starting off Smash contest with the
Insane.
restock, even though, and you have to imagine, first stock, he was at Karpador was at 0 when Youssef was at 100%.
Basically,
So
he got him to kill percent and then he didn't get hit whatsoever
he
for
just,
the rest of the match.
I know,
basically.
after the F smash, Youssef laughed in the player cam, and after he
Yeah.
laughed, he was like, okay, we had a bit of fun, now let's play.
Also, very
And
nice play at the end where he goes for the Nair trade off stage. Because, like, even if he didn't get the trade, like, he survived there, but even if he didn't, if he went for the suicide kill, it would have been worth it, obviously.
It's
like
so good, so good.
Had nothing to lose, had 2 stocks to back it up, even if he completely missed. Very good play there by Youssef.
Can we talk about how good the production is, by the way? Because
Bro.
maybe we have a moment right now. Because look at the bottom left, when you see all these pictures. We had a media day yesterday with all the players getting filmed up by Dr. Puppet and Zeta.
Zeta.
And we have the production by Liver, the OG of Smash,
OG.
EU majors. So
The one and only.
we have
Unrivaled production.
two streams at the German tournament. When have you seen that? I had never seen that, to be honest.
Also, 2
So-
streams of such high quality. There's like technology around
Yeah,
here, which
what
I've
the
never
hell,
seen.
man?
Like, he has more screens in production than most locals can get
Yeah,
together.
to be honest, yeah,
Bro.
he does. So going back into game 2 with amazing production still on the cards. Karpador is still in this, but he has to switch up a few things, especially his neutral approach. So let's see how that works out. But Youssef, he's
Going
staying
back
on
to
those
those platforms.
Yeah.
Probably, I assume he probably banned stages like FD and Carlos, like
And-
and Town City maybe too.
To
Like
be
the
honest,
big
you
open
should.
stages.
You
He
should.
really should. Yeah, I wonder what the stage pick would have been for Luigi. I'm not really that versed in his stage picks. Like usually it probably doesn't matter either way because the grab combos are going to work on every stage.
So Luigi's like Honk believed that Smashville is actually just as good as FD because of the middle platform benefiting Luigi. So I could also imagine Youssef banning Smashville there and not Town. But yeah, probably more of the same. But yeah,
gets the
Karpador
cape.
gets basically 0 to death again. And Youssef, remember guys, it's the best of 3. Youssef making quick work of the Swiss man.
Yeah, Karpador really has to think of something to do here. Otherwise, this is going to be a quick one. Like, he still has 3 other sets to go, obviously, but like going down in the first set like this in a round robin is never a good sign to come.
And Youssef is so confident. It's like, really, you see it in his disadvantage. He just picks options and Karpador is just not ready at the moment.
And he stays so safe. Like, Karpador just doesn't get the openings.
Yeah.
Well, he does now with a quick Nair to back combo. Has him off stage now, but can he capitalize?
Oh, Youssef's up, he goes through the Zaire, and now he's back on the stage, and this is horrible for Karpador. No jab lock.
This is the tech chase, barely.
Looking grim there. Oh, the reversal! And Karpador finally gets one on the board.
Youssef's bear coming out just a little bit too late there. Didn't expect to get hit by the fair, wasn't prepared to take, and that seals the stock.
Now the X factor from Luigi comes back into play because basically one grab means even. So Karpador, show us what you got there, and no,
Oh, he went for the
doesn't.
I don't know if it was a misinput or if he went for the reset, but Youssef
I'm
not
not sure.
giving it to him.
But right there and that could have been the stock, but I think Karpador just missed it, and the up B.
Already going for the up Bs out of shield. You know he really wants to get those kills early.
He doesn't have a jump, and Karpador on his last stock of the set could be a devastating start for the Swiss men.
Does he go for the up B? He doesn't. Like, could have possibly been an up B. That's a really hard confirm though.
Yeah.
He was probably not confident to go for it.
Now back air, off-stage situation. Youssef still has to be careful because if he loses this stock, it's basically a big situation for Karpador. The Flood is doing a lot of work here. Pre-Youssef off the corner.
Again, not overcommitting, not going for the double up air, immediately going back down to anticipate those combo breakers.
This was
Yeah,
so
it's a
good.
down B, really good confirm by Karpador. He
Karpador
really needed that one.
Basically, is one grab away from putting this back to even.
Which
Even
is
though
why
Youssef,
Youssef is immediately going back to the platforms.
yeah, it's just not going down at all. And basically, it's still even at this moment because one opening from Luigi is worth so much more than Youssef's opening. But if Youssef keeps playing advantage like this, Karpador is just not getting any openings.
And you can already see Karpador fishing for the scrap. He knows that's his win condition. But Youssef also knows. That's why he keeps avoiding it. Insane punish on the landing with the F smash.
So good. And played advantage so well, and Karpador is probably not so happy about this one. Because this set...
He was doing much better in the second game though, like vastly better. So depending on how confident he is in the other matchups, I don't actually know who else is in his pool. I don't know if you're aware, but maybe...
It's Tapsy and Tarik, so it's not getting any easier there for...
Probably not for Luigi.
Karpador seed 16 of the last chance qualifier. That obviously means you have seed 1, 8, and 9 in your pool, and that's a really, really hard thing to do with, to be honest. But he also has, I think, Nipin is in his pool. So yeah, it's Nipin.
No easy matchup
the young
for Karpador.
Steveman, but it's also Steve versus Luigi, a super hard matchup. So Karpador,
Snake versus Luigi too, and I don't know. Probably matchup-wise, he probably has the best chances against Tarik, but it's also Tarik.
It's also Tarik, so yeah. We will still be we still have to see if Karpador can pull something up here. I don't want to write him off now, but this is a hard start into this best of 3 round robin pools.
Yeah.
But if you Youssef on the other side, that was like so
it's
good.
a hard start, but it's still far from over though.
Yeah, it was still it's far from over, but he still has to beat Tarik or Tapsy to probably get out safely in winner's side, because we have 5 players and I think 3 get out out of pools. 2 on winner's side, and no, 1 on winner's side and 2 on loser's side. Not sure about the format there too much, but yeah, looking forward to what happens next in the pool, but we'll probably not hear from that until after our blog. So next up,
who we got next?
Let's see who we got there.
Karpador and Youssef still discussing the matchup.
I love
giving
that, right?
tips to each other.
I absolutely love that. I don't know if you like see like Summit or something, but like I remember when quiK and MKLeo had like the craziest set ever and played like 3-2.
I still haven't watched that.
Okay, but like
but
it was like the crazy set. And Leo didn't even make top 8. And after the set, like, Leo just went out at 9th place. It was the most hyped set I've ever seen. And they just like, okay, what can I do in this situation? And, you know, like, and they give each other some tips, you know. So, to talk about... Moving on to our next Swissman, which would be Jaka. Sket's very own Jaka. Seed 6 of the tournament. That means he is in pool 3. No, that means that he's in pool 4, I think. And he is the best Isabel player in Europe, that's for sure.
Definitely.
Swiss,
I didn't even know who else would be up for that
he's
spot.
probably one of the best in the world, to be honest, except for Kept, who's from Japan.
Yeah.
He has got 9th place at Dokumi. He's
and also
second on the Swiss PR.
Lights Isabel with like 2 shots of vodka into.
No, he's not that good. No, Jaka is like on another level. And I don't know if you have seen Jaka play too much.
I've played him online actually, and yeah, it was rough. He does things that you don't expect him to do if you're not familiar with Isabel.
His opponent is actually a Frenchman.
Yeah.
And you probably know a thing or two.
My homeboy Otakuni, best link in Europe ever since the game came out, basically. Very good results in France. I don't know what PR is he in France? He's 36 on the EU ranking though,
so you can
rightfully so.
You can probably guess that. You can probably guess that he's also very good in France, like top 10.
Probably, yeah.
Top 10, top 15.
I don't know, because like France is super stacked.
Top 15, top 20.
I have no idea, but he can compete at that level definitely.
It's actually one of the matches that with no German attendance. Or Switzerland versus France. So maybe our stream finally gets the attention it deserves here on the English side. No, I'm just kidding. If you're here, thanks for being here. Next up, we will be having a French player, the only French player at the whole event.
Yeah, right.
Otakuni, and he was also qualified because I think he won Smash Contest Hero Fest in Switzerland.
I think it said so on the graphic as well.
Okay, yeah, that's why he qualified. He went to a Swiss tournament and qualified over there. And
yeah, now Jaka looking to avenge that loss.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
On home turf.
I don't know if Jaka lost the tournament or if he went to the tournament, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But definitely Otakuni and Jaka probably will know each other because Switzerland and France, yeah, they kind of have an overlap
close,
there,
a lot
right?
of exchange there.
So it's going to be interesting to see Isabel versus Link. Do you have any insight on that matchup?
Well, yeah, I do. And unsurprisingly, that matchup for Link at least is going to be a lot about the Nair.
Yeah.
Because like Nair eats through fair, eats through bear. Head-to-head probably beats like most of Isabel's moveset.
And it's not so much about the projectiles, because usually you see Link going off with the boomerang, sometimes with the bow, with the bomb especially. But if Isabel picks up the bomb, it's gone.
Yeah, exactly. That's
and you'll need it
probably he needs it for recovering, right? That's the thing. Like Otakuni is probably not looking to use the bomb much. The boomerang, if Isabel pockets that, you can live with that, it's fine. Like, she can do some stuff with it, but it's, like, it's okay. Like, you can still live with that, but the bomb you definitely don't want gone.
Yeah, it's gonna be
And
interesting.
that's the thing, like, when I played Jaka online, like, I tried to use other moves, but in the end, I just figured Nair is best in most situations. So in that matchup, you're gonna see usually even more Nair than usual. At least when I play it. I don't know what Otakuni's game plan is.
Yeah, I don't know. But maybe he has some experience, but I don't know if there's any Isabel that's too good from France.
How many people have like legit Isabel experience?
And that's like the big thing that Jaka just always has in every single matchup. The
not to take away from his skill though,
no,
but like
not,
it's
not
still,
at all.
Still a factor.
But it's still the matchup factor. Who knows the matchup?
Yeah.
It's something like, if you compare it in Germany, we have Furia with Piranha Plant, who's probably the best plant in the EU.
Yeah, I don't. There was a Spanish plant.
Yeah, but I think he retired his plant.
Retired a while ago.
He retired, or at least he retired his plant. So Furia is pretty much the best one of the best on the planet, to be honest. And it's always interesting because at the same time he has such a big X factor because he always has tricks that no one else knows about. So
I mean, that's our fault though. Like we know in Germany he's gonna show up, so we should probably prepare at some point.
Yeah, but you can't always prepare for every single matchup. So this is always a thing that Jaka will have over other players, because Jaka will have played his fair amount of Link players, but it will Otakuni be able to respond?
Link actually not as common in tournament as he was a while ago. Europe probably has like the most Links around.
But I'm pretty
average.
sure Jaka has faced
like,
a few
faced
Links
some.
there.
I mean, like I said, he has faced me.
Yeah, and probably also Otakuni as well. Maybe even at Smash Contest, Hero Fest. I'm not too sure about that.
I have no idea.
So yeah, looking forward to
who knows?
this one.
Who knows if this is a rematch actually?
Yeah, the Isabel looking really scary. Especially Jaka has these like jab 0 to deaths down. The wobble, and I'm looking forward to it. Actually, I cannot tell who will be the clear favorite. I know that Jaka is seeded higher, but Otakuni is also pretty hard to seed in this tournament because he's like so isolated with his results from every other player.
Yeah.
So no one would be surprised if Otakuni just decides to pop off, you know.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't be surprised. Like, he has been around since the very start. He even made waves like pre-release. I remember people getting hype about this Link. And like one guy on Twitter pitting him against other US players.
That's fun. Has Otakuni ever been to the US? Has Jaka ever been to the US? I don't know.
I have no idea actually. I know Vince has been to the US. I don't know if Otakuni has been to the US.
Okay.
Vince obviously being another French Link player, very good Link player, basically.
And that's the thing, right? There are, you mentioned EU has the most Links, but we are in EU after all. So we have a lot of Link players, and we do not have any Isabel players.
The thing is, all of them, like, people don't want to hear this when we talk about Link, because like people always assume like every Link just presses Nair. I mean, we kind of do, but like when I see Links, like every Link plays differently. Like no two Links I see,
it's a very
especially in Europe, are the same.
It's a very versatile character.
Like obviously every Link is going to do their fair amount of Nairs, obviously. But like still, like Otakuni, for example, being like probably the best defensive Link I can think of. Like
defensive? Okay,
yeah,
that's something that I feel this might actually be, if he is even more defensive playstyle, maybe that actually harms him against Jaka. Because Jaka will also play defensively, and if Otakuni relies on projectiles too much, then Jaka will pick up the things and just
But also,
get rid of them.
I picked up some intel from the Swiss players. Apparently, there's like the Swiss anti-Jaka strategy, where they just don't engage with him and camp him out, because the only thing he can do is like fair from far away, which does basically no damage.
Yep.
So maybe Otakuni will live with that and just take the damage, and looks to get bigger openings, pulling the bomb right away, and it could already be gone.
And our first stage is gonna be Carlos Pokemon League.
Okay.
And that's actually interesting because you rarely see that stage be present in the first game of a set, because usually you start on the the basic stages. But Carlos shows that both players definitely had something in mind when they do the stage picks. So
again, as we saw right there, Jaka doing ledge drop fair, which gets stuffed out by Otakuni.
Now the bomb is gone. And Jaka will not putting it back out, I'm pretty certain of it.
Probably not, yeah. The thing though is, like, usually you don't want her to get the bomb because you can't use it for recovery, but now her pockets are blocked, so now you can be campy and be free like with your other projectiles. So there's like it's not all bad, and you just have to weigh up what's more worth for you.
So, and there is the fair, and Otakuni taking an early lead here, getting his bomb back and just throwing it away right
Yeah, probably
away.
that's like a habit thing. Like you just pull a bomb after the opponent respawns, and then he remembers, oh no, I don't want her to pocket it.
Yeah, but right now, Jaka already on 50% again, and okay, he picked up the bomb, but he just let it explode because before Jaka could pick it up, so that was very smart. And right now, it's looking pretty good, actually, for Otakuni.
Yeah, we don't see as much bomb play now. Probably was just like, oh, no, we do.
Now we do.
No, the pocket is stuff, though.
Yeah, he's so ready. Otakuni definitely prepared for the matchup. I'm really impressed right now.
Seems like it, very much, yeah. I mean, I think it's a winning matchup for Link, but like you still have to know how to play it, which Otakuni seems to be knowing.
I think that's always the case with the Villager and Isabel. You always have to play it so much different. But this is a wobble into the down smash. Jaka is ready for that, and they are already killed there, even on Kaos. Got some power with that bucket with water, the Ice Bucket Challenge.
Ice Bucket Challenge, who remembers?
The OGs, maybe live with us. So, yeah, and now we have almost an even game again, 50% on that Link. Good landing catch there and there, wobble, up, whoa, what is happening?
Reverse up to the top, yeah.
That was so good, but the fair, almost taking the stock there again.
Yeah, Jaka making up a lot of percent, but he has to get the kill earlier this time if he wants to get the lead back.
And it's dead even right now. Jaka brought it back so nicely. What happened?
Yeah, it seems like Otakuni is really stuffing him out with those aerials.
And
now he's eating a lot of fairs though.
Yeah,
Doesn't get the nairs out in time.
And Jaka actually has the lead again. Otakuni threw it away in the down smash, just taking it.
Otakuni shaking his head.
Otakuni shaking his
Not
head.
Not happy with that.
We are so alike. I would say the exact same thing. But yeah, Otakuni definitely not happy with that. Now the Nair is still not taking the stock there.
Not quite taking it.
The bomb. Oh, the no tech.
Still not enough though.
Still living.
In a really bad position though is Jaka right now. Goes out with the Nair. If he does an offstage uppy.
No,
I think he didn't want to grab the ledge. I don't think he did.
And he makes it back. This is horrible for Otakuni.
Jaka's probably an up throw killing percentage right now, but the bomb is going to take it anyway.
Yeah, untackable on the stage there.
Very even percentages on the last stock. Gets the boomerang, doesn't get the fair though.
Really interesting set we have at the moment. And I think the first game will also be very momentum based, and the one who wins it goes with a lot of momentum in the second game.
Yeah, in the best of 3, the first game is like always the momentum decider.
Yeah. Really, really important. And right
again,
now it looks like
stuffing out there. It's very low air dodge. Just look at Otakuni go low.
Looks like Otakuni picked it up back again. Now only one balloon. The F tilt not connecting, but the Nair does.
Still keeping him at the ledge.
Resetting the situation, and oh my god.
His boomerang clanking with the up smash there. It could have possibly been it if that hit.
The grab, fair. Jaka is ready. Boomerang. He's off stage. Not anymore, but he was off stage. And now, even though he's at 140%, he's still not giving up.
Otakuni giving up a lot of stage control there.
80%. The bomb is gone. Down B hit.
No, he doesn't want to get sent off stage. He's sent off stage. Will Jaka use that to steal the stock? Moves around the side B.
The F smash?
Up throw not going to be enough.
So much spaghetti. The up throw not killing. Now the landing. Jaka makes it back. Up throw.
Still not enough.
Not killing. Maybe you should have pummeled there.
Especially on Kaos.
173. No. The Nair not connecting.
No, it could be enough though.
And that's enough. And Otakuni takes game 1 over Jaka.
Slightly shaking his head though, not too happy with how close that was.
Yeah, I can understand that. He had such a big lead at the beginning, and Jaka, suddenly he just decided to get Jaka back into the game because he made a lot of approaches and mistakes that are probably unusual for him. So Jaka kind of got invited back into the game, and that's something that you never want to see, even though he clutched it at the end. So yeah.
Yeah, he was also getting like probably a bit nervous for the kill at the end, like with that up smash clanking with the boomerang. Unfortunately, with the fair missing.
Very sure he was.
But yeah, he sealed the deal. Moving on now, probably into that second game, and looking to seal the deal more solidly this time.
Pokemon Stadium 2, I saw on the screen there, was a pick for game 2. So yeah, Jaka probably wants to change up the platform layouts a bit.
Very much seems like it.
Looking forward to it. How it's going on PS2.
Jaka's still like going for those big wide stages though. Like maybe he wants, it would be smart to go like for a smaller stage maybe, because like then he can get Otakuni off stage faster, which is where he can steal those stocks, especially if Ota gives him the bomb.
But Otakuni has also shown that he's been able to recover so well against the against basically everything, against the fishing rod.
Crazy recovery under the stage there.
Yeah. Boomerang is gone, but that means the bomb is back into play, and that's actually a good thing about Link, because whatever you pocket, it doesn't matter. Link has something else.
Yeah.
And that's like always the thing.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like if your pocket is full with the bomb, for example, like yeah, you can't recover, but then you can start throwing those projectiles out willy-nilly, because like at a distance.
Even though both characters are, and both players as well, I know for defensive play, they are going in right now. 50 seconds into the match, already both at 100%. First stock is close to being taken. 120 now on Jaka. The fair connecting.
Nice. Jaka overcommitting there, wanting to jump back above the stage, not going for the ledge. And Ota punishes him for it with the fair.
And this is the chance for Otakuni to just run away with it. Now it's the best of 3, you know. Now you can just play it around it and chill your way into
especially with Link's ability like to stay alive forever sometimes.
Yeah.
Like Link isn't the heaviest character in the game. Like he is really heavy, but he still has some of the best survivability in the game, like all things considered, because like he can make it back from right down at the blast zone with the bomb. So you can stay alive forever sometimes if you don't get those right hits.
The tomahawk grab out of the jab, that was so good by Otakuni. He's still, you know, finding options where Jaka's not able to punish in 150 now on him, and maybe he runs away with it. Never mind, the up throw from the fishing rod connects.
Yeah, very powerful throw.
Jaka will always be ready for that, but the bomb just didn't go into the pocket, and now he got it back. Wait, can he detonate the bomb now, or is it not possible anymore?
It should be possible.
Because he was pocketing it.
No, it doesn't. Detonation doesn't matter. Like he can always detonate it.
Oh, the advantage was so good at the moment. 84%. Wait, Jaka took the lead here. It's the same thing as in game 1. What's happening?
Yeah, Jaka's average damage output this set has been a bit better than Otakuni, so he can, if he's on the same stock, he will make those percentages back usually.
Good nair.
Oh, he has so far no jump on Otakuni and he's dead.
And that's it. Jaka taking the lead here, stock lead even, and now
and this
maybe
is the first time we saw the bomb in the pocket coming into play, because Otakuni had to air dodge there, as he didn't have the bomb to recover, and Jaka just sealed the stock easily.
And now the advantage state coming back there. Jaka's really good at catching those landings, but now Otakuni got his reversal. So yeah.
Otakuni having Jaka at the ledge again. He got a lot of damage there. Jaka's just sneaking by though this time with the directional air dodge.
So yeah. But how can you close it out? The up smash, far from taking it, but oh, the up air is just dangerous, 110, and just as I'm saying it, Jaka just wants to close this out fast. Almost a full stock lead there at the moment. And stage
Otakuni
control.
just not managing to get the kill moves. He
Bomb
just
is gone.
keeps going for nairs. Doesn't get those strong hits he needs though.
Now recovering.
Doesn't have to bomb to go for the edge guard either.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Jab into down smash. Jaka does not miss those, so we are going to game 3. The first one of today, actually.
Yeah, and with a 2-stock lead too.
So
like,
Jaka...
Otakuni was already shaking his head after game 1 where he won. Now probably even more nervous after this solid 2-stock win by Jaka.
Jaka pulling it back, getting back into this set, even though the first game was a bit shaky. This time his advantage deck looked so clean. His disadvantage was also a lot better. He didn't like overcommit too much. I know the first stock he overcommitted a bit over the ledge, but then he like shook it off, and now he realized what he can do in disadvantage. So yeah, really, really good showing from the Swiss man, from the Swiss PR number 1, I think, or number 2.
I think it was set number 2 on the graphic. Number 1 probably Destiny then.
Destiny, yeah. But yeah, he also has been first in Switzerland in the past. It's like how do you call it? A duology, like when two. Not a hegemony, but like I don't know the English term.
I know what you mean.
Like it's a dynasty of 2 people there in Switzerland with Jaka and Destiny, and Jaka being the one piece, the campy piece, and the one with the funny character. And maybe he brings that funny character into the final bracket. Maybe
nice reset by Otakuni there, looking to set him up on the platform with the nair. Doesn't get it though.
And so we obviously see that the Kaos pick was like motivated by Otakuni. Whoa!
Really wrong DI.
That was a horrible DI, and that game started horribly for Jaka. We're in big trouble here because
what was he cooking?
There was a whole stock there, disadvantage now, and now Jaka really needs to pull it back. Oh, very, very good advantage, 60%, but
Yeah, again, the damage has pulling up the damage has never been a problem for Jaka so far in the set, but if he doesn't get the kill, if Otakuni manages to stay alive like he did in past games,
yeah, then Jaka has a real
Jaka
problem
will really
here.
struggle here.
Because Link does not struggle with taking the stocks, but Jaka and Isabel sometimes do. So this is like the worst thing that could have
Throw
happened
into
for
the bomb. Jaka DIing up, really good awareness there on his part.
DI was off again at 60%. Now the back throw, now off stage, really important for Jaka right now.
Still haven't seen a bomb jump from Otakuni. Still managed. Nice up air there. Really good reaction on Otakuni's part. And fair taking it again.
He's angry. 155%.
Yes.
And
the stage pick seems to make a big difference here.
yeah, before the game took off so heavily, I wanted to ask what do you think of the
stage without a
pick?
jump, bomb's gone. Still managing to avoid the fishing rod off stage.
Missing.
Hasn't got hit by that off stage once. Only on stage so
And
far.
that's so scary about a best of 3, right? You have one of these games, you played well 2 games, lost 1 because your opponent is also playing well, and you have one of these games and it's over.
Ota just so solid, he hitting boomerang after boomerang, piling on that damage with single hits.
Yeah, it's so
having
good
him at the ledge again. That ledge has been a deciding factor so far. Gets the footstool, doesn't capitalize on the regrab though.
Are we going to see a free stock here coming out for Otakuni? 100% on Jaka.
Also, I just noticed what we haven't seen a lot so far from Otakuni's up Bs out of shield.
Yep.
Like, it mostly has been the Nair and it has been working well so far.
Dash attack.
Again, over-committing with the double jump over the ledge.
And that's it. Otakuni takes 2-1 over Jaka.
With a free stock.
That's an upset. Not the biggest upset, but that's definitely an upset from what I see here.
And somehow Otakuni is the one with the disappointing look on his face.
Yeah.
Like he looked so sad. Why are you sad, man? You just free stocked someone in pools. That's so good.
I guess he wasn't too happy. You know, sometimes you play a set and afterwards you think like, we didn't play too well.
Why did it go to game 3?
Yeah.
Why didn't I free stock him in game 2?
No, maybe you sometimes also think, oh, we both didn't play well. You know, like when you're unhappy that the set was just not good.
The Reno special.
Yeah, probably.
You lose against someone and instead of giving them credit, you just say, oh, we both played bad. We both played bad.
Yeah, probably. Like
Shoutouts to Reiner.
Shoutouts to Reiner.
Shoutouts.
In case you
from out of retirement.
Out of retirement. Maybe sometimes come back. I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, that's the kind of the special. Maybe he thinks like that. It's he because you know that kind of mindset is also pretty healthy sometimes because I mean he won now, and if he's still unhappy with something, it still means he's not just happy with the win, but he wants to play the best that he can. So
at what point are you happy though? Like I don't know. I'm a fan of I won. I'm the best.
Okay. That's also the fake it till you make it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, mindset. I love that.
I can watch the replay back the next day and then be unhappy with my play. But in this moment, I won.
But we also don't know. Maybe we're just interpreting too much into Otakunis face gesture. So next up we will be having Drybie versus Destany. So let's take a look at Drybie first.
Young up-and-comer.
He's definitely the best Pichu in the DACH region and the second best in Europe after Nitoryu. He's been a rising star in my region of NRW. He got 5th place at last year's Dokumi, and he's also the one who's very big on emotions. He's having the mid-set pop-offs.
Like we just talked about, being happy after you won, Drybie is that guy. Even in the middle of the set. Even in the middle of the set, he will pop off.
He needs the crowd. He really does.
And he always has the crowd on his side too.
And that's also why they probably gave him a spot here on stream against Destany, because Destany is such a strong opponent. And with Tarik versus Pichu sounds horrible. That sounds horrible for Pichu. He will be popping off at 60%.
Yeah.
The lightest character.
It can go either way though. Like Pichu also pops characters at ridiculous percent.
But Tarik is a heavyweight.
Yeah. He also edge guardable though.
That's true.
I didn't Drybie recently play a Pichu? Or was it Natoru versus Riddles?
Versus Riddles, I mean. Let's take a look at the Tarik player at play. It's Destany, seed 5th of the tournament, definitely the higher seed here. Won 1st place on the Swiss PR. He won Smash in Tullier in France, I think. And he's the OG Smash for Little Mac player, but no, he's not playing Little Mac anymore.
Oh yeah, right, I forgot about that.
He's not playing Little Mac anymore.
Yeah. Moving on to bigger and better things.
Yeah, like Tarik. And I think that's a good call. I think in early Ultimate, what did he play?
Also Meta Knight.
Meta Knight, yeah.
I think the Meta Knight is still around, I think, but usually you're gonna see the Tarik.
So that's
but like Meta Knight really solid versus Pichu, so like technically it could be an option, but I don't think he's gonna go for it in the best of 3. Like counter picks in the best of 3 are always like you only have one try. So
sometimes they work, but most of the time they are pretty risky. So I'm not sure.
And you're also usually like too scared to do it, because like if you lose the next game, it's over, and then you're like, why didn't I go my main? Like in the best of 3, you can afford to lose one and then be like, okay, I'm still gonna reverse 3-0 you.
Drybie obviously representing the Austrian org, Sissy State Punks, while Destany rooting for my Insanity from Switzerland.
We had quite a few SSP reps in this
Yeah,
tournament, right?
Drybie, Normander. And
Zeta, Lucky,
yeah, but
in the qualifier. Not
Yeah.
in this bracket, but like yesterday.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I definitely have my cards on, or my money on Destany, because he's the clear favorite. But you know, Drybie's from my region. I know him very, very well. Good friends, and I gotta say, like, he is the one player who can basically beat everyone if he has momentum.
He does. Last season, he was like the only one who even came close to beating Tarik in Germany. He won like game 5.
I remember casting that set with a certain Ace and Buffy. So yeah.
Yeah. The one and only.
We casted that set as well, and I'm pretty sure, like, if Drybie has the momentum and has a crowd on his side and feels that he's playing very well, then he's like, he has the mindset that he can achieve everything.
But also, Drybie, for all the good he has done in this recently at tournaments, sometimes he's a bit shaky. Sometimes his results vary a bit. Also, like playing a polarizing character like Pichu, that kind of comes with that.
Sometimes he pops off. Sometimes you see him lose again, and you think, oh, how did he lose that? But it's just the case sometimes.
How did he lose to ASAP Foffi at Arcadia 3? How did that happen?
Yeah, really unfortunate for him. Really unfortunate.
How do you do that? Sorry, I have to brag.
Yeah,
it's my only notable win recently.
It's okay. I'm making no big issue out of it. In case you're watching, please give my man Foffi some love.
Foffi.
Some love.
And also a Twitter follower at FoffinatorLJ on Twitter. You won't regret it.
What have I gotten myself into? He's just making like advertisements for himself. We're supposed to talk about Destany and Drybie, my man.
Are we?
So yeah, we are.
Oh. Sorry, didn't get the memo.
So let's talk about stages, right? What do you think? Pichu versus Terry. We probably want to avoid platforms here if we are Drybie, right?
Possibly, I can see that, but I don't think that. Well, FGC characters usually, like, as they come from a game without platforms, they usually also do fairly well on FD. Especially Kazuya, but Terry as well.
So we might have fun. We want to find a middle ground, because Pichu is usually also good on Kalos, on FD, but these stages are the stages you want to avoid against Terry. So this is actually quite an interesting question here.
Yeah, but what I can also see is like Destany banning smaller stages because he doesn't want to get sent off stage. Because like on stage he probably has the advantage, the vast majority in this matchup. But off stages where Drybie can really make those X factor plays, like get those early kills. More so than, I don't think we're going to see particularly many edge guards from Terry to Pichu.
Yeah.
So Destany probably looking to have like more stage available to him, going for those bigger stages.
Looking forward to it. We're going to see Pichu, of course we do, and we're going to see the Terry, no doubts about that. Yeah. Switzerland versus Germany. Oh, me gunner.
You never know. You never know.
Switzerland against Germany here. North Rhine-Westphalia against Switzerland. I don't know where he's from exactly.
It sounds so weird in English.
It's the official name, and now
we have North Rhine-Westphalia?
Yeah, we have two beautiful people there to see.
Absolutely.
The player card.
Gorgeous.
And we are going to Final Destination, but like on the battlefield forum.
Okay, fair enough. Like again, like I said, FGC characters usually are pretty good on FD, but Pichu also, like with those early kill confirms with the up throw downbeat, platform's not getting in the way with that, so he can maybe steal stocks early.
So yeah, that's exactly what Drybie is doing in the early game. Already 80% there, and
already going for it.
Yeah, you see, if you were another character, maybe you would have taken the platform and to try to camp Pichu out, but Destany obviously wanted to take FD as well because it's his stage too. So yeah. Oh, he loves it. He lives it. That was the Buster Wolf probably already close to killing there.
That's an interesting thing though, because like with Pichu and Pikachu also with the back air on shield, it's actually frame data wise not that safe, but it's usually safe against most characters.
And that's the shield break. They're starting the setup with the shield break of the Buster Wolf. No, it was the Power Geyser.
Yeah.
And
that's the thing you gotta be prepared for. Like that, after the second jab, you just gotta spot dodge. Like, it's a situation you have to have experience to know that.
Good tech there, and now it's really scary because the Destany now still has go. And if he gets one big opening there, means a lot of percent for Pichu and the roll. And there the opening is. Oh, the Buster Wolf, 70%, almost killing there. What the hell?
Yeah. Definitely, like once that go meta is in play, Pichu is basically at kill percent at all times. No, immediately adapting though. Immediately adapting.
That's good, that's important, but in a best of 3 you gotta do this instantly, and now he gotta find the kill. 201% at the F tilt. It's gonna take it there for Drybie. Even though the game started well, things are looking rough here for the young German.
Yeah, but like we said, like when the game started, Drybie was piling on the damage really quickly. So as long as he can keep that stock,
And the
can he keep that stock from the up B though? Almost killing again.
Now the opening finally for Drybie off stage. And here, oh, that's he is SDI'd out of it, or Pichu fell out of it, whatever. But oh, everything's so scary.
Let's give him credit. He definitely SDI out of that.
Okay, nice.
Let's give him credit.
He has to take the stock so early. Down
Nice
throw,
job
up
avoiding
air.
the power dunk though.
Another
Because
up
that's plus on shield if you get hit from that height. So Drybie being aware of that.
Yeah, but
Again
now-
rolling out after the second jab.
Maybe next time Destany is reacting to that, or if he even can do that against Pichu. It's looking scary because now Terry has go again and everything will kill now. Yeah, and there is
And
another
yeah,
shield
there
break,
again.
the second one of the set.
Drybie is smiling though, like he knows it's his mistake. Not too fussed about it.
It's also pretty fun that 2 shield breaks in one game. Oh, and this is dangerous. Now it's the same thing as last game. He needs to take the stock like as soon as possible because 1 down tilt basically means Buster Wolf dead. Oh my
Shield
god!
surviving this time, still not getting out of it.
3 shield breaks would have been hilarious.
This time Destiny smiling though. Drybie definitely has to make an adaptation
Wrong
with
input.
that.
Drybie's not really getting these confirms out of the Thunder Jolt. It's not doing too much work for him right now. 80% on Pichu already, and that's... Oh, that should have been it. Because Terry lived to so absurd percent.
Now dying. Probably
Still
dying.
not
Still
dying!
not
200% 2 times. That is absurd.
Also,
The dash they're killing at 90% or something. Holy
with
crap,
a bunch
that
of rage
matchup,
though.
that matchup is insane.
Yeah, Drybie also not really getting much off stage so far. Not
Nothing
really,
at all, to be
Nothing
honest.
at all. Yeah.
Really, really scary there. Because
Terry has a bunch of like recovery mix-up though. Basically all his specials are recovery moves.
if you consider the percentages that were made in this
Drybie outplayed him. by far.
Drybie had,
Drybie did more percentage on one stock than Destiny did in that whole game, basically.
and then the dash attack just makes him explode, and it's like so scary for Drybie. How does he do it?
Yeah.
You have to find these kills before go. You have to survive to longer percents yourself. You have to get away from him with his close range, but you still have to do it on a close range yourself because Pichu doesn't have too much of a sword or anything. So
Yeah, Drybie not looking too flustered about it though. Like I mean, as a Pichu man, you're used to it. Like
yeah, he's chill.
dying
He's
at
chill.
80, nothing out of the ordinary for him.
So going to game 2 here.
This time to Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting pick. Good SDI. That was definitely SDI. On the Jolt. Not doing too much work there. The fair. Another fair. A lead for Drybie, but for how long?
Destiny reacting there with the recovery, not going high, going to the ledge instead.
Oh, there was a lazy recovery there from Drybie and leading to a lot of difficult percent. But that's finally a jab lock, and you know it when Drybie gets the jab lock.
Not
it
enough
gets
yet,
very
though.
scary. Off stage
No
situation.
double jump. Trades with the
trade.
fair. Insane.
That was a good
Really
trade.
good by Drybie there.
I don't know if it was intended, but in any case, Drybie wins because if the fair wins, Terry's probably dead. If it trades, he's probably still dead. And now things are looking a lot better for the young German here against the young Swissman.
Poking Terry's shield with the fair there.
Good one.
Terry off stage again.
Maybe another trade there or another Thunder Jolt, but Destiny gets through it at the current moment. Back throw.
Not big enough. I don't think Terry has like any relevant kill throws.
Yeah,
Probably
forward
doesn't.
throw like at very late percent. Against Pichu maybe it becomes relevant, but you know.
Especially if he gets like 190% of rage again.
Okay, the down smash still not working out here.
Interesting
Drybie,
option.
he's kind of doing exactly what I just said before the game. He needs to find the kills earlier, which he did so far, and he's going to survive longer himself.
Simply not getting hit.
Which is also doing really well right at the moment. Pichu sitting on 160%, definitely dying of anything that Destiny
The up
has to
smash
say.
out of shields, making a rare appearance.
Yeah, it's also really good. Obviously, it's very good because Terry, everything that Terry does is very good. Character is broken.
Yeah, really can't really name a bad move out of his arsenal, to be honest.
Not really. Even his tilt's really good. The F tilt finding the kill there, going back to the early ultimate days there, where Pichu's F tilt was a lot stronger.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe Drybie can find an opening now, find the stock early before Go gets out of hand, and then maybe takes game 2 here over the Destiny.
Yeah, looking really solid so far with a solid 2-stock lead, even being ahead in percentage right now.
Yeah, and the momentum is on his side at the moment. But you know, Terry has
Trading again. Not getting it on so far. Catching double jump. Can he close it out? Yes, he can with the down air.
Down air, pretty strong there.
Yeah.
That was like so much better than game 1.
It's a lot better.
Yeah. And
Good
Drybie getting himself on the board. We have another 1-1 here on the board. It's really nice because best of 3s, if you are 2-0, you know, they're over very fast, and you know, that would be rough, you know. In a set like this, you want to see these players for longer, right? So, yeah. Who do you think has the better cards?
From what it looks like, peeking at the stage sheet, I think he meant Yoshi's Battlefield and Small Battlefield.
Not
Somewhat
sure.
looked like that. But
you know,
who knows?
if you remember our last set, Otakuni vs Jaka, it was pretty... Actually, yeah, Jaka took game 2. I think it also was a 2-stock, and suddenly Otakuni in game 3 decided to, okay, let's just
with his comfort stage again. That's why game 1 is so important.
So maybe we will be going back to FD, and I think so. I think we will be going back to FD, and then...
Well, if he lets them. I don't know if he does.
I think I just saw it on the screen.
Bayonetta music can only be FD Battlefield or Small Battlefield then.
Or Battlefield.
Huh?
Or Battlefield.
Yeah, Battlefield or Small Battlefield.
Yeah.
But is it FD?
I think it is. Yep,
it is.
It is. So
Drybie figuring the stage wasn't the problem. Maybe it was just the adaptation, and he can repeat the feat
in game 3. I can definitely see that the game 1 just went very unfortunate for him because he, as we said, he did a lot more percent and he won more neutral, but he got
two shield breaks.
You know, Tarik sometimes just Tarik, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Crucially, didn't get shield breaks in game 2.
Okay, no conversion there out of the jab, just jab 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, probably figured he didn't want to go off stage and possibly get reversals.
Right now, things are looking good for Drybie in the first stock, but you know, Tarik, for him, the game kind of just starts when he gets to that 100% and gets into the go.
Drybie not overcommitting there on the tech chase. Really good. Catching the high recovery finally. I think he still has a double jump.
They have a good trade, but it's not
Can he get the down air?
No, he can't. Not yet. Well, now the go. I don't know if that touch was worth it. Now the go is looking certainly very scary.
Now he has to be careful. Gets the jab lock, that's it.
And that's it.
It should be it, yeah.
And are things falling apart here for our young Swissman?
After that strong start, gets the nair into down air. Very strong
confirm. This character
confirm.
is absurd.
Yeah.
Sadly.
He really is. No specials needed.
Suddenly it's a lead again for Destany. Even though Drybie kind of outplayed him for the whole time. That's smash for you sometimes. But Drybie needs to pick it back up there, and he does.
Looking much more solid in neutral though. Destiny neutral not getting too much, being like was pretty good for him that he got the early kill there, because like in neutral he doesn't look too solid right now.
You usually don't have these footstools for on purpose, but maybe it was. Yeah.
Oh,
Destiny finally contesting the Thunder Jolt.
Recovering super risky and super high there is Drybie.
Okay, maybe sometimes you gotta do it, and now it's dead even, but Tarik definitely has the better tools here to close things out. Good back air from Drybie. Once again, he keeps getting those back airs. Let's see how Destiny recovers against from ledge. It's a go again.
Can he get the tech chase? Pulls back rather,
and
that could be it.
Doesn't
get the jab.
The jab would have been probably it. That's so scary because you need to interact with him, but at the same time you don't want to.
You don't really want to.
The dash attack almost taking it there.
Sour spot dash attack though. Very lucky for Drybie.
This is the sweet spot dash attack, and Drybie is on his final stock of this pool match here against Destiny.
He has to close the stock out as soon as possible. We saw what happened when he doesn't get, in game 1 when he doesn't get the second stock off.
Oh, that was so sick! Back air dragged down into down smash, and we got a last stock game 3 here. Let's see how it's going.
No way that was true at all, but it works, so who cares?
This is the combo starter, 50% on Drybie, almost kill percent there for Tarik, who just decides that everyone is okay here in the menu.
Now the tables have turned kinda, because like now Destiny is looking much more solid in neutral, getting those openings.
That kills never.
No way, no way.
But Drybie,
even on Pichu.
Looking so grim right now.
At the ledge, no scary position there.
Tarik not even at go, but this might be the opening. This might be the opening.
Does he go high?
The back air.
He still has a double jump. It misses the back air, that would have been crucial.
Oh,
no back out of shield, no back out of shield.
So scary, 50%.
Oh,
this is probably it. Yes, it is. And Destiny takes the set 2-1 over Drybie for what looked to be a super strong set from Drybie, but Tarik is just Tarik sometimes.
Drybie getting a bit too nervous at the end.
Not to put any shade on Destiny, of course, always being ready with those confirms.
Yeah.
But yeah, rough one for the young German.
But Drybie barely missing the back air on that last edge guard, being too scared to go for the back air out of shield at the end. That could have turned the matchup around, but it was not to be today.
And if I look on our sheet correctly, it's already the last set we have here for today. It's probably Sirjon against quiK, and this is an interesting one. Okay, second to last, because I don't know, we don't have a fifth one here on our paper right now, but who cares? The next one, at least, is Sirjon versus quiK, and this is certainly an interesting one, because I don't know if you have watched...
Classic in Germany.
A classic in Germany.
Classic.
And, you know, quiK has recently tweeted a tweet Longo, or like a long tweet. You can do that now, thanks to like the new stuff on Twitter.
Oh, is he paying money to Elon Musk?
No, I don't know. But the thing is, quiK doesn't like the Bayonetta matchup too much. And
who does?
He
really
lost
does?
at the True Force Spotlight event, which is also a German invitational. He's lost 3-0, 3-0 to Sirjon's Bayonetta.
And making a comeback, actually. Like, because Sirjon hasn't played Bayonetta for the longest time in this game.
And Sirjon, originally a Smash 4 Bayonetta man, has seen the potential the character brings to the table in Smash Ultimate. But let's talk about quiK first, because the production says so.
I think we're all familiar with this man, an absolute legend.
The OG German, currently second on the PR because Tarik dethroned him, but he's been top 3 in Germany since 2011.
Insane, absolutely insane.
C2
also
of the tournament here today, from Hessen, from Darmstadt originally, hailing over Germany, but he's also won Dokumi.
Also, I don't know what his best placement in the EU PR was. I think he was like at least top 5.
Second.
Wait, did he get second?
Second.
Yeah.
Yes,
oh
he
yeah,
did.
right. In the season where he always went game 5 with Gluto, but then lost in the second set.
He even beat him once.
Still though.
He beat Glutony.
Twice.
He almost beat MKLeo in Switzerland.
Yeah.
So, quiK. Definitely one of the people to watch out for, but I have seen him wandering around the venue all weekend. I haven't seen him play actually today, but this.
I have seen him. He has grinded a fair few.
Yeah, of course. He has played
ready.
money matches, friendlies. This guy's always grinding, but
also willing to play with everyone.
And this one is a fellow Berg member, I gotta say.
Speaking of grinding, this man getting up every day at like 8 AM, hitting up the EU matchmaking Discord at 10 AM.
Sirjon. Best ZSS EU, we see it on the slide, best ZSS EU, but I still doubt we're going to see the DSS. I'm pretty sure we're going to see the Bayonetta. And one funny thing about Sirjon is he's won the official Nintendo European Championship, and he went to Japan, I think, or to Los Angeles, to compete in the Nintendo World Championships, only getting second place with the Japanese team. So yeah, Sirjon definitely also been quite the international in Smash and a well-known name, so this one is a classic for everyone to watch. So yeah.
Also, speaking of the Samus Bayo matchup, usually thought to be in favor of Bayo, and we also only I think last week was it, we saw Bloom Forever absolutely wipe the floor with Siski.
So right now the top 3 of Europe probably looking like Siski, Bloom Forever, and Glutony without any definite order, and Bloom Forever just dismantled a fellow top 3 player completely, obliterating
the thing is that you say that Glutony isn't definitely number 1, it's like the first for Ultimate in
it definitely is. It definitely
in Europe.
But Bloom is just that good.
Bloom shooting for that spot.
Siski is just that good.
The young goat.
Yeah, shoutouts to every UK player watching. You'll have a goat in your scene. At least
you absolutely do.
Yeah. But we also have some goats of our own here. Like
we do. 2 on screen right now.
3 to be honest.
3 and 2 on the mic as well.
Sadly, our commentary is not like in the whole venue, but I gotta say, I gotta put it up for Kevin, you know? The TO guy, always checking in with everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone's alright. He's putting up with you. He's one of the goats of the scene. Kevin, I love you. But he's not seeing it.
Also, Big Bad Wolf on screen right there.
But he also doesn't hear us, so...
Does he?
They are talking. They are not talking with us. They're talking with the German stream.
Oh, German stream giving shoutouts too. No love for the English stream. No love for the English stream.
No love at all for us. Who cares?
Yeah.
We have love. We have enough love to give for everyone.
I hope Twitch chat has some love for the English stream. I'm scared to check though.
I'm
really scared to check though.
I don't want to check. No, we're just the pools commentators. Chill, guys.
I know Liver has love for the English stream.
He probably does.
He has been an English stream supporter since day 1.
Yeah.
Also since yesterday, so.
Yeah, quiK versus Sirjon. Both are in the pool with Enter, Sick Boy, and Ady. So, to be honest...
Oh yeah, that's the weird matchup pool, right?
Yeah, and Sirjon, I don't know how the results are so far because we are not getting...
Who does Sick Boy play?
Rob.
Oh.
He does play Rob. So yeah, I'm
Rob is like the most normal character in that pool, so...
That's weird, really, really weird, yeah. So yeah, quiK is probably a bit scared, to be honest. He's like meditating right now, closing his eyes on the stage. He's also a person
in his flip-flops.
This guy has so much swag.
He does.
He has so
really
much
does.
swag. And, you know, quick, as much as he has dominated Germany, like Sirjon is always the one player who's always, you know, sometimes it's a bit rough.
He has been rivaling him. Like, they've been going back and forth, pretty sure.
And I would be very surprised if we see this yes, as I'm pretty sure we see the Bayonetta. And he has warmed it up today. And
100%.
there it is, the Bayonetta. And the German stream, I just saw them being surprised. They don't know, we know, the English stream's better, so show us some love.
They do not know shit.
And there we are, Bayonetta, PS2, and let's see if we can cheese quick once again. He has put a lot of thought work into the matchup, and quick hates the matchup. He hates the character. And take a look at the player cam. Once quick gets hit by that up B, he's smashing that
triggered.
controller.
It's such a triggering move to get hit by, though. I
And
don't know what's so annoying about it. Also, I always have to tell this fun fact when we got quick versus Bayo, because like at Albion 3 in
I know the story.
in Smash 4, he was in grand finals versus All Babies, another GOAT Bayo from the UK, and he won set 1. That we went to him on stage and we were like, quick, what are you doing when S-Sang? And he just spins his stick around in circles. He didn't know how to SDI and beats the Bayo the best Bayo in Europe, or one of the best in Europe, in 2 back-to-back sets.
Because he's
What
just
a
that
goat.
good,
In
right?
Smash 4, in Smash 4.
Because he's just that good.
He's
But
just that
Sirjon,
good. And in Ultimate, he's even better.
Sirjon just keeps finding an opening on quick, and oh, now the air dodge saving him there, but things are looking so good. The up air, up B connected, the fair, that's it. Stock 1 going to Sirjon.
Sirjon having all of quick's movement options scouted so far.
So things are looking rough right now for quick, only 80% on that Bayonetta. Of course, she is a lightweight and Samus is broken, but at the same time, one opening can maybe even equalize it from the
Mashing out of that grab.
Good mashing from Sirjon. And Sirjon is just so calm all the time, isn't he?
Yeah, and
so
quick so far not being able to really keep Sirjon from abusing those platforms for landing. So far, that's really a safe spot for him.
I was just watching quick a bit in the player camp, talking to himself there while playing. He's unhappy, definitely unhappy with how it's going so far. And Sirjon still living on that first stock, 150%, and almost got the reversal there.
Yeah, those bomb ledge traps definitely classic for quick.
Sirjon! Not killing, but 70% on that quick. Second stock already. Okay, down throw definitely gonna take it. That move's over-tuned as hell, but...
Yeah. Why does Link have an up throw like that? he deserves it.
Rob does, kinda.
Rob?
The up
How?
throw.
No, shut up.
I think, yeah.
You get
the wave dash from quick, very good there. That's also something he invented. He's a lot of inventor. Like, you know, Siski's
well,
the guy
not invented, but pioneered, definitely.
Pioneered, yeah. Obviously, inventors are someone probably almost always unknown. But
yeah.
He's definitely someone who always tries new stuff, figuring out new ways to play the game.
So far, looking really good, though. Not allowing Sirjon to get out of the corner right until
and
his head's
he brought it back. He brought it back completely.
Yeah,
it looked so grim for him, but he brought it back completely. But this is looking
not
bad.
gonna kill. This back air gonna kill, though.
Holy.
Samus back air deceptively strong. Actually, almost, if not just as strong as Wolf's back air.
Yeah, I think it's just as strong as Wolf's back air.
If you look at the stats.
The F smash out of shield. Quick was definitely ready with that, with the F smash, with the frame data. But now Sirjon taking the stock with the raw
Getting
back
a
air.
raw back air there, killing quick at like 120%, I think it was.
That's huge for Bayonetta.
Yeah.
And maybe one
Definitely. Because like sometimes Bayonetta can take a while to get those stocks. If she's out of combo percentages and doesn't get the raw hits.
Yep. The ledge trap now worked for quick. One of Samus' strength definitely, but the combo is going out there. What is Sirjon going to do?
That could be it. That could be it.
What are you doing?
70% though.
I didn't even realize. Did he do a fair reset?
Up air into fair to finish the combo.
Oh damn! It's 70 on quick, and Sirjon taking the 1% because he was so high up that the game gave him percent.
That the game punished him for it.
Yeah, that's so funny. But Samus can bring it back just as easily. The up B starting the thing, 40%. Oh, the up B, not the best space thing.
Probably not gonna kill. Oh, he chases the air dodge. Amazing mix-up by Sirjon there.
Yeah, it was so good. The up air into the back air, not quite killing it.
Not sure if that was quite the sweet spot.
Going back there.
That should be it. That's it.
That's probably...
If he doesn't mess it up. Oh.
He doesn't mess it up. It's 1-0 for Sirjon. Really whiskey there. really whiskey the second.
Taking a bit of a breather there. I think he thought himself that he messed up. Luckily he didn't. He didn't even have to do anything.
And Sirjon's plan is working out once again, it seems, as quick. Yeah, of course he has his moments as well, but He looked kind of lost in some situations there.
Maybe the answers are on his phone. He currently seems to be checking if they are there.
Yeah, maybe he's still scrolling through his notes, finding the
Yeah.
one tip that
quiK
he needs
quiK is
to
like
do.
the guy to have like insanely long matchup notes.
Pages of
upon
notes.
pages of matchup notes.
And that's like interesting, isn't it? Because like, you know, it's like so interesting to see someone be so invested into the game, but at the same time, it's almost a bit scary.
What the hell are they doing?
Huh?
Okay, never mind. They were just putting their feet together on stream, like Kevin and Big Cat.
I don't know what they are doing. They probably
Yeah.
want to interrupt the stream there.
Yeah. Attention horse.
Probably. I'll just call it that for now. So yeah, we still are. I just remembered. It's best of 3.
It is, yeah.
It's best of 3. Maybe Sirjon just wins against quiK in the next game, putting the whole pool in jeopardy.
Yeah, quiK already with his back against the wall.
You never know. Maybe we don't know the results. Maybe Enter beat Sirjon as well, or beat quiK, and then we have a full 3-way tie. Who knows? Who knows?
Everything could happen.
Yeah.
Everything could happen. Yeah, right. I already forgot. Like there are a bunch of matches playing off stream right now, and we don't even have any of the results.
Yeah, I'm pretty looking forward to it a lot. To see it after our
So
vlog.
keep your Start GG updated.
Yeah. I guess it's probably exclamation mark bracket into the chat. So
Yeah, probably.
just
Knowing Liver and his amazing production,
Yeah.
he probably has that sorted out already.
So just go into the bracket, check it out now, because this is certainly a tournament you want to watch all day. Not
Also,
just
quick
right now.
counter picking to Yoshi's interesting pick. Haven't seen that stage so far, but also low ceiling, even earlier kills for Bayo.
quiK really likes the stage because it allows up B to be such a stronger tool, but it also
Yeah.
allows Sirjon picks up a lot of kills from the top there because Yoshi
Yeah.
has a low ceiling, but it didn't work out just yet for him. But
Yeah, you're
100
right. If he does up B in center stage, like you just go to the top platform and be even safer.
Yeah, and then sometimes you can even follow up out of it. That's
Yeah,
just
but like
disgust.
Bayo can also pick him up from that platform and get
Trade
a
there.
super high combo.
30% on Sirjon, 140 on quiK. Good charge shot, good wave. Oh, to the F tilt. Looks sneaky. 60% on Bayonetta. Oh, ooh, what is happening? Psyche not connecting there.
quiK always looking to stay just out of jump ABK range. So far doing a pretty good job at that.
And Sirjon is just playing on another level right now. Back air, not the sweet spot, but the next one maybe already kills. But definitely kills, to be honest. And yeah, but finding kills at these percentages is so hard for Bayo. Sometimes.
It is, yeah, like I just
But
said.
the raw back air, and this
If
is
she doesn't get the raw hits, as I just said, as Sirjon got the raw hit, with the back air, once again sealing the slot for Sirjon.
that's so important for Sirjon, and quiK knows that, and he was always shaking his head again, and now the opening down tilt into the fair, into the another fair. No, it's not connecting just yet. Yoshi's kind of coming in clutch there. Down tilt not taking the shot just yet. The nair, oh, side B. Okay, almost took it.
Up B out of shield, far from killing though, not the strongest kill move, but definitely one of the strongest out of shield options in the game.
Up, just instantly mashing up A.
And one of the best panic options in the game.
Yeah. Charge
Barely
shot.
missing the charge shot.
The bomb. Sirjon is gladly taking that bomb at the moment. 180%. He's taking those bombs, but now the ABK into the charge
Bit
shot.
too
not worth
overzealous
it.
on that get up, didn't want to go back to the ledge.
Sirjon taking another breather. Going back into it. Good one. Ledge trapping now will quick.
Also, the slants on Yoshi's, they can help him avoid the ABK because it always goes slightly up.
The stage is really
As we
good in the
just saw.
matchup, and I think quiK has figured that out. The question is if Sirjon has already figured out the counterplay on the stage, or if he is not able to answer in this game.
Quick spacing in neutral, like I just said, just out of ABK range. So far is really good, but he doesn't really get the combo started. He doesn't. He only puts
there's
damage
grab.
up slowly.
Yeah, throw. Bayonetta's not the really grab-heavy character, but so no follow-up there. But that was the ABK, another KBK, and the up B not quite connecting.
Nice
Counter.
baiting out the witch time.
And now quiK is in control. The charge are actually connecting there. Sirjon's shaking his head, making it back for now. Send back and center stage. Good one.
Getting the
Forward
grab
throw.
again, sending him off stage, and Bayo is such a good edge guarder.
But right now quiK still avoids one more time. Another forward throw. Next chance for Sirjon to take the stock.
Catches the jump. Dangerous, dangerous. quiK going really far off stage, but
And he
Sirjon.
makes it! That was so clean by
Amazing.
Sirjon. quiK was ready for everything except another trick for Sirjon.
Try to avoid him with the down B mix-up, but
Yeah.
Sirjon ready for it. They've played each other so much.
This is the bad
He
within.
knows. He knows.
The bad within, and now quiK is on his final stock of his game. Potentially, if Sirjon gets another opening and puts another devastating combo, it's already it. Another forward throw. Uh-oh.
Falling out of the uppy.
Is he dead?
Is he dead?
Oh, he's living.
He knows all his options.
The up tilt. And now we're at the last stock game again, but Sirjon seems so ready for everything that quiK has at his disposal at the moment, and this is
Catching
so
him really high with the up.
Good SDI by quiK there, I gotta say it. It was
quiK
perfectly.
also can do some ladder combos on the stage, but the bad within coming in clutch. Everyone else would have probably been dead there.
Now another combo up B, side B. Oh no, wrong DI prediction. quiK was ready. Bad within, not quite clutching it there for him.
Trying to witch time the bomb, doesn't quite get it though.
Forward throw, or up throw I guess, from the grab. Ledge trap situation. You should get up down tilt, not doing the trick. Still, quiK still in the corner. Up B.
Nice up B, not enough yet, by far not.
Side B. Sirjon getting another opening there. quiK is a lot in the shield right now because he knows that Bayonetta with a grab can't do too much, but Sirjon gladly taking the percentage at there.
The grabs really not have been working out for quiK so far.
Yeah. Oh,
Doesn't
the
get
back air. Really scary. Oh,
Again,
oh,
grab's not
Sirjon is
working.
ready with the go roll in.
Sirjon
Oh, what is he doing?
always has those rolls scouted.
Such
Tries to go
a
for the
scary
reset.
advantage state by Sirjon. You could have almost ended the game there, but he decided not to just yet. quiK's grabs not too good at the moment. Another back air, 140 for quiK. Air-scarred situation.
quiK staying calm there, not trying to overcommit.
quiK can do it. Good jump charge there to catch Sirjon. Sirjon taking another breather.
He had it scouted, but he doesn't get the up air.
Another up B,
not enough yet.
Taking enough, but this is a last hit scenario, everyone. And Sirjon is so close to taking, but no, he will not just now. And quiK finally take the game against Sirjon's Bayonetta after he got 3-0'd so many times.
And you can see the sigh of relief on quiK after that game.
And Sirjon had such a big lead and a lot of openings that could have been it.
Yeah.
But now he has to shake it off. We are in the best of 3 territory.
But especially in neutral, like really good adaptation by quiK. He spaced right out of ABK range. He managed to cover the platforms better this time. Sirjon couldn't land for free on the platforms anymore. So if he can keep this going, but he has a chance of taking this game free, but he can't pick the stage anymore. I don't know what Sirjon is going to give him.
Yeah, this stage definitely played a lot of a favor.
Worked in favor
for quiK so much, especially those top platforms and the ledge, how it's called, the slants on the sides.
Yeah.
So I think now we will be seeing a game where Sirjon is going back in the comfort area, like probably like a small battlefield or something.
Yeah.
So now let's see how quiK adapts to that.
Well, let's see what quiK even gives him to pick from.
That was a short ban there. We're going to PS2, just
PS2
as
again.
I said, like comfort area. Game 1 looked comfortable there for Sirjon. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if that adaptation is even enough on a different stage. Or if the stage is really the deciding factor here.
Not too sure, to be honest.
No character changes as expected.
Yep, and we go back to game 3 of this very important set in the pool. quiK versus Sirjon, Samus versus Bayonetta. And it's
Immediately going for the F smash.
yeah, okay, that was an interesting one. Maybe he wanted something else, but quiK finding an opening of his own. Down throw into the fair, and this super well for quiK so far. 80% on Bayonetta.
But now those combos starting, we have already seen how much percent Sirjon can get from just one opening.
Good
Mashing
mashing,
out of
good mashing.
Again, second time he mashed out of the grab. Insane mashing by Sirjon.
Good combo tree there. Good up air. That was a good one. He was
Going for the
completely
reset.
safe. Yep, maybe he can punish that. He can punish that with the ABK. Another ABK. Oh, the SDI from quiK was very good again. Or DI in general from quiK.
Not trying to punish the landing though, choosing to charge a shot instead.
Okay, from the ledge he's super good. Sirjon gets a lot of free punishes there. The punish, the forward throw. Off stage now, quiK. Ooh, that was smart. Didn't work out though.
Down tilt not being enough yet. quiK looking much more solid out in game 1. Another misgrab though. Those grabs really have only rarely been working for him.
Uh-oh. Up smash, and that's it. The counter is still coming into play here. Sirjon taking a big breather there. This stock was important.
Yeah, at which time finally working out for Sirjon and sealing the stock for him.
Looking forward to
How's
how
quiK gonna answer?
quiK's response gonna be, because it's not gonna be friendly. Can be sure of that. This is the side B, up air. Oh,
Doesn't get much out of it though.
going for something stylish there.
quiK at the ledge again, taking his time, resetting his invincibility. Doing it again, charging his charge out bit by bit, but what if Sirjon at some point
This
goes
is the
down
up
there?
tilt. He was ready for the roll.
Drifting off stage again.
The instant up B was ready, and Sirjon. This is horrible for quiK. Another good SDI. Sirjon, right now, doesn't really see the answer to quiK's SDI, and he can't 0 to death him anymore. But it's still going super well for him.
Yeah, Sirjon hasn't been hit in a while and just keeps on piling the percentages.
Dash attack, getting his stock, but quiK at 90% on the second stock already. Now the forward throw, offstage situations, the guns are going in. Oh, 130%.
quiK in a really bad position though. The high recovery with the tether though, saving his life.
Now the fair connecting, but nothing else for quiK. Up tilt, the back
That
air.
could be it.
Not
Not
yet.
quite yet. Sam is
so
really heavy.
quiK taking a step back there.
Nice get up.
40% now. Oh, the
That's
grab,
it,
up
that's
tilt,
it.
into the back air. And that's
grab.
taking the stock, and quiK shaking his head.
Again, the grab not doing quiK a favor.
Yeah, no, his grabs against Bayonetta are definitely the problem here. But he probably knows best. Maybe Sirjon is just playing around it so well, you know?
Covering the platform again, very nice.
So it's going to be interesting, but quiK kind of brought it back here. 100% now the fair off stage. The
Also
anxious recovery. Oh, they catch the air dodge, and oh, the fair.
On the platform, that's
The
gonna be big.
ABK, that was the ABK would have probably been it, to be honest.
Possibly, with the low ceiling and the reset on the platform.
Now the
Again,
grab for
the grab.
quiK. Sirjon is so ready for everything that comes out of the tether.
That could be it. Oh, it's not.
A good one.
Very good back air by
Sirjon
quiK.
shaking himself
Punishing
there.
the
Not
ABK.
happy with that ABK. That was lazy. And now another kill. So,
This could be it, this could be it.
Fair.
Is this it?
The
Is
kill
this it?
screen is not it.
Not yet.
quiK still in this. 140%.
One more back air is gonna take it though. This could.
And the wrong
Only
back
the
air
soft spot,
response.
only
He
the
was
soft
so
spot.
165 on Samus.
Oh, does he get? This
Jump.
is it.
Is
This
it doing it?
This is it.
It's it, and Sirjon taking another victory above quiK.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be happy with that one.
And, you know, he just knows. He just knows I get quiK every time. He didn't even pop off or anything. If
Yeah.
you see, like, everybody else...
Business as usual.
If you
Business as usual.
almost everybody else from this matchup of players will be popping off against quiK if they beat him like that.
Yeah.
And Sirjon's like, yeah, alright.
Just another top 5 win in Germany. Who
Alright,
cares?
they got another quick win, who cares? And it's going well for Sirjon so far. He's having a smile on his face, and we will be having a smile on our face. And when we see this final set unfolding, I see no one just yet, but
Yeah, do we have another set? Like I said, it's not
Yeah,
on the sheet, but...
okay, so we
Ooh.
just got an information from the production. We have another set
And
going on.
what a set do we have
And
here?
it's from the first pool. It's Tarik versus Tapsy. So seed 1 versus seed 2 of the pool.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very interesting.
I mean, we're going to be introducing the pairs shortly. I think everyone is familiar with Tarik, but Tapsy, I don't know if he has made any waves internationally yet.
No.
I don't think he has. I don't think he, if people,
One of-
if he already grabbed their attention, maybe.
One of the big newcomers in Germany,
Yeah.
so we will be looking forward to Tapsy here, and but
Yeah.
also to Tarik, who is like, yeah, he wants to win on his home turf, right? Let's talk about
First
him.
introducing Tarik.
Seed 1 of the tournament, ranked first in his region, ranked first in his country,
Top
ranked
5 in the EU.
ranked 5th in his continent, and he's won Arcadia Smash, big major of Germany.
And also having
1,
made
2,
waves
and
in
3.
the US even.
In the US, he's made big waves. He beat the likes of Isam, I think. He beat the likes of...
I think Isam had a local MVD at the actual tournament.
But that's like
Still,
years
it's
ago.
a win.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
years
it
ago. He
was a
also-
while ago. He even traveled there
He
recently.
also beat a lot of other top players,
top
to be
players,
honest,
yeah.
from the United States.
Well
he is
respected.
probably, at the moment, the German, abroad.
Yeah.
So we will be surprised if you be watching the English team and don't
Very
know who
well
Tarik is.
respected
So yeah,
out of country.
By the way,
International.
just saying, I know we're the side stream and most of us are probably aware. No, let's talk about Tapsy first. So,
Tapsy.
seed 8 of the tournament, the best newcomer in Germany, he definitely is.
6 on the German PR in his first season. In his debut season.
First in NRW, the strongest region in Germany. First in this region in his first season. You see this guy, this is a kid. He's going to primary school. No, not really. But
well, he's 16?
I think he's
Maybe
just
turning
getting.
17?
I think he's getting 16. I'm not sure.
These young prodigies.
And he's
Tarik also
so
being
good.
a former young prodigy.
So good and
fighting the next generation of young prodigies.
So it's
and
gonna
like
be
I played Tapsy for the first time yesterday, and he's insane.
He's absolutely
insane.
And with that,
he robbed me of $5.
And with youthness comes a lot of naivety.
Nativity.
And you know, Tapsy, but he's not like that.
Naiveness.
He's so confident.
Yeah, he is so confident.
He's so confident.
Also, like he has this weird quirk where basically he only plays money matches, like exclusively. He doesn't play friendlies unless you're a super top player. So like either you put up the money or you put up the experience, or you're not gonna get the best of Tapsy. But if he tries hard, which I would heavily assume he does now, he is insane.
Yeah.
You are not ready for how good this kid is.
He's absolutely insane.
Well, Tarik might be ready. I think Tarik is pretty well versed with a snake. Tapsy main snake, by the way. I don't know if you've mentioned that.
Snake, Steve,
he has
and
a Steve
Rio.
on the side. The Rio also made some appearances.
He
this
practiced
season.
the Rio before the tournament.
Did.
He did.
Versus maybe wanting to go for the FGC battle, depending on if Tarik picks Kasia or Greninja.
Who knows?
But yeah, Tarik probably very versed. I mean, he beat MVD. I think he's very versed in the snake matchup.
Yeah, probably is. And yeah, looking forward to the set so much, to be honest.
Very much so, yeah. I don't know if this has happened before, this set. If they've ever played. Drybie robbed us of the set at Unismash when he beat Tapsy in a super close game 5. Probably maybe even the best set we've ever seen in Germany. The best set I can think of, at least in
Yesterday,
Germany.
Jano versus
with
Fanny.
the best casters you can think of in Germany.
Yeah, that's probably true, yeah. The best caster duo who always interrupt each other.
Exactly.
ASAP Foffi and Young Ady, you know the drill. Both got
know
the
it.
slang name.
You know it.
But yeah, let's see how that goes. Tarik, the clear favorite of the tournament, the clear favorite of this, and we will
going
be
for the
seeing
Steve.
Yeah.
Interesting. Tarik has taken some losses to Steve versus Ente.
Notably
especially.
against Ente at Pixel Pokal.
He probably has. I think he has some wins versus Steve too. But definitely not his most confident matchup. I would assume.
Goes Kazuya, so
going for the Kazuya.
maybe this is one of the matches where we could see a counter pick wall. Both players are capable of playing many different characters. Tapsy laughing already. He's having fun today.
He is always having fun. He just doesn't care. He just does not give a shit.
It's starting well. Tapsy is also, you know, he's probably known in Belgium already because he went to Vulcan, the national there, and he beat Super Striker.
He did.
The first ranked player in Belgium. And that first stock is going super well for Tapsy right now.
Yeah.
Holy.
No jump on Kazuya.
95%.
Has to up B now, and now the air dodge. Can he cover it? He can't.
The anvil.
Not a hit on Tapsy so far.
Right now.
The Kazuya versus Steve has been hit or miss for Tarik. So that's probably why he picks it game 1. I don't know if he's going to go Greninja game 2 if this doesn't work out. Already with the Rage Drive on deck though.
And it's the same goes for Tapsy, right? If this doesn't work out, he'd probably switch characters. But right now, this looks amazing for Tapsy.
It really does.
Tarik
Not a hit yet, but Kazuya doesn't take more than one hit sometimes.
That's true, but that might actually be the kill. It is! A 0 to death coming up from Tapsy over the best player here in the tournament, but maybe the crown gets changed or at least contested today.
Tarik getting his third hit, getting the electric though. Tapsy jumping out. That Nair chain you see to the bottom is not true. Tapsy being aware of that, jumping out in time.
60%, it's a whole stock lead for Tapsy. In this best of 3. It's very good.
Also, an interesting thing is like all young prodigies, basically, they all love to play random. So Tapsy is very well versed with most characters. You probably won't surprise him matchup-wise with a lot of things.
You rarely do. Up till the drop smash! What's happening?
Why is it so close to killing at 100% already?
I don't know.
This character. Both of these characters.
The F smash taking it at
And
Tapsy, what are you doing right now? I've never seen Tarik this lost in Germany.
Have we ever seen Tarik get free
And he's
stock?
still using
like
his... He's
fighting with
hands.
his fist. He said, come on, see me in the parking lot.
He's still using his damn fist.
And now he got the X.
Okay, nice. Back throw, and this is a 2-stock lead for Tapsy. What are you doing?
This is not even Steve bullshit. He's just straight up
Oh
outplaying
my
him.
god, he's just
He
completely
is straight up outplaying him.
The down
Now
throw will probably
may get a kill.
Good DI, good DI. Ledge trap situation. The back air is going to take it, and Kasia doesn't need much to get back, but Tapsy, maybe he just doesn't care.
He needs that one hit though, and so far he hasn't been able to get that.
Yeah, it's just been fresh on the second stock, while Tarik is fighting for his life here. F smash, not yet taking it. Tarik looks super scared
dodge blown though.
in the player's game at the moment.
Double jump? Oh no, the up B actually. So hard to tell those apart.
Oh, so much pressure there on Tarik. Tarik just shielding in hope of any savior.
No stress whatsoever. No stress whatsoever.
The gold sword broken now, but Tapsy doesn't care. Another grab, back throw. He's still using his damned hand. By using a diamond
Finally
sword now
getting
because
the
he's
diamond.
still on the second stock freshly. He didn't even mind that much in the game, to be honest. He just now gets his diamond.
Back air almost hitting. He just
This
needs
is
one
an
more
opening.
diamond
This is
hit.
an opening.
Could be Tarik messing up the combo though, and that minecart is taking it.
A
Tapsy.
really bad start for Tarik in the tournament, with Tapsy completely obliterating the best player in the venue right now. What is happening?
Literally saying, "This is my house," as we've seen on the character on the win screen.
And the question is, do we see the Greninja? I'm pretty sure of it.
I think so. Like Tarik, sometimes he is like, okay, I got wrecked, but I know what to do, and then he just pops you back with the same character. I don't know if he has that confidence right now. I think we could see the Greninja. I don't know how much he likes the matchup versus
I mean,
Steve.
this was not like, okay, it was a close game, I could take the next one.
He got outplayed. He got wrecked.
He got screwed up.
I don't think I've ever seen Tarik dominated like that, to be honest.
Yeah, this was why, like...
I mean, it was just the first game though. Like we've seen even at top level in the US, you've seen sets where you just get wrecked game 1 and then just win the set anyway. So it's like not out of the question that Tarik might take this back.
So
though.
I think I saw the Greninja here in game 2, and yes, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Of course we do. Tarik switching there to his best friend ever since his young
Smash
years,
4.
since Smash 4.
Since he was like a combo fiend in Smash 4, where you only went for footstool combos.
So maybe this goes a lot better, and it already went better
Looks
than
way
the last
better.
game.
Already did more percent than the entire last game, possibly.
Yeah, like most likely. And this is looking like a mirror from the first game, where Tapsy completely dominated the first stock.
Yeah. Another question is though, if Tarik wins this, will we see a character switch from Tapsy, or will he stay Steve? You think so?
Yeah.
But like, who is he going against Greninja though?
Snake?
He's like Snake. Ooh.
But he's good in the matchup. Yeah, no, but it's weird.
Tarik closing the stock really early though with dash attack forward air. Only 20% on the board so far.
This looks like this precisely the difference. Oh, good tech there on Tarik. On the anvil, 80% though. Steve can bring it back so fast. Probably the best character in the game, pretty much.
Possibly, yeah.
And yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see how Tapsy responds. He's looking better so far. He's kind of picked it together in the F smash with wood. It still doesn't kill. He still only has wood. It's the stage. It's Town and City. The fair is still lingering there. Tarik
Steve
laughing
usually
it off.
not the type of character to struggle killing though.
No, not at all.
So we should see the stock fall pretty soon.
Pretty soon, yeah. There it is, the minecart taking it. And Tarik, he's laughing, but it's like the unhappy laugh. He's not unhappy. He's unhappy with that. How it's going right at the moment, even though he's laughing. He doesn't really seem like happy or having fun. Because who has fun against Steve? Let's be honest.
Only contrarians on Twitter who want to be different so bad.
I like fighting Steve.
I actually don't mind fighting Steve. You just had to learn the matchup. Shut up.
No, let's not discredit Tapsy here. He's doing an amazing job.
No, absolutely not. Like I said in game 1, it wasn't Steve bullshit whatsoever. Tarik just got outplayed.
Yeah, Tapsy but he's still on wood only. When are you fighting those irons, kid?
Yeah,
so
I don't know how the stages affects what he mines though, right?
It's not even the broken thing about Steve. It's not even diamond. He's not using it. He's beating Tarik with bare wood.
He really does though, but he still got the diamond in the back pocket. Wonder when it will make its first appearance.
Dead even right now, but this is a best of 3, guys.
He seems to actually be saving the diamond though. Like I've never seen the Steve actively save the diamond.
Usually he doesn't need to, but he does. Maybe he just makes it fun out of it or anything. I don't know. F-Smash is so good, the fair trading there.
Yeah, just making a statement. I don't even
Tarik
need diamond
is
to beat you.
shaking his head, talking, he's unhappy. Maybe he needs to close the stock now, he's not. Tapsy is getting back to the stage. And this is horrible, and that's it in
into up
Tarik.
smash. I think Tarik was actually kind of prepared for it, but barely mistiming his punish.
He's still not using the diamond. Now you better
Definitely
do.
was prepared for that minecart.
Now you better do, man.
Sealing it with the back hit
No,
of
he
down
doesn't.
smash.
He doesn't, and this is an opening for Tarik. Waking up here, coming alive in this game, but this is a disgusting combo by
50%
Tapsy.
free hits.
He's still not done the up smash. 74, getting the diamond.
No, he has it on hand.
No drag down.
Did he? Yeah, he finished crafting it.
Oh god. Completely even on the last stock right now. Both players can take it out with one more big hit.
That is really interesting though. I've never seen a Steve actively save diamond for last stock. Wonder if it will pay off for Tapsy. Definitely has like the killing percentage advantage.
Oh my
so
god, that
far.
was so scary. The fair 110 on Tarik. He's almost beating him here right now and there. Fair.
Off stage situation though. Tarik
The
being a
minecart.
really strong edge guarder with
Tarik
the
is
ninja.
so good in these situations.
Not letting him out of the corner. Just as he got out of the
And
corner.
the F smash on the platform.
F-smash on the platform.
Tapsy taking it 2-0
2-0.
over Tarik.
Solidly so.
And that's not even his main. What is he doing? Zipping that Red Bull, I think.
Zipping that energy drink.
Of course he does. And Tapsy taking it over Tarik.
Barely acknowledging him beating the best player in Germany.
Tarik
Top
taking
5 in
an
Europe.
early loss here in pools. He probably will still make it out on the winner's side.
Adjusting his watch, that's not the only adjustment he has to make though. To get
That
back
was
into this round robin.
scary as hell, man. This tournament already going nuts.
Absolutely. Like that must be the biggest upset we probably see today.
by far.
Yeah, like I wonder
By
how
far.
everything else is going. Like, because
yeah.
Tarik and Tapsy probably already played off stream, so like who knows? Maybe I don't know if
Who
Tarik
knows?
is out now or.
Probably not, to be honest. Exclamation mark, bracket in
probably
the chat.
not.
I think we're done here, right? Aren't we?
Yeah, I think we
so,
are.
right now, I'm just like, thank you, everyone. You will see me again on the German stream later. I
think I'm done for now.
I think you're done.
Probably.
I had
Unfortunately.
I had a nice time watching the stream today.
Absolutely. Oh, wait, I think we had a nice time watching. I also had a nice time watching the stream today.
But we had
a
a
really
nice time
watching
I was
the
just
stream
like,
today.
I had like eye contact with the production, so I was like,
Yeah. Yeah, that's it for now.
Yeah.
Apparently,
so
for me at least.
we are-
Like I said, we're going to see young Iggy later. I'm done for now. I had
yeah.
a wonderful time casting for the first time, for the second time in English today, for the first time in English at this tournament ever. I hope I did a fine job.
Yeah, you definitely did. We had a lot of fun.
Means a lot.
I thought you would co-op me now, but you didn't.
Yeah,
so
I
see you guys
Never.
at another tournament or
Enjoy
anywhere.
the rest of the
Stay
tournament.
tuned. Geeky Goon squad 1 or 2. It's your choice, German or English.
And this was
is-
only pools. Bracket is going to be even hotter. You don't want to miss this.
If you're interested in German Smash, stay here with us. We are making German Smash history. See you guys. Bye bye.
Hi, my name is Trufor, also known as Khan. I'm currently a German content creator. I used to be a top player, somewhat of a good player, I'd say, in Germany or in Europe. But yeah, today I'm here as a content creator and looking forward to see the tournament. There are a lot of really good players in the LCQ bracket who can take it. But I think one of the people who are definitely going to take it is Packslash. I'm going to be really surprised if he's not going to make it. Same thing sort of goes for Fani, who's a Yoshi main. And he's also like really on the rise right now. So those two are, to me at least, confirmed to make it in. And then the rest, especially the Austrian players, I think the Austrian players can really make it, like Alex or Yoni. Those two are favorites to me as well. There are a lot of really good players here at this tournament, and I'm actually like really looking forward to seeing them all clashing against each other. Like for example, we have players like Tapsy who are really good in their own region, or like Youssef as well, but we haven't really seen them play against each other yet, and that's what I really look forward to. So I think those two are like the people I look the most forward to seeing play against the really good players, because they have what it takes to take them out as well. Well, I think it's going to be Tarik. I mean, I'm a big fan of his playstyle, of him as a player as well. But if it's not him, I think it's going to be quick. If he plays well, I think he has the highest chance to win, even against Tarik. But yeah, with quick, it's always a bit inconsistent. We never know how good he's going to play. I think today might be his day. But yeah, otherwise it's going to be Tarik for sure. I might have a message for like the rest of the German players, because I think this event is going to be really amazing. I can see it already. Like everything looks fantastic, and the same people, the same team behind it is going to do the same thing at Dokumi again, Smash Contest Dokumi. And I think people really have to go to that tournament, because German major events are really something special. Everybody comes together. We kind of ignore the online Twitter stuff here at offline events. So if anyone is really interested in Smash in Germany, you have to come to Dokumi.
My name is Longo. I'm a rock player from Berlin, Germany, and I like Among Us. Who I think will win LCQ bracket? I think it's Backslash. He's like currently the number 7th in Germany, and he's very, very consistent in beating like the players below him. So I think he's gonna win. And my sleeper pick is gonna be Alex from Austria, because he's like very good and the top 2 Rob in Austria right now. My pool is probably Destany, because I've never played him in Ultimate except from Squad Strike. And overall at the tournament is probably quiK or Tarik, because I really want to play them, because I barely win against them, but I think I have a good chance against them. Who do I think will win the tournament? It is probably Tarik, because he's very consistent right now, but he got some challenges next to Mukuro and quiK in his prime. But honestly, I'm gonna win the tournament. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm just looking forward to play Destany, so Destany, look out, bro.
Lights were blinding me, electric pulses through my veins. My eyes reflect the beauty you didn't give me the attention I was hoping for. Is it possible that you want more? I just want you for myself. You had to leave early, and I didn't even have your number. I was afraid to never see you again. Give it all to my baby, all You kissed me softly and strong from your head, from your head to the bed. Give it all to my baby, all to my baby, all to my baby. 'Cause I trust you a little, trust you a little, trust you a little. I remember last time you said you slept with that other guy. That's why it's hard for me to trust you another time. Give it all to my baby, all to my baby, all to my baby. 'Cause I trust you a little, trust you a little, trust you a little. I remember last time you said you slept with that other guy. That's why it's hard for me to trust you another time. When I see you there, and my heart goes blind. When I see you there, and my heart goes blind.
And we're already back. Who would have thought? We got a time schedule to maintain.
On time, yeah.
On time, every time.
High production value here.
Yeah, for sure, man. And actually, I'm very looking forward to it because not only did I just arrive to witness, you know, greatness unfold, upsets or, you know, champions keep being
We had
champions.
some
right?
amazing pool matches already, so close calls.
Oh, for sure. And
And some
yeah.
crazy upsets already.
Oh, we did too as well. But I mean, before we get to that, obviously, I mean, your host, we gotta introduce ourselves as well, right? I mean, your boy CAGGTUS, you know it, you love it, and also, you know, the deaf god himself, Komori. You know, we gotta put that red badge advertising in there as well.
Exactly that. But we're here to commentate some Smash matches today.
Exactly.
And hopefully there will be some crazy matches.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't necessarily know how we're gonna start out because now that the pools all have wrapped up, we have many matchups to unfold because now we have, you know, the best of 5 format for once, and you know, the double elimination, how we know it from Smash standards, right? But we got Ady already, and he's the one who is actually doing the most of it because, you know, he wasn't even in Invitational to begin with.
Yeah, genau. He qualified yesterday with the last chance qualifier, and he's actually a local player from Leipzig.
Yeah.
So he's presenting this region, and he's playing Game & Watch. And yeah, I'm excited to see. He's already pulled a lot of upsets in his pool.
Oh, for sure.
He won against. I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, we gotta open the breaker for this one, but but it doesn't change that Ady, although he did put up a small break, you might say, like he was doing big numbers before already, so he's not necessarily a rookie to us,
He's
but
he's on a German PR.
Yeah,
So he's a known player here in Germany.
for sure. And yeah, now after that, okay, there was DreamHack Hannover, right, where things weren't going as well for the Game Watch player of Germany, but you know, he's doing moves, and so does Youssef as well. You know, the Mario, now you will know about him, now you already do, so yeah. He's doing some moves as well, and not only did he rarely drop any games, because normally he's the type of player who, yeah, he wins against everyone who is like below him, but he never wins against anyone above him.
Very consistent player.
Very consistent player, but that might change here. I mean, maybe for the better or than the worse.
Hopefully not for the worse for him.
No, for sure.
I think he's looking for these upsets for sure.
Oh, he has to. I mean, he's Mario, man. Like we've seen it in A, we've seen it in other region, and Youssef, he kind of gaslit us into thinking that yeah, Mario isn't that great because combos is not all to him. But nah, like the moment he hits those combos, he's just taking stocks left and right. He literally 3-stocked one of Switzerland's best.
Oh, that's crazy. I think against Game Watch it could be very difficult to hit those openings because Mario doesn't really have big disjoints. He has to get close up and personal against his opponents. And Game Watch loves that if his opponent has to do that. Because the Zappi, man, it's such a good move.
Oh,
Frame free, invincibility, it combos into stuff. And even if you don't hit it, if the opponent gets the opportunity to shit it, you're still pretty safe.
Yeah, so that's kind of the dilemma that you mentioned, right? Because on one hand, you want to box, especially as Mario, you want to be close range, but Game Watch doesn't really allow for that. However, if Youssef plays around the threat bubble as well, then, the interactions go to his way. Because, again, Mario has down tilts, Mario has capes, and especially Flood is a move that Youssef uses a lot those past 2 weeks.
That move can be really mean if it doesn't even do damage, but you're so far off stage if you hit it in the right position, and that's just a lot of pressure for Mario to get the kill at the end. And also, Youssef probably has a lot of experience in this matchup because he's from Hesha, and Moitrich is a local player there.
That is true.
And they probably played quite a lot.
Yeah, I assume as well. I mean, not only with Moitrich, but also with Ady himself, because I know Youssef was grinding the online era.
Right. I think they're in the same crew.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the crew as well. I mean, okay.
Yeah, so
okay, they know each other.
They know each other very well. So,
yep. It is
okay, we just got the call that it's still a best of 3 right now.
Yeah, so the best of 5 is gonna commence later, so now every interaction matters even more. And we see Ady already being a bit more confident, right? Normally he's a more reserved player, especially into blind opponents, but he's just going for it. He knows Youssef, Youssef knows him, so just throw a curveball or 2 in there, right?
We can already see how he's keeping out Mario. He has a solid lead and is already looking for the kill on the stock.
Yep. He's already looking for down smashes, side Bs, right? And looking for those early kills just so he can camp out Mario. Mario struggles to approach in nature, and now he's already 121. Can recover, however, knows his stuff. But now I'm looking forward to how Flood interacts with this matchup, because obviously it scales with percentage as well. So, now Youssef is moving, looking for those tiny little hits, but you mentioned before, Ady's out of shield options insanely strong.
Yeah, and we see Ady keeps the center stage so well right now. He isn't letting Mario get anywhere near it. And I think he's keeping it in disadvantage for like over a minute by now.
Yeah, some sort of.
He doesn't find any footing right now. No, but he gets his opening, and we all know Mario come on. It was too risky. He had so much rage. His move sent him too far for probably combo Game & Watch.
Yeah. I mean, good DI as well, and Ady knows Youssef has to go for those combos, right? So he doesn't lose much if he just down is, right?
Yeah.
Game & Watch is still not really in kill percentage, unless, he gets jab block, stuff that Youssef tends to do a lot. But now, the classic ledge trap, Youssef has to show how he can be good with it. But so far, it doesn't really work out for Mario Min.
Yeah, again, the same situation as last stock. Ady has so much control over the game.
Yeah.
Even the reversals out of disadvantage are hitting for him. And you see this up is so safe.
Yeah.
He shielded it, Mario shielded it, and up smash out of shield wasn't even fast enough to punish it properly.
It requires such specific counterplay, right? You have to anticipate the up B, and then look if you maybe can catch him in the air, but most likely you can't, especially as Mario. So then you have to look for the landings, and then, the tricky parts apply.
Yeah.
But
he's just doing it.
He's just doing it, yeah.
Ady just loves going for those stupid, crazy options, like charging a random smash attack anywhere on stage, or just pressing side B in general. It's Ady classic.
He's using every move that Game Watch really has, keeping Youssef guessing, so it might look random.
He's already also cooking for him. He's also cooking for him.
He's also cooking for him. I mean, don't let him cook for too long, because,
that's dangerous.
He's still at 3 stocks. And now Youssef slowly starts to, I wouldn't say get impatient, but, he wants those hits, he wants those grabs, he wants the snare, but everything cannot really fare up against Ady, who's, playing his game, playing his tempo, and Youssef just seems lost here. Now the Flood is empty as well. No time to charge, maybe.
With such a big lead, it's also... Ady can't
oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa.
He's not letting him back on stage.
Yo, the bucket movement though? Alright.
And Youssef has a way needs to find a way to get in.
Yeah.
but it's so hard because Ady can just chill and do his airs, and yes.
Oh, he's angry. I mean, what else does Youssef want to do in this situation? I mean, this is an annoying game state. So how do you want to deal with that annoyance if you're Youssef right now?
It's so difficult. Youssef has to. No, don't know.
Yeah.
It's so hard. I mean, it's always possible to make a comeback. That's the beginning.
Sure. But then again, you have like 3.5 minutes left. So you know, the first stock took so long to take that Ady can technically play for his, you know, well-known timeouts that he.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes.
That happens a lot.
Okay, but maybe with at 0%, maybe he can get a good combo going.
Oh, for sure.
To make to start a comeback, but Ady won't have it probably. He's just chilling on the side of the stage. Why would he approach here?
Yeah, we're playing on such a large stage, and he already knows how Youssef tends to approach. So everything that Youssef wants to do here is, you know, gather data. But then again, we mentioned before, best of threes. Every hit, every stock matters. Every interaction matters, and those are the ones that Youssef loses right now.
Yeah, you have far less time to adapt in the best of three, and yeah. Okay, we have the advantage here from Game & Watch. And he's still coming center stage, and he's just jumping into it. He's just in his head.
You know, Youssef, you can charge those up smash as well, but I can do it a bit longer, right?
Yeah.
I have a up
and even if I miss, it's only like...
Yeah, it's like, what?
10 frames landing leg or something?
Something like that, yeah. I could just do it again. I could even move after that.
Well, I show you my chair. Chair. That's also a good thing.
Of course. So yeah, Ady takes game one, and in such a clean fashion as well, because do not forget that Youssef almost dominated this pool, right? Like, he lost against Tarik for sure, again, players that are better than him, but he just annihilated everyone that was below him. And that includes the third best on the Swiss PR. So Youssef is certainly one to look out for, but Ady just handles him as if it was nothing, right? Again, matchup knowledge, player knowledge as well.
They play so much together. I think they did not... Palutena? Oh,
Palutena, he got one.
Okay. That was a bit unexpected, but he's known for his Palutena too. He played it quite a bit. I saw him playing it in Dust last week.
Yeah. So you would say she's warm, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but again...
I think Palutena has a better time spacing around Game & Watch's uppie. She has to get in like Mario has to. She can just stay back a bit more, play a bit more spacing game.
Yep. She's not as explosive as Mario, you might say, but again, the neutral tends to change a bit, but not by too much, because it's still Youssef who Ady's playing against, right? So there are certain habits, there's certain knowledge that Ady has that Youssef seemingly does not, but you know, those back airs, those side piece up almost
not
good.
Enough yet. But still too early. Even though Game & Watch is made out of paper, that was still too low.
Oh, is he made out of paper? How?
I don't know exactly, but when it comes to his weight, it is like he's.
I wouldn't know as well, so yeah. It's a weird creature, you might say. Okay, again, getting the ledge up situation here, trying to fish for those down tilts, but Ady, you know,
doing the neutral get up chair, which is, I think, the get up options of Game & Watch are really hard to cover because his animations are so stubby, and
for sure,
Ady gets away with the simple neutral get up chair option.
And Ady isn't afraid to get those hits either, right? So he's not only interacting with Youssef, but he's actively saying, okay, I would just go for it. I would just jump in there. I would just jump in fan. He might lose a stock for it, but Ady still in a calm mind. The Palutena, however, working out way better than the Mario, who's, you know,
got the first start. He got the lead. Now he can play patiently himself and try to make this lead even bigger.
For sure. And now Youssef again, you know, keeping the lead. He wants to, you know, closing the gap, but not approach him blindly, because now he has the luxury to potentially camp out a Game & Watch who, again, has trouble approaching. You know, same stuff like last game, but reverse roads. However, Ady being on the better edge here. Edge up attempts.
It's still, even though he has the lead, it's still hard to get out of disadvantage against Ady. But Ady is ready to go off stage and get that kill. He wants to see blood.
Oh, he's going for this OG punish game, you know, like the Palutena teleport. You want to punish that, you want to look out for that, but now Youssef, okay, I like how you went for that up here, but again, Ady knows Youssef wants to take a big lead. He's not fine with just, you know, playing the game. He wants those 40-60% leads, but Ady, he's just saying no. He puts up the key, and now Youssef is in danger, and now Ady suddenly is ahead.
Game is suddenly back to even again.
Okay. Youssef again playing around here, but now Ady, the confidence just does not want to stop. Okay, the jump was still there. Youssef was saving it, but Yeah, that does mean he ate a lot of damage, and now with the cooking as well, Ady is just dangerous here. He's just not giving any damn, honestly.
He knows Youssef so well, you can see that. And also he's catching his landings often with the snare. The Nerf Game Watch is so big, it covers in front of him, over him, behind Game Watch, and it's so hard to land against that. Oh, that was a very optimistic read, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe a misinput, maybe he wanted to dash attack.
Yeah, I think he wanted to dash attack as well. That's what Palutena normally wants to do, and especially Youssef. But now, yeah, things are about to change up quickly. However, the forward air connects.
Trade is in Youssef's favor for sure. But he gets the reverse out of disadvantage. Lucky for Youssef, the confirm did not hit. The down smash didn't connect.
Yep. Ledge traps did not work out so far, and now Youssef, you know, putting up with the respect against Ady. And oh, this is a punish.
Across the stage.
Yeah, that was like
the worst possible angle.
That was a very crusty hit, but again, he was at like 180, so of course he can die from that. And again, Youssef, again and again, he finds himself in those ledge trap scenarios, but he cannot connect his hits. He cannot find himself to get it. He got the, of course he does. Of course he got it.
He has to go for it, and he missed it.
He almost got it.
He wanted to full up and did a short up and exit, and I think that's the reason because why he missed it.
Good point. Okay, now Youssef obviously, you know, getting a bit scared here, but you're not allowed to do so against Ady, and now, okay, waiting for land.
Ady, wow, that was amazing spacing on the after. He dashed back to outspace the dash attack and whiff punish it for the chair.
Oh, for sure.
He knew exactly that Youssef would go for it.
Nice.
Okay, but we have even stocks now. That was better than the Mario did last game.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it is a bit closer, but again, does this equalizer really matter that much? Because Youssef, again, he's playing a less explosive character with the Palutena. Maybe not as experienced as with the Mario, but now you have to play for the match point.
Yeah, he has to get more neutral wins, more simple hits with Palutena to get a stock. Yeah, that's the opening.
Okay.
And you even get a good punish right here.
Maybe getting with more. With grab here, so Ady can get away with those, at least as of yet. And he's just charging it here.
But he's going for the punish.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, it's even again.
Yeah, but also the small hits that you mentioned, right? Like, get one back in, get maybe one up in, maybe a fair even, and sooner or later you will find Game Watch at this exact state, and maybe this time Youssef might find his sledge to have success. Almost.
The API of Game Watch got him. He rolled in, got the API, and now he has center stage again. And this is so close.
Yeah, and Ady's lurking, he's fishing.
He's cooking.
He's cooking as well. And again, just rotating his moves, and the backer of obviously hits here, not catching the jump, but still chasing Ady again, showing his confidence.
I love how he's always going so far off stage, because Game Watch can do it. He has the air mobility, the recovery to do it.
And he knows Youssef is afraid as well. He can just push it because he knows Youssef will not punish him for that. Youssef is panicking maybe. Okay,
but Youssef is still trying. Yeah, he's patient. He's finding his footing still, even in this last hit situation.
Yeah. He found his way in.
This
is a punish.
That was very risky down smash.
Not a stock though.
Let's see if he comes. Oh, he's back! But it's not very stock. It was only the multi part of the side B.
But this is surely a thing to be scared of.
Oh my god, I have no clue who wins this match. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, it's disadvantage again.
No, don't do it again.
We already saw it.
Now it's dangerous, now it's dangerous. Don't go for the
Oh my god! The dash attack with the invincibility hits it. Amazing.
And those are the moments where you as a player have to compose yourself, right? There was a moment where Youssef was like, this game's getting out of hand, right? But then you mentioned it. Collect yourself, just for this brief moment. Again, the small hits, stick to your game plan. And then in the end, when it mattered the most, he called it out.
He got his small openings to bring back the match slowly but surely. And at the end, he landed the finishing hit to close it out and make game 3 out of it. And I'm excited. I hope this last game will be as close as this one.
It has to, you know. I mean, Ady now has the luxury of counterpicking a stage, but then again, what is there to counterpick? The match was just so tight and so player-based that the stage itself doesn't really, you know, benefit in terms of game plans. Because Ady, he just wants to play around Youssef, waiting until Youssef does the first mistake, and then Ady can just, you know, compensate by, you know, being himself, being the confident Game Watch, being not only the up-smashing lord, but also the back-ass spamming Game Watch. So, looking forward to it. But the Palutena, lucky for Youssef, working out so far.
Palutena has a pretty good back-air too. You can use that too.
Oh, for sure.
I think in this matchup, it's like whoever has the lead has a far easier time, because both characters have a lot of trouble approaching each other.
Oh, for sure. I would say that Ady is better when he has the lead than Youssef, because whenever Youssef had the lead, it was dimmed out in a few interactions afterwards, right? But the moment Ady gets the lead, he's just holding it. And right now as well, okay, finding the punishes and just chasing Palutena. He has the speed for that, and Youssef now trying to move around, and dash attack connects. And, wow, I mean, already 80%, and he just keeps going. I mean, again, Game Watch is one of the lighter characters. He can die from a bad mishap, but he's just going for it.
He's just charging, he's just keeping,
Yeah.
just charging these up smashes in the center of the stage, right in the middle of that Pokeball. And he doesn't care.
Yep, but that's a comfort zone for Ady,
Yeah.
right? I mean, normally the best of 3 environment would pressure someone. This is match point. You can't just be dropped into losers like that. And, you know, just have fun doing so at least. If you lose in a good way, right?
Maybe he's trying to send a message by charging these up smashes right in this Pokeball in the center.
Yeah,
That's my stage, yeah.
Should have stick to Mario.
Oh man. But the Palutena's working pretty well.
For sure, for sure.
He got that.
Nice.
And he's stacking the last first stock.
Yep, and the overshooter beam, again, not really something that happens to Ady, but now it does, so it comes down to the player to maybe, you know, calm himself down again. Youssef proved how it can work, and Ady was not in that situation as of yet. Again, chasing, waiting for the landings, but Youssef punishes those.
Yeah, I don't think that those are a very good idea. He's getting a lot of, Youssef is getting a lot of free hits for those up smashes. Okay, that's scary if he's around the corner and this up smashes right there.
It is. I mean, it's the worst demon for everyone who hates fighting against Game Watch, but Youssef so far being excellent in punishing those exact options. I mean, those up smashes are not working out at all.
Okay, he's taking the slow approach. He doesn't feel like he needs to go in right now.
Yeah, it was dancing. Yeah, approach me.
There's still 5 minutes on the clock, and maybe he's trying to wear Youssef out. So. I think he's trying. Maybe he's trying to annoy him because Youssef is like, no, I don't have to approach. Wait, I'm the one who has to can stay here and wait for you to come.
Yeah, who would have thought? It's a best of 3, you know. It doesn't even matter too much for the schedule, but this one matters for sure for Youssef. I mean, you know, 2 stock each, but now Youssef can prove how good he is at keeping the lead, because as of now, Ady was the better part in that, but the more I look at Youssef, you know, the more solid it becomes.
He gets more confident playing this matchup on the stage, I feel. But Ady is bringing the game back a bit. It's a 40% different, but that's not too much. It often comes down to closing that stock. That's most of the time the most difficult thing to do.
Yep. But he's running into so many moves, and now Ady tries to escape here, finding the dash attack. Again, the curveballs, the risky options are those that Ady sees as the most beneficial. But Youssef, again, waiting for those exact moments. Again, ledge trap, and this time he gets it. The first really successful ledge trap, and he nails it.
And that's a pretty clear lead for Youssef.
Oh yeah, the best lead he had in the entire set.
Yeah. Let's see if he can keep that lead and make it even bigger and close out the set solidly. Or if Ady is able to bring that back and make it a close last game.
This is a punish, but no.
It already looks good.
Yep.
Oh, the confirm barely didn't connect.
Yep. And now waiting for a mash from Youssef, but now Youssef is playing it calm, and
he knew those up would come. He covered it super well.
Nice.
And
now the timing.
It's so hard to get out of from the ledge with Game Over throwing his sausages.
Putting it back on stage, but wise choice from Youssef, because he expected him to maybe land on the platform here, because if you back throw a Game Watch, you will not chase him anyway. So you might as well, you know, look for something cheeky, right? A DI mix-up, you might say. And yeah, Youssef, he might lose the stock in the next interactions, but so far he's keeping a good lead. Again, the best we've seen from him.
But I love how patiently Ady plays this game.
Oh, yeah.
Even if he is in disadvantage, even if Youssef has the lead, he doesn't feel like he has to get a kill. He just waits until the right opening appears like that.
And
it even stocks again. And the lead is not too big. I mean, it's still an advantage for Youssef for sure. And now, right now, with Ady off stage.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. Commentator's curse. He gets the reversal.
But again,
and
Palutena.
an opening. And it's basically even right now.
Basically even indeed. And Palutena.
What is that momentum all of a sudden?
I mean, he needs that, right? This is the match point momentum, you might say. And okay,
air
dodge, but this is the punish.
Enough. He charges a little bit and knows it. Oh my god, he just got one opening that stuff and completely annihilated.
Yeah, but what a misery for Youssef. I mean, he did not want to get juggled. I mean, obviously, you will never die from up air, at least not here, right? But he saw how many percent he got out of a sudden, how much Ady did, that Ady was in the middle of a comeback.
They know each other.
Yeah, they know each other, yeah. I mean, he's happy for him, of course. Like, yeah, I mean, obviously he's saying as well.
You should be mad about that.
Yeah, you shouldn't be too happy about himself. But, but no, still, like, I love how Ady saw, okay, this is like my time to shine. He was the player in the momentum, he was the player in the flow, and Youssef wanted to break that flow with maybe an air dodge, maybe get a punish. But this was the air dodge that Ady was looking out for the most. This is why Game Watch spams those up airs, and then you land on the ground right into the down smash, and for sure,
that's exactly what he wanted. It's so difficult if you realize you have control over the match, but then the opponent gets one opening, gets a little bit more damage, and you feel like all that control is slipping away from you. And it's so hard to focus again, to get calm again, to play proper neutral, to play the game properly. But Ady made it hard by keeping up the pressure, by having those hitboxes out there.
Yep, and you mentioned too, I mean, Ady, he was at like 3 minutes, right? 3 minutes were left in the game, and Ady's like, no, that's my comfort zone, it's all good. I was playing this game for a long time, but yeah, Ady advances further in winner's side, so you have to keep in mind, Ady wasn't even invited for this invitational. He had to fight his way through the last chance qualifier yesterday to keep playing today, to win his pool today. A hard one at that, with names like quiK, Sirjon, quiK, who's already out, Sirjon, who is on a tear right now, and, you know, obviously Enter, who's even more dangerous than Sirjon could ever be, at least in this current meta state. But now we're moving on to the next match, and now, yeah, we see the champ.
Another East German player. I'm so excited.
For sure, man. Reformed. Not only in his name, but also in his mantle, also in his gameplay. You love to see it. Mukuro with a little score, right? You know, the Thüringer seat, German PR, number 4, actually, falling behind Longo, but you know, he already said he's okay with that. Even he thinks he deserves it, but that does not mean he doesn't want to play this game, right? His own way, at least, because it's what he likes to do.
I think he has the ambition to get back in those into top 3 again, and maybe even higher. Yep. And he has the skill and the dedication to do it for sure.
Yep, and even the experience as well. I mean, I see he's gonna play against Tapsy, as it seems, and Tapsy plays 2 characters that Mukuro is very familiar with. I mean, we don't see it in this graphic, but Tapsy, known for his snake, but also known for his thief. We've seen it before, upsetting Tarik.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's Germany's best newcomer for sure, the 6th on the German PR, his very first season, and Tapsy, you know, he's one of those guys like, okay, where does he come from and why is he so good? I mean, yeah, the Wi-Fi error certainly brought up some talents, right?
Yes.
And he's obviously one of those, you know, the number 1, excuse me, on the NRW regional PR, and obviously as well his first season and his first invitational, I think at least. Technically there was one with True Force, but I'm not really sure how that fared off. But let's say this is his first big invitation with big prize money on it, and you know, his second DreamHack that he attends. I mean, the one before was in Hanover.
Technically, this is not a DreamHack.
This is
CAGGTUS. It's CAGGTUS.
Oh, it's CAGGTUS. Oh yeah, because it's a location. I'm sorry.
It's a very DreamHack-like feeling.
I'm a boomer. My apologies. But yeah, of course, the CAGGTUS event, and you know, a lot of money on the line, many enemies who are far greater than you might expect from, you know, our region, even though NRW is known for being very
from Switzerland too.
And from Switzerland too, yeah. This is essentially like Germany versus, you know, the Switzerland region. It's called like the DACH region, but I don't see any Austrians here, so, you know.
so sad. Why
I don't know. It is sad, but maybe, you know, there were 2 in the last qualify who did not make it, I'm just saying.
oh, shit.
Nah, no hate, no hate. I love the boss. Of course. I mean, I love the boss. I love the boss, right? But yeah, now, we're gonna get excited because I mentioned before that Mukuro is very familiar with those 2 characters. You know, he has a positive record against BJ, one of the better snakes in Europe. He has a positive record. Actually, I'm not really sure if he still has a positive record against Enter, but he has Enter as his primary training partner, right?
You're right. I think he knows this matchup pretty well. I'm excited to see which of his characters Tapsy will play.
That's the thing, because you might say, okay, on paper it should be this and that way, but this is Tapsy we're talking about. He has that young energy to him. He has that ego, right? And he loves to show it. He loves to prove how much he can do in a situation where he's not familiar in, right? Yes. Again, he showed it to us when he went up against Tarik, but now against Mukuro, this is a similar caliber, although you must admit Mukuro did win the Arcadia, so he has 1 champion belt in this current season.
That's true.
While Tarik, you know, still has to find the bigger one.
And Mukuro is also such a different player compared to Tarik.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, Tarik, you don't know what you get. You can get the Kazuya, very strong, slow but strong character for a huge punish game, or the Greninja, who's fast, slim.
Kind of the opposite, yeah.
Kind of the opposite. But with Darkty, you always get those heavies. He is known for his Bowser, but he also got his Donkey Kong, the new thing.
He does.
The new thing. And
the new thing.
I don't think he will pick it in this match.
I don't think so.
But he played it. He won Arcadia with it.
He won Arcadia with it. Yeah, it was a big part when he fared up against Tarik. But again, I like how you brought up the you know, the conversation with Tarik, the similarities that they two have, because both players are very experienced. However, Tarik, as you mentioned, is one who is never really too predictable. But Mukuro is the one who loves to bring down their opponent. However, Tapsy is standing up right now, right in front of the crowd, getting a nice choker here, and a nice necklace, to be more precise. And yeah, let's see if Mukuro can bring down Tapsy's skill level to his own floor, as he likes to say it. Or if Tapsy can keep his composure, can keep his greatness, and dominate this otherwise
tortillas right here.
very hard matchup. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how we are in the sponsor fray, right? But, you know, enjoy your chips. Enjoy your chips, right? So yeah, both players sitting down. And before we get to the match, I really gotta give a huge props to the production, man. Like, it's been a while that we've worked with so much stuff. Like, it feels so good, man.
When Liver does an event, he does it probably. It's incredible what he does.
And that's why I mentioned, because it's like, it's almost unfair, right? Because this match is so good at it.
Yeah,
Again, to keep it fair, he's good. He's been here for a long time, right?
Yeah.
Like he's been here since like Brawl Melee days.
Yeah,
like he was struggling, man. And traveling to every tournament he can. And now this is the climax for those two players as well. It's either Mukuro or Tapsy. We're starting our Pokemon Stadium 2 again. He's rocking the Steve, and let's see how Mukuro can fare against this beast from North Rhine-Westphalia.
In theory, I would say that matchup is not very good for Bowser.
In theory.
Yeah, in theory. That's why I said it.
Yeah.
Because how do you want to get in against that? You get hit by everything. Those moves combo you forever. But you would think with a lot of matchups against Bowser.
Yeah.
And Mukuro showed time and time again that that doesn't matter for him. He just gets those openings.
Okay.
And if he gets his openings, he's
burning the
going
wings.
to kill you for it.
Nice spot dodge.
Barely missed the neutral getter punish.
But you can already see now, because Tapsy, he wants to go for this interaction, but this is what Bowser is the strongest at. And you are perfectly correct here. Steve is looking for those hits, but whenever he wants to swing, Bowser's better at that. However, Tapsy knows when to find his moves, knows about his timings, and now Mukuro starts to get a bit nervous, at least on his first stock, so let's test it out.
That's a mean setup, but it does
Very
okay. He gets around it.
Yep, this is a punish. Not really though. Okay, getting it after the spot touch. So Tapsy keeping his stock alive as of now. No grabs here, no up airs either. Mukuro has to work with his kill.
And he gets the anti-air. He just runs in and up tilts, shows him his claws. He loves it.
He loves doing it. A very powerful move indeed, always unstale. He rarely uses it in an early game. And this is evil!
What kind of setup?
What? No, he got punished for that. Wait.
I think he expected him to shield on the platform, but
true, yeah.
Tapsy,
What? I was looking away for 1 second.
I did not notice. What is that, the best match?
I looked at you for 1 second. For 1 second. And obviously he killed him. For sure.
You can't do it that fast, Mukuro. You have to wait fast.
Yep. And there it is.
Okay,
this is what we mean. He's pulling Tapsy to his own comfort. He's saying, no, I want to make my players worse. I think I want to make my players feel my domain.
Again, but Tapsy is reacting so good to these down Bs. He already tried to try them.
Look how
Tapsy was
fast
ready
he
with the
is.
spot dodge.
Yep. And Tapsy's just swinging with this stone. Oh, wow. What?
Oh, the spot dodge, he knows it exactly.
And like, Mukuro had like 2 or 3 interactions, right? Tapsy spot dodged in 2 of them. Mukuro said, no, I got your number, it's fine. You're gonna spot dodge here. I'm just gonna down smash. I'm just gonna kill you. And this match was what? Not even 3 minutes long.
It's incredible. It's incredible how you would think that Steve would dedicate the speed of the match, but it felt like Mukuro had full control. It felt like he could decide when to go in, when to go out.
Yep.
And if Bowser can do that, I think you have a very hard time against him.
But it's interesting too, because there was one point in the game where the control could have shifted into every direction, right? This was the first stock, where both were at kill percent, where Tapsy could just move around freely, but then it was Mukuro who took the first stock, it was Mukuro who took the momentum, so I'm actually looking forward to see what if Tapsy would have gotten that stock. Would Tapsy be the one with the momentum? Would Tapsy win this first game? I mean, it's just theories, right? It's just nothing in our reality, because the reality that Tapsy is in right now is in an 0-1 deficit against one of Germany's best, and Mukuro certainly living up to the title.
And it's not a good reality to be in. Let's see how he will adapt to it. If he keeps playing Snake, or if he will go, Steve, or if he will go
Snake.
Go switch to Snake, yeah, that way around.
It's like Steve or Snake, all those S's.
Oh my god.
But Snake again would be such a bold pick, because again, not Bowser, but like Mukuro especially, is so comfortable in those matchups. Yes, he did lose against BJ in another Smash contest where he qualified, at least Mukuro. But that was like, you know, a one-time thing, a fluke, you might say, because Mukuro does not lose against those.
I think it's very fitting that Tapsy is playing Snake and Steve, because both are characters who want to slow down the match, who want to play the setup game, the set play game with those projectiles.
Who's he picking? Bowser. No, that's not Bowser. I want to see. Ryu? Oh, what? Oh, yeah, he got a rip. Okay, Tapsy is...
I remember. Yes, two, yeah.
There was a rip. Tapsy is like a random button player, right? But he has like those two selected, Snake and Steve. This is like the, you know, the high peak. But then, slightly below, there's Ryu. But I don't know, man. I think that Ryu's crusty. Like, he wasn't putting him out for a damn long time.
It's very, very risky to pick him. Maybe he's confident that Ryu can fight with Bowser close up, that he can get those confirms, those combos, those
but
huge
even then,
damage
fighting
swings.
against Bowser close up, Bowser behind Kazuya might be the best character in the game when fighting close up. Or at least, let's put it this way, Mukuro is so comfortable in those that you might think Bowser is excellent in that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so far he's moving.
Okay,
oh, wait.
That's hard, but
Can
Mukuro is amazing. quiK is amazing.
Yep.
It's so difficult to get so far with Bowser, and I don't know how he does it. How he gets his uppies to go that far. Oh, he trades the uppie with the neutral.
That's huge.
That's so smart.
No sweet spot. But I want you to look at this stock in particular. This is where the turning point happens, right? Last time Mukuro got the stock, snowballed the game out of it. Now Tapsy could take it, might win the whole set. So let's see if Tapsy is the one who maybe finds his first way in. However, Mukuro makes it hard for him. This forward air might be game-changing, might be way too crucial to deal with. Oh, wait. Ooh.
In the set, he reads his spot judges, he reads his rolls. It feels like he already figured Tapsy completely out by now.
Oh yeah, is this the momentum, Komori? Is this the same like in game one? That shield is living for way too long. This is almost criminal. And Mukuro not letting him land. Oh, weird
so
hits.
many hits right now. But now he's off stage. Maybe Tapsy has the opportunity to ledge trap him. Okay, he's just breakdancing over there.
He just sweeping to go. He's against a two-man, but Mukuro is playing Smash Bros. And this is why he's winning this exact game. Wonderful up B. What? No way.
Those little hits from the up, he doesn't know how to. Or it's difficult to react to those little uppy hits. He's showing his dominance. I can't even finish my sentences.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, this grab whips. This is a stock, but now Mukuro again has the momentum up his side. This is 0% Bowser, and look how much he has done so far. This game is but 3 minutes young. But Bowser, or Mukuro, to be precise,
it feels like it won't get much older, the game.
I don't think so either. I mean, he's pushing up. He's looking for those interactions. I mean, he's like, yeah, you want to pick Ryu, you want to scrap, you're gonna scrap.
Yeah, with me, with Bowser, with Mukuro. That's all the trading hits out here.
We play
fist against fist.
We play fighting games out here. Let's go.
But he's bringing us back. The stock is going pretty well for Tapsy so far.
Yeah.
But he knew the down B would coming, the focus attack. Oh, that's so dangerous. Oh my god! He likes those. He loves those. He's way too good.
Nice.
He's way too good.
Man.
Incredible.
Momentum, Komori, momentum. Like, I swear, I mean, maybe he's telling you right now, I said, if he would have taken that first stock, it might have been his game. It might have been game 3. Because it is criminal how close the first stock is and how everything falls apart the moment that first stock is taken.
But you can't count Mukuro out. I saw him playing against Jano, and Jano had 2 games where he had a clear lead. And Mukuro survived on last stock to over 150% in both games and still brought it back. So even if Tapsy would have gotten the lead there, it still wouldn't be a very difficult thing to do to win against Mukuro.
Yep. Oh, for sure. And yeah, this is how the game folds out. And winner side so far looking mighty nice, I might say. You know, Ady taking
really
the games.
fun sets so far.
Yeah, I mean, Eastern Germany, they're doing moves, man. I mean,
yeah,
Ady and Mukuro.
Also, Nippon qualified yesterday for this tournament today. Without even losing a set. He got through winners. Sadly, he didn't make it out of pools today.
So he lost in the pools, but he was doing moves yesterday. I mean, Nippon,
exactly.
For those who don't know, Nippon, yet another Steve. But, I mean, then again, we only have like 3 Steves in Germany as a whole who are somewhat relevant. So, you know, Nippon.
Nippon also a fairly new player. I think his first tournament was like a year ago, and it was a lot in Leipzig here also.
Oh, sure.
It's called Friday Night Smash. And
the
yeah,
bi-monthly, right? Something like that?
it's a monthly.
It's a
yeah,
monthly,
on the first weekend every month. But actually, it was like 2 days ago, and there were a lot. That
It's
was
like
so
the
cool.
warm-up, right?
Yeah, the warm-up bracket. That was so cool. There were so many amazing players there. It was so stacked. Everyone from East Germany was like, why is this tournament so stacked
Why do
today?
I have to play against quiK in round 1? Hold up.
What is that?
And no, I think this was a fun time as well. I mean, everything I heard from it is like, it's something that we normally hear from the NA region, right? Whenever there's like something like Genesis or another big tournament, there's always that local that just gets stacked because everyone wants to want this as well.
That was exactly the case with that.
Yep. Nice. Okay, so before we get to the next match, I think we might take a look at the bracket, or at least at the upcoming player cards, because the winner side ain't finished yet. You know, we got some good seats going up shortly.
Opening the bracket,
Yeah, I mean you can open up in the meantime.
Yeah.
Because in my meantime, I will most definitely give you the shoutouts or just the, just the ads for not only our mainstream, which is in German, which is on Geeky Goon Squad 1, but also, thanking everyone who is tuning into the Geeky Goon Squad 2, just to, provide the English alternative, right? Another alternative, at least to Villager, is Isabel. And the best Isabel in Europe is Jaka, even sponsored. Even the second best in Switzerland. Not the best, but he's the only one who advanced from what I know. I think Destiny didn't advance, right? I think he fell off, right?
I'm not
Oh, no, he did
He
advance.
did it.
Oh,
He's
okay,
also
okay.
winners. He won against Mamanda.
Oh, you won against somebody. Okay, I'm talking lies, obviously. The number 1 in Switzerland is still in bracket.
He's playing against Tarik right now.
Ah, okay.
Off stream, sadly, but...
Nice. Okay, actually, bring us the info, man. How did the matches went on so far?
Okay, first
go
match, Destiny against Amanda. Destiny won 2-1.
Okay.
Then we have Ady Youssef, we saw that one. Packslash won 2-0 against Jaka.
Oh, so this is a Jaka who's going to be in losers.
It's a losers match
It's
right
a
now.
losers match. Ooh.
And we actually don't know who he has to play against yet. Probably the loser of Longo and Ady.
Oh yeah, I see Enter won against Packslash as well, the Bavarian matchup. So yeah, it seems we're gonna wait for a small moment.
They want
until
to get along to keep the schedule
I
up.
mean, we're still talking about Ady, right? So it's like he might camp that bot out.
Rub against Game Watcher can be a very long set.
Yeah, we gotta be in the lookout.
But
How's the German team doing anyway? Yeah, the guy's doing fine, right? I mean, having fun, just waiting until Ady's fine. We have to talk to them in English, right? But they can just talk to us in German, so it's kind of an unfair evening. But I think they don't even hear us.
They're just
Nice.
pulling up thumbs up, so
For
that's
sure.
that's
Oh, yeah,
alright.
of course. I mean, I always do that. Although I don't really hear a word, right? But yeah, shout out to Chege and Big Bad Wolfman, who are providing us the German stream so far. I mean, not really providing, but providing the commentary. Obviously, Liver, the man behind it, and, some more people. So yeah, if you liked it.
Shout out to all
That's
those
nice.
amazing to
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let a follow, Smash Contest, man. Keep an eye out. This is the climax of the current Smash Contest circuit, but that does not mean that it's a last coming, right?
It kind of feels like the season final of the current era of Smash Ultimate in German.
In Germany. Oh, okay. It is
Because-
stacked, yeah. It's kind of hard to say, though. I think the true climax might be Dokumi.
You're right, Dokumi
Which
will
is also
probably
for Smash.
even more stacked because there will be more international players.
Yeah, that's true. And like at least in the German PR sense, right? This is like the mid-season. I mean, for those who don't know, those matches don't necessarily count for the power ranking, but they do, however, count for the bank accounts because the winner does get home with a big pool, a big
lot of
prize
money,
pool.
probably, yeah.
A lot of money. I mean, a pot of 5,000 euros,
yeah.
which for Smash terms is quite a lot.
Pretty big.
So we want
Germany,
to sweat for that, yeah. And
Yeah,
so
there's a motivation to playing well in the tournament for sure.
oh yeah, definitely.
With so much money on the line.
Okay, wait a minute. People are
Double the
sitting down, so
prestige.
it seems like... Okay, no, they're just testing.
Okay.
We're gonna hear some nice Smash Ultimate music, and until we get to that point, don't worry. You've been here for quite a while. I mean, you literally live here in the corner, right?
Yeah, like 1 train-hour drive away, but
okay.
it's still pretty close.
Nice. So how does Eastern Smash feel about their upcoming represents now? I mean, obviously we know about Ady, right? But now Nippon is, as you might say, more of a newcomer, right? And then we have Fani as well. We have many more names. I mean, how is it for you guys? Because your region is kind of, I would say, vastly under the radar compared to other regions, but you have some strong names.
A lot of people here are really happy that people like Ady, Fani, Nippon are performing so well. And how do we put it? It's amazing to see that we have this this talent here that can compete with Germany's best. He's funny, for example, even though he didn't qualify yesterday, lost a super close set against Jano.
He did put up a show, yeah. It was
but
intense.
he also, but in other tournaments like NRW Cup, I think that was it. He performed so well. He won so many matches, and he showed that he can compete. That he is one of Germany's best. I mean, he's on the PR.
Oh, for sure.
And also Ady on the PR as well. We already design and Nippon, who was considered for the last PR, I think.
He was close, yeah, because there were some tournaments that he performed well in. It was like the freshly offline Steve meta, you might say, but things fell off quite quickly. I mean, if you think about Arcadia, the Steve tag was enabled, but there weren't any Steves. Like, we had Artsnif, we had Nippon, we had some Steves there, but everyone just drowned in pools, and we just thought, okay, maybe, I mean, yeah, Steve is strong, for sure, but, you know, there's something more to it. And then, boom, Ente comes around, Artsnif comes around. It's like, okay, never mind. Steve is still very meta-defining character, and, you know, you might have some takes about him.
That was, Steve, a very conflicting thoughts on Steve.
Oh, who doesn't?
In the metagame. But the weird thing about Steve, I think, was that it took so long until his meta took off. Because he was released, and then it felt like it was like a year until people realized how good he actually was.
Yeah, it's like the pandemic hit again, right? I mean,
yeah, I think that could be the reason.
Yeah. I mean, there was like some criminal stuff, but again, you gotta give shoutouts to the Steve players who just you know, keep labbing their character, keep labbing for others. They lab so much that they lab for other characters. You see Steve players all of a sudden, we got some Incineroar tech here. Like, Incineroar? What do you mean? Like, yeah, because Steve attacks with this, and then we just suddenly play Incineroar, and it's like, cool, you did something that the Incineroar community could not do in like, what, 4 years? Oh, man. But yeah, I love you guys.
Yeah, it's incredible what those labbers can find. So they're sitting in the lab, and they do things you wouldn't even consider doing when you're just playing the game normally.
Yeah.
Especially like the Steve tag we already talked about.
For sure. I mean, you know, we can talk about those things for, you know, like everyday past, but now I'm actually looking forward to who we're gonna see in losers, because it seems that it seems that Ady might not play after all. It's like it's like a 1-1. They're 80 minutes in, so we might see another matchup that is not cute yet, but you know, don't take my guarantee for that.
Okay, but we get a lot of losers matches.
Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, we almost exclusively, because we already got the top echelon figured out, right? They're all advanced.
I think they want to do top 8 in the right order. So they probably have to wait here.
Gotcha.
Okay, but we actually won't see Jaka because the set is taking too long. So we're seeing Destany against Sirjon right now.
Destany against Sirjon. It's funny how we talked about labbing, because you know who else does lab? Well, not Sirjon. He's not labbing at all. Like, he's playing match. He's waking up at 8 AM, getting to the GSM server, a matchmaking server in Germany for Wi-Fi and delay modes and stuff. And yeah, he's just rocking it. He's just playing it. Yeah, he's a grinder, which is surprising, because with ZS and Bayonetta, you might consider him to be a lap mode.
Here we see so many people are watching.
Wait, but who's playing?
Between Ady and Longo.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
oh my god, I want to see the screen.
I want to see the screen. Yeah, I mean, stand up, run for it. You still have time. Okay, I mean, can we tell from the eyes of the people how the game's going on?
Ady shook his head, right?
Okay, maybe let's see.
That should be so close.
Yeah, I see Jaka is looking with a smile. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I think if it's about kill screen,
I think Longo is winning. Or Longo is DIing, so he doesn't just sigh.
Oh my god.
I think Longo has it.
Others down for the
wow, this is the last hit. They're both sweating, man.
Oh my god.
Yo, Ady, take off your cap. You'll be dripping, man.
Holy shit, they both want to win. You can see it on their faces.
Yeah. You see how they slightly move their faces.
Oh my god!
Oh,
wait, I don't see anything, but I'm so hyped right now.
Yeah, I think we witnessed some good DI there without seeing it. Okay.
Oh my god.
So concentrated.
Everyone is looking. Alem is cheering on.
I think she's cheering for Longo.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, he's a fan favorite. I mean, look at Trufer there in the back. I mean, Trufer maybe doesn't really like to see what's going on. Yeah, he's leaving. Like, nah, man. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, it's getting tight. Wait, it's getting tight. Wait.
I'm so excited.
Hey, yo, Zebra, where the stream at? Okay.
Maybe we can see it in the reflection of Zebra's glasses.
Oh
my god,
yeah.
okay, that's a clear win for Longo.
Oh,
Shit, so much emotion.
Oh, so much. We got a live pop-up in there. Longo winning it all, but you know, it was hype, but it did not seem like it was a good match.
They were shaking his head.
They were shaking their head. I saw like Shufor just walking. I was like, nah, this is some whack stuff, man. I'm leaving. And he immediately left.
He's not on screen anymore, you're right.
Oh, but yeah, this is winner's side, however. So Longo, you know, doing his Berlin PS proud, doing his Germany PS, doing his fans proud, and advancing in winner's side. That means we have Ady in loser side, who is, you know,
playing against Jaka.
Playing against Jaka. Do you want to see this? I want to see this. Obviously.
I don't even know if we get it anymore because, as we already talked about, John.
Oh, true. Yeah, so John's already there. Yeah.
So switch up. Maybe for the better because Jaka Ady
it might be a slow match. I might take it back. I mean, normally I love matches like those because they're, you know, it's kind of a unique layer, right? If you have two characters who aren't particularly great at interacting in that sense. I mean, they're interacting by not interacting because they're still poking, right? So in that sense, it's, you know, there's some layers to it, but it's more for about reviews than, you know, the on-stream matches, at least for you guys at home.
Right,
but yeah, the opposite is on the stage right now.
Yeah, we will get a match with a lot of interaction, with a lot of close combat. And and a lot of combos, a lot of huge strings.
Yep, it's going to be My Insanity's own Destany, who is putting on his coat. I mean, he's putting on his coat.
That's the string right now.
It looked like he's leaving.
String is tough.
No, because at first I thought he was leaving again, but Sirjon left his one on the... Yeah, of course, you got to rock the jersey, right? And the new fade... Wait, hold on. Hey, Sirjon has some fade. Whoa. Like, normally he had those, you know, the curly hairs, right? But now he's... he got a arena look, but... Ooh, okay, Destany got his look here. Damn. Oh, my man jacked, right? You know, the OG smash for Little Mac, of course he got some... Yeah, he got some he got some muscles, all right? One smash until here, right? I mean, he is the current best player in Switzerland for a reason. I mean, it isn't really on this graphic right now. He did place 9th at Colossal. He did place 9th at a lot of events. And he's, you know, a player for the future. And obviously, one for this bracket as well. We're still a winner's side.
No, we're not actually.
We're not. Oh, this is loser. Wait,
he lost against Tarik.
Oh, against Tarik. Okay. He shall be excused. Hey, there it is. A fresh photo here. You know, got a... kind of reminds you of Reno in a sense, right?
I definitely know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, he rocks.
Won the Nintendo's EU Championship. That's a very important
Nintendo's EU Championship. Yeah, he got to pick one. He got to pick one. I mean, so John didn't really win too much. He's again a player who, you know, is a gatekeeper in Germany at least. Right now he's doing strides, right? But you know, the best achievement. I actually forgot about this one. But yeah, good for him, man.
But I think he's reaching for higher heights. I think his ambitions are far higher than 10th. I think about the 10th seed. But I mean, the placement in the PR in Germany. He wants to get higher there for sure than he is right now.
He was like around he's like a player who is like around the 15th place echelon, right? Like players like Youssef, like Fani, like 10th to 15th. They're the ones who are kind of I'm beating everyone, but not the ones who are better than me. So they are the TO's dream, right? They can seed them accordingly, they're gonna play accordingly, and sometimes maybe pop off if the bracket doesn't go, you know, the way of the tops. And Sirjon, definitely one of those. Again, he is Germany's Schwitzer, as we call it. I mean, like Schwitzer in the sense he's like sweating, right? He's sweating, but he's not labbing, which is kind of a weird combo. But he makes it work, right? Both CSS and Bayonetta, they thrive in like the, you know, outcalling your opponent, you know, being the confident one in this game. And again, we can just look at NA, right? Mars is a player who is similar to Sirjon in a sense, at least in the ZSS perspective. You can just explode because you want to. But Destany, though, with Terry, can do the same. So we're gonna see a banger, you know. But first to disconnect.
We have some technical problems here.
There's some technical difficulties, right?
They're choosing their stage music and then.
I'm just shaking that. Pro controllers, man. Happens to the best.
Yeah. So he's trying to fix everything.
No, you know what? I must admit, and I read it a lot in Twitch chat, not only this tournament, but like in general. EU got some handsome men. Like sure. Sirjon, Destany, but also many others who are here. I mean, we saw Longo before. Whenever some guys tune into young Iggy, of course, as well. Yeah,
so many lovely
we got the looks. We got the looks in Europe. Let's go.
Okay, let's see which stage they will big too. What kind of music is that?
It's
Donkey Kong music.
no, that's Fatal Fury
Oh,
music.
Fatal
actually.
Fury. Oh.
Yeah, and also Fatal Fury music.
Battlefield, okay.
Yeah, small Battlefield. I mean, again, makes sense because punish game is going to be a huge factor in this one, and no matter who gets the first pick, they want to make the most out of it. And both CSS and Terry have short combos, but hitting ones, right?
Yeah,
so they do not want to extend it on stages like PS2 or Colors. They not really profit from that, or FD. So small Battlefield, a good pick here. However, I do not see CSS. I see a Bayonetta being Harvard, which kind of goes against what I said just now, but then again, it is Sirjon's Bayonetta. It's not like Bloom Forever doing combos, it's like Sirjon doing, you know, whatever comes to his mind.
He already played Bayonetta against quiK and he won that match, so
for sure.
his Bayonetta is crazy good, for sure.
Especially. It's like a counter-pick Bayonetta, and he did play Bayonetta in Smash 4, was a big contender as well. And now, you know, finding his way back to both CSS and Bayonetta. Good stuff. Starting out with a grounded ABK. Yeah, I mean, this is not Bloom, right? So this is a different one.
That also was the most bread and butter combo I've ever seen where Terry, like, don't throw
up.
Yeah, don't throw up. But clean, it's 30 damage, we take those. But Sirjon is taking a bit of the control in this game.
Okay, it's getting scrappy a bit, and Terry obviously profiting from that. You know, edge guarding is the thing that Sirjon wants to look out for the most. However, Terry has the kill confirmed, especially on a lower percentage. Bayonetta being one of the lighter characters, and good SDI and good DI on top of it from Destany, knowing what to do against the Witch.
Okay, well, Sirjon has,
and he lives that.
Sirjon has the lead right now, but now it's so dangerous with the go being up.
So those are states where he has to die, but he just doesn't. Destany knows how to use his resources, and Sirjon needing some more interactions to figure out how to punish Switzerland's best.
Bayonetta can have so much trouble killing sometimes. And
there we go.
He has to play so carefully, especially with that go being there. Because he can just explode right now. But he gets a solid kill confirmed. The entire with the up tilt into the back air.
Yep,
and
this is what I like.
Yeah, now the go and the rage is not on the table anymore, and he can extend his lead. With one good opening, there's like 50, 60 damage. Yeah, like that.
Around that, yep. Okay. You know, going for the simpler, but that's what I like about Sirjon, right? It's similar to Robin GG's Bayonetta, right? Obviously, they're not going for those things that are infamous for Bayonetta.
But it's just kills
similar to killing.
Without rage.
Infamous, similar to dying as Bayonetta at a very early percentage, but Power Dunk is a powerful move indeed. But yeah, Sirjon trying to build up those percentages yet again, finding those interactions, finding those very bold options, you might say. ABK's on shield, knowing he can cross this up, but Destany always finds his footing here. Nice, good damage. Good SDI as well, again.
But he catches the shield of Destany, but Destany gets in there into a side B confirmed.
Yep. And the next bar knuckle might kill at least on the outer stage. Yeah,
not across the stage.
Not across the stage, but at least
kill. He has a lot of kill power, but not that much. Okay, it's no invincibility, but Destiny's patient, but gets hit by the side B from the ledge. Okay, he wants that opening with the side B.
He's looking for his charge here. Not finding it, however. Okay.
There's no double jump. He lost it in the combo,
No
but
double
he's
jump.
landing safely.
Yep. Small Battlefield helping it out in this case. However, he has to go.
He catches the pull-up landing.
Catches the left foot that was not in the Z-axis, but again, hitbox is good. Destany as well, finding his way, you know. Still keeping those two stocks, still keeping the go.
And yeah, maybe we see some of those explosive combos we talked about with the go being on deck. But he's keeping off stage. It will be difficult to recover, but he gets to ledge. Still a ledge trap situation. Oh,
nice
he wanted
try.
that confirmed.
Nice try.
But also good yet.
Yep, that was a good overshoot. You know, he was safe from that.
Yeah.
171. No wave. Now Destany slowing down the game, slowing down the pace, and now Sirjon with the Bayonetta. Bayonetta is, yeah, it's getting a bit tedious to approach as Bayonetta. You know, her combos are good, her keep away game is good, but now finding Terry, engaging Terry. I think.
Oh, nice SDI from Sirjon.
And the heal.
Catches the up B. Because it does not snap to ledge instantly.
Yep.
He has a bit of time to spike that, to hit that.
Indeed. Okay, rolling behind. Power Dunk not getting it yet, but it's getting close. You know, Bayonetta killing percent, and Sirjon not really panicking, but struggling to find his way into Destany. Now the parries come through.
Destiny's playing so patient. He can wait to switch to Sirjon to counter.
Okay, that's damage. Wait a minute. No. Nah, Sirjon doesn't win those. Nah, don't do that.
He SDI'd upwards, I think, to get out of the combo, but almost died for it.
Yeah.
But I think he was confident that Terry is heavy enough.
Probably, yeah. Okay, and another one. This time, good hits. But again,
double jump.
yeah, we still got to go on deck, though. So many options here, just going with the witch twist.
I think he missed the combo, I misinputted. He's so close first match.
Ooh.
Oh no, Legend wins, what
punish
will he
it.
do?
Whoa!
Oh, okay, he gets one ledge safely.
It was getting tight. Okay, Destany looking for his pick, but
And
still
he just body checks him.
Just body checks him, indeed. And the dash attack seals the deal, at least for this game. But still, good showing from Sirjon's
Very
Bayonetta.
close.
We gotta keep in mind, this is still the best of 3, but this time we're in the elimination process, right? This is the loser side of things, so after this game, Sirjon might possibly be out. Again, playing this tournament without a win to Malcolm. I mean, yeah, quiK is a big win, but normally it's something that you expect from Sirjon because Sirjon has such a good record against quiK.
Ah, right.
But aside from that, a win like Destany would be so strong for Sirjon.
Yeah, the first one in Switzerland, and he, as you said, he doesn't want to go out in the first round of losers in this tournament. He wants to keep playing. He wants to show that he's one of Germany's best.
For sure.
Okay.
Okay, taking a breather here, and Destany now again. Yeah, thinking about, you know, perfecting his game plan. This was still a very close game. Many mistakes that should not be made, at least not from a player of his caliber. And yeah, Sirjon trying to figure out the same. Maybe he's gonna stick with the Bayonetta. He's still got the ZSS on deck, but yeah, it comes down to him. Now we're going to go to the stage draft, and I might think, yeah, Smashville is a good starter, at least for both of those, but now things might look different, right? Either Sirjon wants to keep a more, you know, play more keep away game.
Yeah, more.
We saw
You're right.
Stadium,
We have more space. He has more space to play with.
Yep.
He can he can use Bayonetta's mobility a little bit more to play around those hitboxes of Terry, because Terry is the one who wants to get closer in person.
For sure. If he gets the first hit, at least. Like, if Bayonetta gets the first hit, then yeah, you gotta have the confidence for that. But you're gonna get rewarded by, you know, being able, having the luxury to camp out.
Yeah. With having auto turnaround on and those confirms out of jab, I think Terry is a lot more dangerous in scramble situations.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. So you want a big scramble, from what I understand, but then keep it, you know, outwards, right? I mean, he's doing it now already. Again, closing the gap, but initiating the scramble, something that Destany is very comfortable in. So now the damage has to come through. Okay, this is a start. 26% is fine. So technically, you could play defensive now. Destany wants to look for those picks, wants to look for those heavy hits. There's the parry. It normally starts off with that. And okay, those are especially, you know, catching the ghost of guard, you know.
Sometimes you have to.
Sometimes you have to, you know. So it's your own demon sometimes.
Oh, you knew it. Exactly.
Your own demons indeed. And now Sirjon taking the first stock in such a quick fashion. This is exactly what you want, especially on this stage. You want to, you want to play composer. You want to play where Bayonetta is strongest at. Whoa! Wait.
Okay, back to neutral.
Back to neutral indeed. Okay, wonderful.
He gets so much mileage from this up out of shield in this set. Because I feel like Destany thinks he can get more pressure in combo starters with his jab, with his down tilt. But Sirjon gets so many upbeats because Destany puts himself way too close to Sirjon because of that. Yep. And Uppy is just probably down to combo starter.
Nice.
And also a super good edge guarding tool, as we saw right there.
Yeah, so again, Sirjon is not a player who wants to play by the book. He knows he has the momentum right now, and he's like, okay, even if he loses this stock, he still wants to hold forward. He still wants to, you know, make Destany feel the pain.
It's amazing. The first game was so close, and now Sirjon looks like he's dominating.
Yeah.
Dominating Destany.
And again, the Rising Tackles, he's calling them out. And again, that's the thing, because Rising Tackle is a charged move, right? So you always have this one small bit where you can punish it, unless he gets those jabs confirmed, right? But still, 2-to-1 stocks, Sirjon playing the game like he wants to do it. And look how much room he has to move around. Pokemon Stadium 2 is perfect for those aerial ABKs, and perfect to just, you know, keep those juggle situations alive.
Okay, gets punished the witch time and has advantage now. Maybe he can get another opening and just finish the stock to make it closer.
But again, those scrappy situations you mentioned before, Destany loves to play in those. Terry loves to play in those as well. So now if Sirjon plays it a bit more, you know, a bit less cautious than before, he might bring Terry into the go state. He's 5% from that. So now it would be perfect, because now he's in go, but he's also off stage. Not dead yet. I think he cannot. Oh,
he still has his double jump. Very smart to keep it. But he reads as well. The pressure from Sirjon is so much. He knew exactly that.
I mean, just down there, no? Okay, yeah. That's good.
Yeah,
he's gone.
Okay, right.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Solidly finishing this edge guard. And taking the stock in the game.
Now standing up. You know, like he's
I think he feels very confident for this set now.
Yeah, and I think that's what I love about Smash Bros. Sometimes, because yeah, on paper you can always judge him by, yeah, with Bayonetta you should play defensive here. It's like how the matchup is gonna be played, but Sirjon, he knows he's down one game. The next game might not be on PS2. The next game might be on a stage he does not want to play on, so keeping that momentum alive, keeping that, you know, that personal momentum just makes him feel more confident. Maybe making Destiny less confident in choosing his options, because those rising tackles, they worked out like one time. And it's only when his jab confirmed. Whenever he jabbed on his shield, always getting punched by Witch Fist.
Yeah. Witch Fist is the game changer in this set.
Yeah.
Right now. Because I feel like without it, he wouldn't get all those openings. But Bayonetta has this tool, and Sirjon uses it. I think like frame 4 out of shield.
Around that, yeah. I sometimes I mix it up with the Smash 4 frames. I don't know if that's still the same.
I think frame 4 was in Smash 4.
Maybe it's still the same. Not sure though. It's not as broken as it was before.
You can check it. Maybe
you can check it. Yeah, we got sites for that. We came prepared. And anyway, yeah, stage house commences, and now we get the Bayonetta music. So you know, Fatal Fury music. He won game 1. Game 2, Pokemon music. Game 3, Bayonetta music. So now Sirjon should be ahead in that.
Wait.
Oh, never mind. Oh no, that's Fatal Fury music again.
Yeah,
never mind.
I think Destiny has the counter pick, so
so it's a music counter.
Yeah, you can decide.
Alright, I got you. So it seems like we're gonna go to SBF again from the sounds of it. I don't see Battlefield at all here. So I don't see FD at all, so yeah, small Battlefield it is. Okay.
With the Fatal Fury music. I think that's a huge psychological advantage for him. Maybe that's the thing that we can... Oh, now he waited for the up and
now he waited for it, yep. Now the Psycho Soldier team doing it justice. I don't know if Psycho Soldier is Fatal Fury actually, but you know, doesn't matter. It is Destiny's counter pick. But
I love how you can actually see the SDI of Destiny.
Yeah, that's true.
He's doing such a good job, because I think he would get so much more damage if he...
Oh, for sure. He might even die from that.
Yeah.
Okay, now in the meantime, while you look for those frame datas, I'm gonna look how Sirjon tries to solve the situation, because he's being put by quite a large margin. Destiny still being able to recover, but those trades all in favor for the Tarik from Switzerland. No up smash for him at least. Sirjon trying to find the pokes and bet with it.
And it's frame 6, which is frame 6 in this game.
Not bad, not bad.
It's very fast as I should have done.
Nice, this one's hitting hard now. Destiny again keeping himself up. However, Sirjon proved to us before, game 1 was close for a reason. This is such a good catch.
I love those edge guards with Bridge Twist, but he missed the follow-up.
Yep.
And now, okay, never mind. He gets a reverse and a confirm again.
He has to find this.
Yeah, he needs those edge guards. I think that's the win condition for him.
Nice.
And he gets it. He gets it.
Yeah, and sometimes the little hits, right? You have to know when to hit those Witch Twist, right? And some people still forget about it. Witch Twist always sends in the direction Bayonetta faces to, and you cannot really see that sometimes. So there's a certain mix involved here.
And the advantage of Bayonetta is she always knows in which direction she is facing.
Exactly.
So she can mix your DI up with that.
Yep, exactly.
Get better combos out of it.
And I love how Sirjon catches Destiny off guard whenever he's landing, but now Destiny tries again. He wants
SDI. He missed the afterburner kick missed because he SDI up so much.
Yep. Game-changing SDI. Now he has to go as well. Yet another game-changer from Tarik Bogard himself. Bat within, but not connecting anything after. ABK. We're gonna see the signature moves back and forth. There's a punish. I think he could have up smashed there, but again, not too sure. You want to be, you know, better safe than sorry sometimes. But in those situations, yeah, you gotta be sorry. Okay, double ABK.
Okay. I don't like the dash attack into the corner because he gave up all of his advantage, and now Sirjon got the edge guard.
Yep, and from that dash attack, there was a situation created by Sirjon, a situation anticipated and, you know, perfectly articulated, at least in the sense of movesets. Okay, Sirjon now keeping Destiny at his possibly last tournament stock.
It feels like Destiny's a little bit desperate. He rolled in and went for the jab.
Good start, very good start. Not finding in the
Sirjon is building his lead, but he gets confirmed into the side B.
And similar to game 1, the last stock scenario for both guys. However, more pressure involved here. No time to lose and no room for error at all. Sirjon finding his first hit. Again, going for the combos, connecting the little dots. 97%, just barely from go range.
Keeping center stage, keeping up his momentum.
This is where it has to happen.
Yeah, he has to get that. Okay, nice recovery.
Nice, again,
Nice
okay. Second phase, he's gonna push it, he has to push it, he's gonna push it!
He still has his double jump. Okay, he's going for the high recovery and he's putting him back on stage.
This might be so dangerous.
One more chance to live.
Uh-oh,
Oh,
okay.
the Futzel, Fan Futzel.
Nice, nice. On shield, just to stay in the air a bit longer. And now Destiny just chasing for the hit. 3.5 minutes left, but this man is fighting for his life.
Even though the percentage difference is so big, it feels like so close this match because
and Destiny can turn this,
such a dangerous tour.
Yep, Destiny can definitely turn this. I mean, he has to go, he has the damage.
This can be it, this is it.
Not yet,
right, not
but
yet.
92%. One bar knuckle might be it, and he was looking for it. Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Sirjon, so unsure now. The composure, he wants
like
to get
game
this win. Get those wins against the people better than you. You have to be composed with that. You have to put in your A level, your S level. And now Sirjon looking for the ledge trap, which is the most important factor here. Finding the backhand, finding the hit, finding the win, and the momentum.
Close.
Let's go, Sirjon.
That was such a close set.
Oh, intimidating. This was the main factor here. Destiny was intimidating Sirjon, and all of a sudden he wasn't looking for ABKs at all. He was just jumping around, waiting for the creation, waiting for creating, you know. I'm just out of words right now. Creating the situation where he can win the game, where he can find a crucial hit, and the back has swayed. The Witch Swiss way. The Witch was at least in the mid game, but later on it comes down to maintaining your nerves, to keeping you calm.
I feel like the last game was closer again because Destiny didn't get hit by that many wedge twists anymore.
Not at all.
He changed up how he pressured Sirjon, and for this reason this match was far closer. And in the last stock, it felt like even though Sirjon had the lead, when Destiny started to get these one or two openings, that he lost a bit of his calm he had. Like he had going into the last
overheating
stock.
a bit, yeah.
Yeah, but he got his composure back and managed to close out the game and the set for his favor.
And this one mattered, not for the PR, but it mattered for himself. So getting the belt from the number one from Switzerland has to feel good, especially in loser side. This is such a big momentum lead for Sirjon, and he might go up against possibly even stronger opponents, depending on how he fares against those. But I do think that this match, even though it was the best of three, might have wore him out a bit. So Sirjon needs his time to, needs his break, his time to breathe.
I think his next opponent will be the winner of Ady against Jaka.
Oh, this is evil. I mean, he already faced off against Ady, losing in the process. Game one should be hard like that.
Okay, he's in luck. Jaka 2-0 Ady.
Jaka to Ady, okay.
Very clear result, at least on paper. I don't know how the actual matches went.
Okay.
Okay, but that's not the set we are seeing right now.
Yes, sir.
We are seeing Tapsy against
Youssef.
Youssef, all right.
We're gonna see Tapsy first, and again, look at this clean man. Again, we already mentioned how big of a player he is. Losing in a clean fashion against Mukuro, I mean, no shame at all. This is still a top 5 player in Germany, in a sense. One Arcadia. Tapsy, however, still looks for his first really big win. He had some belts up his sleeve.
That breakout performance that established in the upper echelon of German players.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like he's at the number 6, he's just below the number 5, right? Or at least he was. Like it looks better now, and with Youssef, similar case. I mean, Tapsy and Youssef both are in a very similar case. Youssef might be on a higher streak than Tapsy currently. I mean, Youssef has his great performance at Wave Smash, or no, B-Water, I think it was B-Water, yeah. And the NRW Cup, where Youssef looked to win the tournament, but in the end placed 3rd, however, in a very wonderful fashion. And Tapsy,
I think he got 2nd place on Dust last week.
Oh, on Dust as well, yeah.
That was amazing an amazing performance as well, because only losing to Packslash, I think, he won the tournament.
He did play wonderfully against Packslash, and again, Packslash being the player to look out for the most in this season. But Youssef and Tapsy want to, not let him escape. Let's put it that way. They want to maintain the pressure. They want to maintain their dominance across the entire region, right? So for Youssef, obviously being the Hessen region, while for Tapsy it is NRW region. I mean, there are still players who can keep up with him, who can even beat Tapsy. But it's getting harder and harder the longer the meta progresses, right?
Yeah, especially because he's such a new player, there's so much room to grow out or become better. And yeah, I'm excited to see where this goes today. How much of or who of those players will get further in the bracket.
Yep. I think again we can speak of a snowball here. So again, Youssef and Tapsy obviously feeling comfortable in their respective seats, but 2 young players trying to get each other's heads.
I think, I think it's a pretty similar case like the match against Ady.
Oh, okay.
Because it's just if he plays Mario again,
Oh, sure.
he's the one who wants to get in, while Tapsy plays the characters who wants to keep the Mario out, who wants to get the small hits, who slowly wears him out. And he wants to get the big openings, the huge combos. Those 0 to dash we sometimes see.
Oh yeah, 0 to dash for sure. And again, Youssef normally not the type to do set 0 to dash. Not really because he doesn't want to, but mostly because he kinda can. like that's an oncurring meme in the German scene, because Youssef is like, whenever Youssef drops his combo, it's like, yeah, that's a Youssef combo, right? He always drops the Mario combos. He's not Kurama. He's a funniest Mario. He's one who is passive aggressive. And going up against Tapsy, that passive aggression might be your downfall, actually, because you do not want to be passive aggressive against Steve. You either want to hard commit or you want to camp him out.
Yes.
With Snake, it's kind of similar. However, with Snake, you want to get those combos hit, right? Snake is kind of a combo victim, but not if you drop those.
Yeah, you have to be very, very precise with this combo, because this grenade comes out on frame 1, and it can be so annoying, especially if you're slightly off with your timings, and it can cost you your stocks so fast, because he can do things like blowing himself, or blowing you up with the grenade and confirming that in up airs or back airs. Especially against characters who don't have big disjoints and have to get those close hitboxes, and he can. Snake a mean setup, for example, is when Snake stays on a platform and holds grenade in hand with shield. You can't do anything against
Yeah,
that
just have to accept. It's like, okay, blow yourself up. I don't know what to do.
Snake can do a lot of stuff like that to keep Mario out to win this matchup.
But let's see if it's gonna be Snake or the Steve after all, or if he's gonna pull out that crusty Ryu. Like, I doubt it.
I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah, maybe not against Youssef's Mario or against a player of his caliber. However, you must admit both Youssef and Tapsy did have a great run at their respective pools, so it's not like the winner side loss really caught him off guard, I might say. Yeah, like, it happened, sure, but both players can recompose themselves quite quickly. I mean, especially Tapsy. Like, whenever Tapsy gets put into losers, he's like not really sad about it. Like, sure, it's a bummer, right? But it's like, you know,
just,
keep going, keep playing.
I play, whatever.
Yeah,
I just beat my next opponent.
Yeah, just gonna beat the next opponent. He's wanna have fun when playing. While Youssef is more on the try-hardy side. I mean, not to put into perspective that Tapsy isn't as try-hardy as Youssef, but Youssef is sweating, man. Like, whenever he gets to the game,
you can see
serious.
It means a lot to him to win in those tournaments, to get further, to get better results, to improve.
Yeah.
And it's amazing to see if he gets the win. He is so emotional, and you just love to see it.
Yeah, because Tapsy did have his reign of dominance in NRW. However, Youssef did won a Mega Smash once. So again, both players know how it feels to win, but not how it feels to have, you know, a good load of money in your bag.
Oh my god.
So again, it's a loser's one that it comes down to. So Youssef and Tapsy both trying to, you know, keep their composure, maintain their comfort, but it comes without saying that one of those players is going to lose their comfort. It's going to lose the way they want to play, and then they have to find their way back in.
It will be the Snake.
It will be the Snake, yeah. It will be the grenades, as you mentioned. So for Mario, it's going to be hard to combo him, especially with the frame 1 nades. And on Hollow Bash as well, really like the stage. Really like how both players keep going for it. And Tapsy now going with the aggression. And what a wonderful set piece. Like, he loves to play with the grenades, dash attacking in, just to stay in your face. Because what else is there to do than to wait for it to explode?
I'm really interested to see how Youssef will play this neutral against that Snake. How we play around all those explosions.
Okay.
If he uses Fireball a lot, if he just will go in and tries to get those openings.
Again, Flood might be his comfort again. There the down tilts, blowing himself up. Oh, no nade as of now.
It's funny. First, Tapsy stayed on the center stage for a few seconds, and now Youssef was there. Okay, but there's the opening for Youssef, and here's the ledge guard situation.
You can just recover.
Yeah, but Snake always loves to go high up. Oh, is he going to foot?
Ooh, okay. I like the attempt with the Nair. I mean, it seems that Snake didn't have any resources, but Tapsy had one main resource. This is his up tilt, of course.
It's one of Snake's best moves, probably. Well, probably one of the most consistent kill moves in the game. Because once you're at like 400, 101%, 110%, it's just, it kills you anywhere on stage. It just puts you right up in the plus zone.
Yep. And I see some room for creativity for Youssef at fast. Yeah, I mean, Youssef is trying to maneuver around what Tapsy throws at him, and sometimes even, you know, finding his own ways in. You know, the back throw whenever the nade explodes is one of many ideas that Youssef has to come up with to, you know, get the pressure back to his side. Oh,
nice.
okay, double cape. Wait, that's very awkward. Hey, the flat as well.
I
yeah,
actually
get
don't
on.
know if I agree with... Okay, never mind, he just died. But I think he could have down smashed instead of cape, because down smash is pretty fast too and could have killed the situation. But whatever, he got a stock. And now he has the opportunity to make this match even again.
Yep, for sure. Okay, so there come the nades. Nice wait by Youssef here. Dash tag is important, but no punish, at least not here. And I think Youssef is slowly but surely getting the hang of the matchup, getting the hang of how Tapsy wants to maneuver this stage or maneuver the game.
Playing the grenade minigame.
Yep, nice.
Oh, nice patience from
keeping the shield.
And this down is such a good combo finisher, because it has so much knockback scaling and can even mix up UDI and by Mario choosing his drift.
I mean, yeah, he's stretching his legs with the back here, right? So the up tilt does make sense. However, it comes with a shock. So for Youssef as well, has to shake it off. No matter how much it makes sense, it was Youssef's mistake, but Youssef's right correction here with the down air. Again, it stays out for so long, there's good knockback, and it takes Tapsy's stock, keeping things even for now. However, Youssef has to approach here, has to find his way in. For 20 minutes left, plenty of time, and you know, Tapsy
the match is pretty fast for being Snake being involved in it, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I feel like they're fighting still a lot, even though Snake wants to keep Youssef out with grenades.
Yeah, Tapsy wants to scrap. I mean, Snake always benefits from getting those trades. However, Mario has some good base knockback here and there. Did not use any of his F or up smashes as of yet. So Snake needs a bit more percentage than that. There's another flood, mostly for the nades, from what I can tell. So whenever the nade is like flying, he can just flood it back to him. So great tool here by Youssef.
Ah, there was the nade on the platform.
Yep.
Oh, does he get a confirm? Almost got a confirm out of it.
Yeah, so they're trading. This is
very dangerous.
Very important game one. I mean, this is both players' game to take. Okay.
Did he have a grenade? I think he has a grenade in hand and couldn't finish with an area because of it.
Okay. No resources for Sway, for Snake.
Yeah. Okay. Youssef very patiently waiting for the air dodge and keeping up the Jaka
good
situation.
Flood.
Oh, almost had it, the landing catch.
Nice. Okay.
What pressure? Just
what pressure?
Out. Oh, he's feeling himself.
He's feeling that. He was just running around, and Tapsy is saying, and she's like, "Oh, you're nervous? Okay, let me be the first one to pull the trigger." And wow, I love the usage of Flood so much. I can never stress it off too much, because on one hand, Flood is a great tool against the nades, but on the other hand, whenever Snake, I mean, he loves to recover high, right? So whenever he wants to land, the fast fall is quite fast, you know. But Flood not only slows it down, but also it cancels the fast fall. He cannot fast fall again. So then Mario has plenty of options to not either punish the landing or just back at him, or even, you know, Snake is limited. So
even though he didn't get the punish directly after the flood, the landing, he still
not yet,
he did put up the pressure, kept up the pressure, and in the end got that up smash out of it.
Yep. So we might see more of those in the next coming round. So again, I think. So production gotta happen with this one. I think we're still in the best of threes. If I'm wrong, I will correct it in a second. But for Youssef and Tapsy both, those are the matches to look out for, man. I mean, this is not only the top 8, the top 6 qualifier.
It's
also top 8. Yeah.
It's already top 8. The loser of this will get 7th place.
Yeah, 7th place. The winner will get the, you know, the big podium, the top 6 podium. Striving, trying to win against the best. But one of those two gentlemen has to take a leave quite a bit early. Ooh, it's going to be Smashville. So yeah, this is Tapsy's counter-pick stage, and we mentioned before, he likes to scrap, he wants to scrap.
Far less space on the stage.
Far less space, yeah.
Less
room for error.
Yes.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh, Spike, the sound, the meaty sound.
Oh yeah,
surprised me a lot.
Oh yeah, it's a great sound.
Yeah. That was amazing. The sound design of Smash is so good.
Oh, I love it.
It makes the game feel so much better to play.
Yep, it has to feel good. Boom, pow, oh, nah. Of course he doesn't hit those. Yeah, of course he doesn't hit those. It's Youssef after all, but still, Youssef managed to get a clean 74% on Tapsy Snake. However, Tapsy can retaliate it. Wow, he did.
2 grenades into each other. So that was a lot of damage. And it's again this, as I said, the Snake with the grenade in the hand and putting his shield up is so dangerous.
Nice. Okay, there the Nairs.
Sneaking around the Nair And getting up
Yep.
and to down, I confirm.
Yep,
Very
and
nice
always
of
in the
Youssef.
midst of the combos, in the midst of the movement, always getting tiny bits of flood charges. So Youssef just knows how important this down B office is. There are not many Marios who are using that, but again, whenever he finds the time, he knows the flood is game changing. However, Tapsy already
his
looking for
flood
burst options. Yep.
Okay,
But
the
no.
flood is full now.
I think he's going to use it again. Yeah, he's going to. And
Oh,
now
that's
see
so
how slow
smart.
Snake is.
Okay, I see, yeah.
Oh.
So good option, that's a good option. And he went at roll.
Yeah. He went that
He
roll,
went
he went
that
that spot, he went that roll, he went that spot dash as well. And
he's just putting in the down B.
Just blowing
jumping in the down B, yeah.
Yeah, but this is always good for Youssef because in the early game it's Youssef who's winning out in those interactions. However, Snake, or Tapsy at least, getting those nades in is the trace he wants to look out for. So both players playing very similar, and which is why it makes sense as we're gonna see on Smashville. Okay.
He's putting up the
Move it around.
pressure.
Yep.
Ah, that was a very, very risky.
Nice, nice. Come on, this gonna hit up.
No, he can't. He did a shot
Ah.
instead of a fuller.
He's not hitting those, come on.
Youssef, can't do it to us. But he still has the lead. It still was solid damage he got out of it. And now he has the advantage with Snake being off stage.
Ooh.
And he does not have a double jump, but he lets him back to the edge for free.
Yep, he can still land here and wow, do or die for Tapsy at least. Again, high recovery, the flood is full, it always is.
Ah, that was a little bit too late.
But he cancelled the nade, so at least there's
Yeah.
something, right?
You're
Oh,
right.
yeah, this is enough, this is enough.
Okay,
Yeah, we're on Smashville, man. We're gonna throw him out. All right, possible match point here for Youssef. And again, 43% is not too much, but nothing that Snake can't handle here. Tapsy, you know.
Youssef, now Youssef is playing patient. He wants it. But he's going in all of the sudden to suppress Tapsy and get that open and get that juggle again.
Yeah, making the best of the stock, right? Because if things are going to get
Oh,
slow,
look at
come
this.
on.
Oh, no, the grenade again. Will he hit one of them?
If Youssef is not in his own way, there's always something else. This time it is the nade, but still the damage is damage. Snake cannot heal against this. 94% is quite a lot. Wonderful movement here by Tapsy.
And Youssef also has still a bit of percentage left to play on the stock. With only 60%. Holy shit.
I mean, he got
that
the
would
fair.
have been nice.
At least he got the fair. Okay,
nice
he got the
punish
boot.
on it, and
All right.
it's enough.
He got the boot as well. And okay, it seems they're going for the straight. Hey,
Wait, it's top 8 maybe?
It's top 8.
Already.
It seems like it's a best of 5. Okay. 2-0 ahead, and I don't know what moves Youssef just did, but yeah, I guess he's feeling confident. I mean, yeah, he's happy, man. He's kind of oohing his way in. Not sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's best of 5.
It seems like a best of 5.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, they're talking about, you know, Tapsy needs his energy. You know, don't give it to Youssef. I mean, he's doing quite fine on his own. But yeah, getting this 2-0 lead that early against Tapsy Snake, you know, the best Snake we have in Germany currently, making him look like, yeah, just another Snake from the rival era.
It's true. He has, okay, now he still has his counter pick here, but if he wins this match, even if he wins this match now, he still has to put up with 2 counter picks of Youssef, which will be very difficult because Mario is a character who is very oppressive counter picks, I think.
Oh, for sure. Mario has a lot of good stages, so it's, it mostly comes down to compromise because you want to play against Mario's weaknesses in his own kit, not necessarily on the stages, right? Because there's always stuff that the plumber can do, right? And we've seen that Tapsy has to, you know, reset his own game plan because up till now, he wanted to scrap, he wanted to get for trades, he knows that Youssef will most likely not kill him with forward airs, but he still got the damage in, so Tapsy maybe needing to play a bit more defensive here, which might also play into Youssef's hands, because again, who listened before, Youssef is a passive-aggressive Mario, and he knows how to play that passive factor as well.
Yes.
So it is quite risky for Tapsy to get this reverse sweep in, and honestly, I don't see him winning that. But it's the Tapsy we're talking about, so maybe he has some tricks up his sleeve and...
maybe we'll switch characters, yeah. Wow.
No, he's not playing Sonic.
That would be a very
we're
weird
playing for
decision.
5,000 euros, you're putting out the day one Sonic, hold on. What?
Have you ever seen a Sonic?
Nah, not his one. Nah,
Wait,
that's how he's gonna get washed. Nah, I don't care.
He's probably, oh no, he has probably given up. Or he has a super secret Sonic in his pocket that he never showed anyone, that he's smurfing on with on quick play.
I mean, he's smurfing is not enough. Man. He's gonna get punished for this. Like, I mean, let's see. He has a random button for sure. For now, he's spamming the beast, not getting the punish. You know, Sonic's still got some trade data. Good character in Smash Bros. Ultimate.
It's a very good character for sure.
Yeah, but very hard to play
Yeah,
as.
you still have to know how to play him, because you have to play him in such a specific way to play him properly. You have to use those spin dashes, those fast curly moves.
Well, this is the most random Sonic I say. Like, I've never seen Tapsy play Sonic.
Does he even know what this button do? I'm not sure actually.
I think you're doing side B or down B based on intuition. Yeah, again,
okay,
another
that was
punish.
neutral, okay.
Yep, because many tend to forget neutral B is still a solid move, but when you whiff, you have like ages of ending lag. When you just smash into the ground without hitting anything, you just do nothing.
Finally see a proper combo from
I
him,
use a forward and that connects. Oh, it has to be on that random.
Youssef.
It has to be on that random Sonic, of course. Putting out the statement, okay, punish, back air, yet another back air, flooding him out of here.
Expected result, at least for now, how this match would go.
Okay,
Oh, that's a
Another
nice combo.
one.
Oh, it's a nice combo from Youssef.
Oh, he's still chasing. Okay.
Not over yet.
Not over yet, not over yet. Okay, there's a down B. I mean, yeah, just cancel it out.
Never mind, that's a down B. Never mind, that is.
It's just so funny to see Tapsy maneuvering this character right now. Like, no hate. But he probably has some fun with it as well. Otherwise, he would not have picked it. But yeah, speaking of resetting your game plan, yeah, I didn't mean that. Like,
That was not the game plan we wanted to see from Tapsy. Yeah.
So yeah, there's still many
There's
tensions.
a lot of lag on this down B
Yeah.
that hits on the ground.
Yeah, he
nice
could have just
punish.
up smashed it before. Hey, he's just doing it again.
Second time, yeah.
Bro, like Youssef is just getting away with this game. Youssef just
And
laughing,
he's
man.
fun, man.
They're
Tapsy's laughing
both.
too, yeah, they have fun.
Yeah, they're both laughing. I mean, Tapsy, yeah, again, you said he kind of given up, but still he wants to cook at least a bit. Okay.
That's so weird. He's just slowly rising up there and then forwarding his shit. I have no clue what
He's
is
just
happening
upping.
right now.
Okay.
What kind of mixer was that?
Okay.
He- Oh, he's not fast enough to run through flood.
Yeah, he has a spice to it, right? But yeah, Sonic. Okay. Baker quite powerful. Again, not charging the flood this time, just going for it.
He's not double jump. Is this
Wow!
enough? It's not enough. Pokemon Stadium, big stage.
Yep.
And that was so weird. Such a weird interaction.
Oh, this is just so hard, low-key impossible for Sonic to like get this comeback started here.
Sonic is the character who wants to have the lead. Oh, and he just misses the attack. And
I will
that's
don't
it.
take those. Yeah, put that pocket soy back to your pocket and
Yeah,
never pull it
okay.
out again. But still, both gentlemen having fun, you know.
Yeah, that's
no hate involved,
That
of
was a
course.
fun thing.
Yeah, I mean, is this your first time, as you said?
Yeah, bro.
But yeah.
I've never played this character in my life. Just
Yeah, I'm just vibing. But I mean, still, great run here by Tapsy. And I mean, maybe not the bracket that he expected to play out, but still good
got
win.
7th place.
He
which
got
is
7th place,
super
yeah.
good considering what kind of opponents he had to face.
Yeah, and although it didn't
That's
mean too much, he still got the dub over Tarik. So yeah, that has to feel good, right? Even a 2-0 on top of that. Yeah, Tapsy had a good run. They had a good day, good tournament, good player, good man.
Yes.
But sadly, out of this particular bracket. Youssef advances to top 6.
And I'm excited to see how far we will keep playing in this tournament.
Yep, and we're gonna see it shortly, but with another comms duo. So on the English stream, we're gonna have who are we gonna have actually? We're gonna have True 4.
Yeah,
from
we
what
will
I know,
see, we will
we're
see
gonna
it.
see.
We
Right
will
there.
see it.
Yeah.
We'll
Get the love
surprise
for
for you.
yeah, get the love for the English stream. We're gonna see me on the German stream and Komori. Sadly, not anymore. Maybe the crowd.
In the crowd, I will be cheering. I will be watching.
But yeah, I mean, obviously, shoutouts here at Komori, you know, on Twitter. I mean, is at Komori your Twitter actually? It's Komori Ori, right?
Ori is my
Komori
Twitter,
Ori, yeah. And you know, getting that Red Bash ad right in here. He's a great developer with a great game. When does it come out? It's already.
It's already coming out.
It's already coming out.
I'm working on other things
Yeah,
right now. If you want to see, I will in the near future. I will post.
Yep.
Post
Yep.
them.
Keep an eye out for this. So yeah, it's enough for us.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave here.
Thank
and,
you for production. Thank you for everything.
Stay tuned for top 6.
Yeah,
Love you guys and cheers.
Goodbye.
Red Bash
Welcome back to the top 6 of Smash Contest Circuit Final. We're having one of the biggest and most stacked German tournaments that we've ever had. It's one of a kind, I'd say. I mean, just seeing the production right here, it's pretty amazing, I'd say.
Yeah, I think considering German events, especially, this is unprecedented so far. So that's really something to be proud of, especially as someone playing in a German environment. But yeah, we also have German top quality matches, yeah, coming up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we had some really big upsets so far. For example, quiK, he's out already. He didn't make it out of pools actually, and it's kind of insane to us because he was the 2nd seed of the tournament, and we always expect him to be one of the best players that we have.
Yeah, not only that, but since he's been a legend, almost to say, since Melee in Germany. Every Smash game he's been in, he was always up there.
Yeah.
And seeing something like this, it's really shocking.
Kind of
but it happens, considering he competed for so long.
Yeah.
It happens sometimes, but he's someone who will bounce back, I'm sure of it, yeah?
For sure.
And we also had, what did you have? Tapsy defeating Tarik, yeah?
That was crazy, even though it didn't make that big of an impact because, you know, round robin pools, so either way, Tarik made it out of 1st seed, and then Tapsy made it out 2nd seed. Yeah. And I mean, speaking of Tapsy, he was one of the best newcomers we have in Germany, but he's out already. Lost against Youssef, so he's out at 7.
I see. Okay, yeah. I didn't catch everything, so that's quite a shocker. Like, after,
it's pretty crazy.
After beating. Oh, what do we have here? Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, coming up is winner semis, and we have Ente against Mukuro, also known as Dark Thunder, or he used to be Dark Thunder.
Yeah.
And these two have actually played quite a lot. I asked Ente about how they set it off against each other, and apparently they've played so many times he doesn't even know like what the set count is. And they're just like one of the biggest rivals that we have in Germany. And I mean, they're really close friends as well. So it's like pretty nice to see them on that big stage playing this late in the tournament. It just shows that these both are like having really good practice sessions always against each other. They're training partners, and it's nice to see them play off and win the semis right now.
For sure, especially something of this importance on such a big budget tournament. Yeah, considering the fact that they've played for so long, I don't even think that the matchup in itself matters too much anymore. It's just player at this point.
It's just
player. I don't know if they can't even count the sets they played versus. So I mean, of course, I think they will bring a great show to us. And I think it will be Bowser, Steve, I suppose, yeah?
I think always.
Yeah.
Which is, it's crazy if you think about it, because on paper it sounds really bad for Bowser, right?
Indeed.
And then especially considering that Dark Thunder, or Mukuro, he has a secondary character, which is Sephiroth. And that's one of the best matchups against Steve. At least that's what most people say. I know. I mean, you're the Sephiroth player, so...
I think it's pretty good, but you can never count Steve out, yeah?
Exactly. It's always the same against Steve. You know, we say winning, but it's actually just good even.
Like, if you have to say it's winning barely, it's truly winning, right? So it matters not. But he also does have other characters, and I wonder if we're gonna see them. But right now we're gonna start off with Bowser vs Steve on PS2. PS2 also a stage. I'm not sure if that's a good idea because the materials Steve gets from this stage are pretty good. So I don't know if Mukuro is too aware of that, but yeah. Oh yeah, look at that.
And good ladder combo. I mean, 76%. That's pretty average, yeah. Average for the Steve combo.
Average Steve combo. But the thing is, Bowser lives till like 50. Not sure if that's the case with Steve, but yeah. Oh look, he did neutral B and it's the same again.
And I mean, we all know Mukuro. He's been around for like a couple of years now. He started playing in tournaments in Smash Ultimate. And he's one of the most explosive players that we have in Germany.
Yeah,
he's probably the player who has the strongest advantage save. And that's why we can never count him out. I've seen his sets throughout the tournament, and there are sets where he was behind by like 2 stocks. But we all knew, okay, he can always make it back.
Yes, for sure. I've seen him also survive till 200 versus a Wolf, yeah, and still coming back with a clutch nair backer. That's normal for him because his mentality is that strong. He is calm. He's calm throughout the whole set.
Yeah. Oh, and there we see it. I mean, Ente started with a pretty good lead, and then just right after that, Mukuro just turned up and then took the first stock.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The uppy is going to be pretty relevant here versus Steve, I think, especially considering the strings on shield with the tilts. Some uppy sneaking in there can do some good damage for Bowser.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's crazy. Wowie. Yeah, he could have just done an up smash out of shield, but he instead he did up tilt into that weird Steve tech.
Yeah,
and then up
that
smash.
nil, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, no.
Nil with the blocks. I see.
True. But yeah, so far, so good. I'd say Ente is doing really good so far because I think even though those two are rivals, I think so far Mukuro is the one who has the lead against Ente. Normally he's the one who wins. So yeah, we can see that Ente is like somewhat of the underdog in
I
this
see.
set.
If you can call them that, because they're both really high-profile players within Germany.
True.
The thing is, when I think about the matchup, the only ways Bowser can really find his way in is by going for some fair overextending, and that means he's in Steve territory. So I'm not sure how he will play around that, but so far it's working very well. So who am I to say anything? Oh my goodness. He's even SDI.
Nice,
You can see that. You can see he's SDIing, but it matters not.
Makes no difference.
He's too big.
He's just a bit too big. Nice, forward air spike, and then he goes for the same setup that he went for previous stock. Didn't work out this time. And now, Mukuro finally gets a turn. And I mean, we talked about how explosive he is and how hard it is for Bowser to get in when it comes to this matchup. But Mukuro is always a player, he doesn't really... Oh, that was scary, but it's
So
really
clutch.
good directional air dodge. But yeah, Mukuro is never a player who's like too scared of a hard neutral game, because he knows he just needs that one good read and he always gets in. And once he gets in, he gets the damage, he gets the kills.
That's exactly right. That goes for both characters. They both have so much explosiveness to them. Oh my god!
Talking about explosive, that was really close to Enter taking the first game.
I like the usage of Fire Breath here to just contest Steve or Enderman in this case to derive him from mining without any carry. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Here we see the up B. That's oh my god.
I think this could be it. Yeah, this could be it. Oh, never mind. Oh, he goes for the second one. And
wow! Wow! That's really good. Yeah.
And that's kind of the matchup, kind of what we expected. Sometimes it just comes down to the really good plays. Like, I mean, the percentage was really even at the end. And then Enter just got one really good play which was the double spike. And that's how he took the first game.
Yeah. And also, we've also seen how sure he was with the spacing on it. He was like, I think that's not the first time he's done that to him, yeah? I'm pretty sure that happened a lot of times.
I mean, to be fair, Bowser's a pretty big target.
That's true.
So it might have been easier to hit against other characters than against other characters. But yeah, second game starting now, and I just noticed Enter, he's also known for always having somewhat of a new tag. I mean, we always call him Enter, that's his original tag, but now he's known as Kaos or Chaos.
Yeah, he's also been, what was he before? Something with Dingeling?
Oh yeah. Something weird, but well, that's why you always call him Enter, that's his original tag.
Yeah.
And it means duck in German, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a law behind it, but I'm not aware of it right now. So we're going to FD. Seems like Mukuro does not want the platforms in his way. FD only means that's also because it's also a bit tougher for Bowser to or for Enter to land in this matchup. And Bowser always struggles anyway when it comes to landing, so this might help.
Yeah, and I think when you think about a stage being good for a character, you always have to take into account how good's your advantage set and your disadvantage. And just as we said, Bowser is going to struggle even more on the stage when it comes to landing. But then again, he can have a much easier time in advantage when he's juggling the other opponent. And Dark Thunder or Mukuro always the player who trusts in his advantage.
Yes.
Because his advantage is always going to be better than most players, especially in Germany.
Yes, exactly. And that's the thing with Bowser is, regardless of what stage it is, he will always have the option of daring as a mix-up or not.
Oh, nice.
That combo? Wow.
That combo, that just looked like a pure combo. Nair forward there.
Yeah.
I always learn something new when you watch Mukuro play.
I was aware of the Nair back air, yeah, but fair at this percentage?
Yeah, it's like 90%.
Oh, look at the Fire Breath doing so much work here. He accumulated so much percent within 2 games already.
Oh, that's a good trade for him. That's a really good trade for him.
Wow, oh no.
He hit his down B and then the TND exploded, so he got both damages.
Yes, that's like that's one decent read away from another stock. That's like a Nair back air at this point, yeah?
Oh yeah, true. You can pull off that combo now.
Yep.
And nice reaction on that. Just punishes.
Denied.
Okay, nice. Good spot dodge by Enter. Didn't quite get the back air, and now this could be it. The edge guard at least.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the up throw, but I suppose Bowser's too heavy.
He saved him, I think. Oh. Okay, good read, and now
there it is.
That's gonna be it. Okay, so second stock starting now, and Mukuro, I mean, he got 103% out of just 2 or maybe 3 neutral interactions. And now down and landing. But I mean, this could turn around like really quickly. We know Steve.
Naturally. Especially considering his Bowser, like there will be one up air up tilt starter into nil combo, and you're looking at 80% here.
Yeah, for an average Steve combo. I mean,
yeah, average.
It could be more.
The one with little effort.
Okay, 170 now, and kills with jab. Goes for the second jab.
The jab is deceptively good. It's not only kind of safe, it also confirms to grab at 0%, and you can kill with it. It's so good.
Yeah. 76%.
Oh, nice. Going in.
Damn, he just goes in.
No time to breathe here for Enter. Kaos.
Oh yeah, Kaos.
I'm gonna call him Enter, that's good.
Same. I mean, if we say Mukuro, we all know who's Enter then.
Yeah.
Okay. Back that's
Mm-hmm.
combo. And 87 now.
Oh, Fire Breath also. Even offstage really doing well.
Damn.
Oh, that's,
And that's such a common situation that we always see Mukuro in, because some people might not know that if you get hit off stage and you grab the ledge right away, you have very little invincibility on the ledge. And that's exactly what Mukuro was trying to do. He was basically hitting him with his flame breath, and then that's why Enter didn't really have much invincibility. I mean, in this case, it was probably a 2-frame. But then again, if he didn't choose this option right away, Mukuro would have been able to get a pretty good situation in that situation,
Yeah, exactly. And another thing is the fact that if you put someone on the ledge right away, and if they are high percent, they also have less invincibility.
Oh yeah,
so
true.
If you add both, you have 0 almost. Yeah. So that's quite easy to punch them.
yeah. And that's what you just saw there. So Mukuro taking the second game. We are having a really close set so far, but the second game it was looking way more dominant than the first game. So we have to see how Enter reacts to that.
Yeah. That's also something you see quite often, doing game 1 doing pretty good against Mukuro, but the second game where he 2-stocks you right away.
Okay, another 70% combo. I think Enter is really consistent in that. He never really gets less than 6. Ooh,
that
works. That works. Okay, I didn't know that.
I thought that if you stall enough with the up B, you can make it through at some point, because there's dirt blocks, and dirt blocks, as we all know, are less durable than the other blocks.
But that's really scary for Mukuro if this works already. Okay, 102 now.
But he's calm. He's so calm. I think he can still do it so pretty well. I'm really seeing him winning here.
Another up tilt, which is somewhat of a Mukuro classic as well. He really likes to go for up tilt kills, but now Enter extending his leads to the second stock already, and he's really close at taking the second stock, which would mean a really huge lead.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I think that's the equalizer to some point, to some degree here. I think what Mukuro needs is like some way to find. Oh, okay, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah,
another one. He showed already. I mean, he never missed those, especially against Bowser.
Yes, those minecarts, you need to watch out for them so much. They're the best tools Steve has, aside from his walking tilts. It does so much for him.
Oh,
again,
okay.
He's so big, he even has to watch it when it comes from up and he's on the ground. It's so hard. Oh, man.
Oh, it just goes for an F smash.
I want to say it's a... Okay, maybe it was a hard read.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of has to go for these kind of reads if he wants to bring it back now, because it looks really horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, actually one good kill for Mukuro, and then, yeah, there it is.
Oh, yes.
And actually, now it's even.
Yeah.
I take it all back.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can never count him out. It's impossible.
And his way of taking out these blocks in neutral, it's so creative. He goes for Flame Breath, and then once Enter tries to contest it, he gets hit by... Oh, well, okay.
Okay, so we just saw Bowser dying at 100. That's something wrong with the game. Maybe there's a bug or something.
Yeah,
what was that?
We might have to check the switch.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Was it 1.1?
Oh, yeah, true. I mean, it was probably really wrong DI too.
Yeah,
the way he flew towards Blaster, it was like super quick. So I think it was just wrong DI probably.
And usually in Ultimate, when you fly off the screen and there are no red sparks, that means you probably shouldn't be dying.
Yeah, even if you don't DI.
Yes, exactly.
So yeah, that's why he. This means in this situation he was actually DIing wrong, and then died way earlier than he should have.
The Anvil also notorious for being an absolute killer move. Yeah, so strong, usable out of shield as a footstool option, sometimes as a read to cover aggressive approaches from below. It's something you have to worry so much when you verse Steve, especially if you're big like Bowser. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of his best moves, and it's kind of underrated. Because we always talk about minecart maybe, or like up tilt, F smash, these kind of things. But then down air is like one of these moves which you can always use, and it's so strong, and there's so much utility, just as you said. And yeah, it's kind of just the character, right?
Yeah.
There's so many good options.
Yeah, the thing is you really have to watch the materials that Steve has. If he does not have much iron anymore, you can probably consider that these options are not that usable anymore. But Steve also is quite. If you let him mine a bit, it all comes back. But the management here is really important also for the opponent. So maybe if Mukuro notices that, oh, maybe there's not much iron, you know, maybe I can go in for these things. Otherwise, maybe stay slightly to the left, to right, so the anvil doesn't clip you like that.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, so far, I mean, Enter is showing some really good play right now. I mean, we kind of expected Mukuro to win this set just because he normally wins against Enter, even though those two always have like really close sets. And at this big stage, it's always good to see Enter performing because he's missing that one really big tournament win. We know that he has the ability to be like top 3 in Germany.
Yes,
and
for
he's won some really big tournaments already, but it's like just barely on below the major level.
Yes.
So yeah, this tournament's really important for him.
And counting Enter out here would also be a disservice to his player skill, right? So we never can say that to him either.
Okay, getting the side B now. Let's see. Ooh, he's going off stage. Kind of scary.
Not sure if that would have even killed. So that was quite a risk. But because Mukuro also notices that, yeah, it's my last game to make a difference here. So he has to give it all.
Yeah, he has to commit a bit harder than
Yes.
before. Okay. And
Oh, good.
He's so good at reacting to those.
He's been catching those very consistently. That's right.
This should be
that's it. Yeah, that's
this
a
should be
swipe. Yes.
The swipe. And now a small lead for Destany, Mukuro, which could end just now. Okay, nice, good roll away.
Yeah.
He just ran in and then grabbed him. He saw the opportunity.
Yes, and if you notice, Steve does not have any irons, so minecart is not an option anymore. So he can be quite liberal with his offensive approaches here.
Yeah, that's why we see him being so aggressive now.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly how you have to do it. Props to Mukuro.
Off stage. Oh, that was really good mix-up by Enter, but it didn't work out.
Such a joy to watch right now. It's so good.
It's so clean. This entire stock already. Enter hasn't been able to get a single iron.
Yeah, let alone materials. He has nothing.
Or let alone touch the stage. I mean, he was just off stage the entire time.
That was pure advantage state, like for like 30 seconds straight. That's with Bowser.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. That's so good.
You could do a Metafy class about this one stock. Oh, okay, good recovery. I didn't expect him to barely make it. And yeah, another down air.
A bit too aggressive at this point, but Enter still does not have many materials left. Minecart is still not an option. And it's, okay, not really an option. Now it's not, but he's gonna mine probably. No, he can't.
Oh, he just goes down, and I think
he can make it.
No iron. That's why he couldn't make it.
That's
smart.
That's so smart.
If he knew it, that was so smart.
In my brain, it's like whenever I see Steve off stage, I always think that he can make it back regardless.
Same.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna make it for sure, but then I saw his materials, and I didn't see an iron. And I think without iron, he can't actually make it back.
Yeah, that's the experience you get from 5,000 matches versus each other. Yeah,
yeah, true.
5,000.
They probably had the situation so many times already.
Yes.
Even though it looks so specific, it's probably like very common between those two guys.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're having a game 5 again. I think that's what Enter told me. They always play a game 5. I mean, that's how rivalry works, right?
Yes.
It's always a close set. And yeah, it's nice to see them having a game 5 again at this sort of stage.
Oh, hello Bastion with that music. Oh man, that's quite epic. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Up tilt, okay. Oh, he just goes for the hard read in the very first interaction of this game. 70, okay.
That hurts. But I mean, Bowser has, it's fine. I mean, the set always started like this. It's always Mukuro starting at 70, you know?
Yeah. Dude, I mean, maybe you could just call him Dark Thunder, you know?
Man.
Maybe, but nah, actually we have to call him Mukuro.
Yeah, he wants to be referred to as Mukuro. I think he tweeted about it. And if you tweet it, it must be very important.
It's very important. Yeah, it's like if you retire in Smash, right? You tweeted it and it's official.
Yes, and everyone always retires. Never forget that people. Yes.
They always retire.
Like Curry Governor, for example, and Meru, they always retire. You've never seen them since then.
Yeah, I've never seen him again.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice, good forward there. And now he takes the first stock, which is always really important because if you paid attention, I think so far if Mukuro gets the lead on the first stock, he always wins.
Yes. Because now he does not have to go in that much anymore and risk getting clobbered by the Steve up tilt.
Oh, nice. Shields is up tilt.
Actually, shield grabbed that. I'm surprised.
Good tech by Enter. And, okay, using his blocks to get back to his neutral state, which he wasn't able to in this previous game.
Okay, that's also interesting.
Ooh, nice.
There's also an interesting tidbit about the anvil. If Steve drops from the steps away from the anvil, it becomes much less powerful. It's only this strong if Steve is on it.
True.
Yeah.
That's why it was so weak, just right there.
Yeah. The thing is, if you have that much of a lead, or if you have a lead, a stock lead, like Mukuro had a few seconds ago, you can afford to make some more hard reads to just increase the gap that much more.
Oh damn! He dropped the combo and it was only 40%.
Only 40?
Yeah, only 40.
Pathetic. Like other characters
nothing.
dreaming of that.
Nice, good dash attack. Interrupting the dash in.
Oh, okay. There's also something, if you watch Mukuro in general, you see often that he likes to go for ledge jump nair as an aggressive way to come back. You really have to watch it. That's that.
That's that.
Yep.
It was really good. And yeah, I mean, just in general, Mukuro is such an aggressive player. Like another situation that always occurs is when he's trying to overshoot his opponents. Because he always assumes that his opponents are really scared of him.
Yes.
And that's why they always dash back. And I think this is a situation where Ente can start to do some sort of interceptions, where he like calls out an overshoot and just goes in there.
Sometimes
smashes dash attacks.
Yes, sometimes you have to face your fear and
yeah, true.
For the sake of mixing up, you cannot just go one way. You have something to face it, and then you realize it's not that scary sometimes.
But yeah. Talking about scary, this is so scary for Ente right now, being off stage against Mukuro.
This might be a fist.
This might be, oh yeah, no 2-frame. Oh, he goes for the down B.
Okay.
It was probably just a super hard read for some reason, but now Ente having his turn maybe. Oh, never mind, up tilt, the classic, barely killing, and that's kind of crazy that Ente was, even though he was DIing correctly, it barely killed, and Mukuro just looking so relieved, Ente looking so disappointed. But that's just how it works in this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, rivalries can also sting quite a lot. Yeah, you've been facing the opponent, your rival for so long, and then if you cannot clutch it, I was like it was a pretty close set. It was really close. There was one minecart away from death potentially for Mukuro. Yeah, and that didn't pan out for you, and that's that. Yeah, I'm also quite surprised to see the up tilt as a neutral get up catch.
True, yeah.
Usually you see the F tilt, you know?
Yeah, F tilt, down B maybe. Mukuro uses so many things for normal get up coverage. But now you say that, I think Mukuro just normally always uses up tilt as his main kill option. Like even a neutral, when he tries to overshoot, and then we see him in ledge trap situations as well. It might just be his favorite move. Who knows?
I can't blame him. That move is really good. Like the amount of coverage it provides, and with the kill potential, it's too good. It's too good. It's too good.
But now that we have Mukuro in winners finals, I really want to see Tarik making it to winners finals as well, because those two had really close sets in the previous, I don't know, 8 sets maybe, because Tarik was actually always winning against Mukuro. I think his set record shows like 6-0 or something in the past 7 sets, because the last set they played at Arcadia, it was actually Tarik losing to Mukuro's Donkey Kong.
True.
That's kind of insane.
I do remember. He first started off with Bowser, but then he counterpicked with DK, the king of the jungle, and he actually managed to win. Although I think he at the end he did switch it back. I think. Yeah.
It started to be like a counter pick battle between those two. Ooh, that's a good pick.
That's a good. Oh man, that looks serious.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna solve a case now. Damn.
But yeah,
these pictures are insane. I mean, shoutouts to Dr. Puppet, who's taking these pictures, and also just being in general the person who's like organizing these layouts.
Yeah.
And then Liver obviously being the main person controlling the production. And I mean, I just can't shout out enough how crazy this production is.
Yes.
I don't think I've seen a crazier production than this, like at any tournament. Maybe just maybe Summit, you know, maybe L'Odyssey in France. But like this tournament, when it comes to production, it's like the same level. Yeah, for sure.
I wish we could show you the setup they have here, because it's humongous, man. It's so
crazy.
So much at once. And without them, it certainly would not have been possible. Also for the TOs, and also for all the stuff that's contributing to this. Without them, the players are literally nothing. So always thank you TOs. Always appreciate what they're doing. That's also a side message. It was a bit out of context, but it's important. Oh, and we have
Longo.
MK Longo here. Yeah.
I mean, Longo, you can see it in his last fact. He's a pretty big K-pop fan. You know, we wrote it there because it's somewhat of an important fact, because he's actually really close to some of the other K-pop fans in the Smash community. For example, you all know the biggest K-pop fan, MK Leo.
Yes.
And that's why MK Longo and MK Leo are really close to each other. They always talk to each other. They're really close friends. I mean, MK Leo actually, I think he was in Germany for like a couple of months, couple of weeks, back in 2019. He was actually staying at Longo's place.
Yes.
And that's why Longo always trying to like interact with the international players, always traveling around Europe as well. And that's why he's the player who's the most consistent in Germany so far, because he has the most experience.
Definitely, because it's great if you play within your own region versus many players, but there are playstyles that they simply do not have when compared to. It's my Switch. Okay. There are many playstyles hidden in other countries. Yeah. For example, if you look at Germany and compare it to French gameplay.
Oh yeah.
We see the French. They're
more aggressive, I say.
Yeah, they live and die. Yeah. They're ride or die. Yeah. They go in, and in Germany you have a bit less of that. Yeah. So it's really important to gather that experience if you want to become someone of the you can call top player. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very methodical in Germany. They're very patient, and I'd say Germany might be the weakest country when it comes to advantage state, but one of the strongest countries when it comes to neutral.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. I think.
Yeah. I mean, might be Netherlands being strong in neutral because they're very methodical too, very patient.
Yeah.
But yeah, Germany is definitely a more patient country than France.
Yeah.
And then that's why we see Mukuro playing so well in Germany, because he's like the opposite. He's really strong in advantage, and that's why he takes out so many German players.
Yes.
But yeah, talking about experience, I mean, on the other side we have the most experienced player probably in Germany and maybe all of Europe, because he travels to so many tournaments, which is Tarik, our best player so far in Germany. And yeah, he definitely wants to take this tournament. So far, I mean, when I think about it, it's always Tarik winning against Longo. But the last time they played, actually, I don't know. It might be the Spotlight events where Longo won against Tarik. But then that's where he played Greninja. And I think so far with Kazuya, he never really lost to Longo.
I see, yeah. The thing is, Tarik also someone, though he did say he wanted to attend a bit less a few months ago.
Exams and stuff.
Yes, exactly. But he's still here and he's still killing. He wants to prove that despite that, he's still an amazing player, and he will show it, I have no doubt.
Oh, actually, now that I think about it, last time they had a really close set, which was at TGM, a regional tournament in Germany. And I think it was game 5, really, really close, but the last game was a 3-stock for Tarik.
I remember too, now that you mentioned it, it was, yeah. Wasn't it on Town and City at the end?
Yeah, true.
Ooh, he died like super, the game was 2 minutes, I think. But yeah, back now to the future, now to the present, I mean.
Oh yeah, true. Back to the present.
Yes, what do we see here?
Oh, nice, and that's the first kill already. And it's kind of crazy that a kill. Tarik charging for such a long time. Maybe Longo was able to get out of it. We'll never know. But yeah, first stock goes to Tarik, and this could snowball really quickly. But maybe Longo taking a second stock, won the eye for Tarik this time.
Yeah, that's something many people struggle with it, including myself, knowing how to DI the rob up air. Maybe, I'm sure there's some trick, but maybe it's in the heat of the moment, it's just too tough to do it, yeah?
Okay. Neutral now. And ooh, this could be scary. Down throw, electric. Oh,
another scary thing is Rob is known for being pretty tough, pretty heavy, but Kazuya cares not about that. He will kill you regardless of your weight.
Yeah,
unless you're Shulk, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Shulk cheated a bit sometimes with the shield mod out of here.
I mean, even against, even with shield art, it could be really dangerous against Kazuya, which tells you a lot, you know.
Yeah, I do remember Tarik posting a clip of comboing shield Monado Shulk.
Oh yeah, it wasn't me.
I never assumed that you wouldn't get. No one would have hit you with that.
Yeah, just saying.
You're too good.
He won 62 now for Longo, which is pretty impressive. I mean, surviving this late against Kazuya, that's definitely a skill to have.
For sure.
And now forward air, not killing yet.
But we also gotta say Kazuya's moves all do like 15 damage at minimum. That toe kick you see, that's frame 4 and does 15. And no one would have guessed, but it does.
Oh damn.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Now Longo getting a grab again. Really quick mash out for Tarik, but he's getting grabbed again.
Ooh.
And same situation, but this time Longo can't get a re-grab.
Oh, the gyro into the combo.
Oh, this could be it. Oh, damn.
My goodness. He almost killed him with that.
That's a crazy combo. How did he combo into that? 112.
Oh my. Oh,
good down smash. Okay, good tech chase. But that's kind of the same thing that we just saw with Enter playing Steve. It's very normal to play against Kazuya and just being behind by like 80% maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just kind of have to accept it and then play neutral really well, avoid the kill options, and you can bring it back.
Yeah, despite Kazuya being pretty strong in many aspects, neutral is still something you can do. You can fight him in neutral. You have the gyro, you have the ways to beat his crouch dash. Yeah.
Oh, goes to the
what was that?
Behind jab. I know the input for the move. Because I can't do electric, that's why I always do this move.
I see.
You go back and then jab. Yeah, I think F-tilt maybe. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
It's a roundhouse kick, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
back
roundhouse kick. Yeah, I think that's even called like that.
Nice. Good option by Tarik, taking the first game. Very important in this set, because I think Longo, he strives from momentum. Like once he gets momentum, it's always his turn, I think. So far, I think he's trying to change his playstyle a bit, because he's the one who's trailing around Europe, and he recognizes that he needs to play more aggressive in advantage state.
Yeah.
And that's why you can see that Longo is one of the most aggressive players that we have in Germany. I mean, he's not even that aggressive when it comes to European standards, but when it comes to Germany, he's fairly aggressive, I'd say.
Yeah. That may or may not be a good move, a good idea versus Kazuya, because he also wants to go in. Like, so you have to really decide how patient do you want your neutral to be, because if you wait too long, Kazuya will close the gap and fight you. Yeah. So you have to mix it up. Sometimes go in, sometimes go out.
Yeah. But now,
Literally playing footsies. Yeah.
now we can see Longo taking his advantage state a bit further than the game before. Oh, side B.
Oh,
Nice.
no,
Oh, what?
No.
No way.
Oh, anime betrayals.
I can't believe it.
Oh.
That was the, wait, I think I've never seen that before.
Yeah, same. That was quite unfortunate. But
And, oh no, now Tarik gets a turn.
it's still fine. 67 is nothing for Kazuya.
Rage drive, okay. But for those who didn't realize what just happened there, so Longo got the spike, but because he threw the gyro down, just like seconds before that, Tarik was actually hitting the gyro right after getting hit by the down air spike.
Yeah.
And that's how he survived.
It just saved him.
It saved him.
Oh. He wasn't ready for punishing his side B. It's too bad. Okay.
Okay, let's trap situation for Longo. Maybe can get the first kill either way. Down air. Oh, that was really good spacing by Tarik. Horizontally spacing out of his down range.
I do wonder why Longo didn't put a gyro on the ledge.
True, yeah. He normally goes for that setup, but
Yeah.
he didn't do it this time.
Yeah, now he does. No, he tries to
he's
give you
trying
that.
Ah, because maybe he relies on his down air. Yeah, it's such a good option. You have, we just saw it
Fair
again.
enough.
Tarik had to really mix up his timing and spacing in order to avoid down air. But yeah, you can't really avoid this kill option.
Yeah.
Okay, neutral yet again, and
the jump
oh, I didn't know that. That Rob lands on the platform after down throw.
Yeah, there was a. I don't think Tarik called for that. Oh.
Okay.
Scrapping situation. You gotta be careful.
Yeah,
Nice.
especially against Kazuya, you can always pull out the electric and then.
Yeah. The thing is, in this matchup, considering the gyro will often most likely...
went for the footstool.
Oh, yeah. I love seeing that. Mukuro does it often. Longo now did now too. That's so good.
Damn, the awareness. It's actually incredible how Longo realized that he can just go for the footstool. Because normally, he'd go for the down air. That's what I expected.
Yeah. The thing with Kazuya is, his double jump takes quite a while to ride up, so the footstool is all the more effective versus him, yeah? So he has to up B right away if he does not want to get footstooled.
Oh, yeah, really good point. And now he takes this advantage state to the furthest he can.
There it is, the side.
Yeah, the gyro as ledge trapping.
Oh, looking good.
Okay, and now, it's such a good zoning game. Now he mixes up his playstyle because now he knows once he has the lead, he doesn't really need to push too much.
Yeah, now that I think the stage is an excellent choice because the gyro is on the ground, meaning Kazuya has to jump in, jump above,
yeah.
but the platform is there to stop it for the most part.
Oh, yeah, it's like a small wall and direction air dash away, I think that might be it. Oh, never mind.
Oh, he footstooled Longo though.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it was phantom footstool, I think, so it didn't really work out.
But I do gotta say, I love seeing footstool implement more and more. That's so cool, man.
Yeah, and he didn't have an air dash anymore, because that's how he landed off stage in the first place.
Yes.
So yeah, second game goes to Longo. Really, really amazing stuff that we just saw there, especially the footstool, just the recognition.
Yes.
The awareness, the awareness, how he noticed how he can just do the little footstool, and that's how he basically won the game, because afterwards it was just momentum on his side.
But I do think Tarik will not let Longo on another HP or Smash Bros. Stage.
For sure.
I think he will most likely try to look for something like a small battlefield, maybe Pokemon Stadium or Carlos if it's open. Oh, I see on the screen there is Carlos open. And yeah, that's the thing. Carlos will most likely, Carlos is a choice because Kazuya does want to have flat stages, so you cannot hide on platforms versus him.
Yeah.
This will also make his approach a bit better because gyro will be in play and the jump in will be a bit more effective since there are no platforms to stop him from that, yeah?
Oh, okay, interesting choice. I think there aren't really that many choices that you can do.
Yeah, Carlos is a good one.
Yeah, you either have to decide between FD, Town City, and Carlos. I think. Okay.
I was actually expecting Longo to ban this stage along with the other flats, so I'm kind of surprised to see it being open because, as we see now, Kazuya is thriving in this habitat.
Oh wait, you have 2 bans, right?
Are these 3? I'm pretty sure it's 3.
Might be 3. Either way though, we're playing on this stage, and as you said before, this is really dangerous for Longo. Oh, nice, good jab.
The adventure now 6. Oh, very good.
Goes for an up smash out of shield, by the way, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, it just goes for an S smash. Oh, and sandwich combo. Okay, almost got it.
Ah, too bad. Oh, that was a hard call out here. Okay,
yeah.
The gyro being in play, yeah. Keep him honest.
Good. Oh, that's really good zoning game right now. Longo tries to cover like the center stage instead of trying to like engage Tarik right on.
Oh, what? What was that?
That was
weird.
It was like semi-spike-ish, I don't know.
Yeah. The thing is, if you see Kazuya crouching like this, his feet are not invulnerable, meaning the gyro will always clip him. So Tarik is trying to roll his way through, but we've also seen Longo cover it. Wow, very great. That's why it's such good zoning.
Ooh,
the laser snipe. Showing
Good
that this
snipe.
laser is better than Kazuya's, huh?
And yeah, Longo actually doing so well in this set so far. I mean, as we said before, the last set between those two was incredibly close. And now Longo is showing that he might have worked a little bit on this matchup, on this player matchup especially.
Yeah.
But Tarik answering right away, and now 2 stocks each.
The thing is, the Rob Nairs are really good, but if you do them from that much high up, you can react to them and parry that quite consistently. And Kazuya has really good punish parries.
Oh, double parry by Tarik, showing that he's not really afraid of the projectile game by Longo. And now throwing the gyro up.
Okay.
One good electric could end the stock
Oh,
for Longo.
whoa. Where are you going?
Where
are you going?
Took him back. He's trying to run away. Nice, good jab.
Tarik is being patient there. That's really good.
Oh, what was this awareness?
With a quick hit
He
here.
just went off stage for no reason.
It also always looks funny when Kazuya spikes you because there's no hit lag. It's just you just go down.
Yeah, true. It's the fastest punch on earth. Now going for the back air, trying to get a little bit of chip damage. And now, ooh, he read his spot dodge. He just ran across him, and then he noticed that he was able to run like behind him, and that's how he knows, okay, that's a spot dodge.
And also still managed to clip him. So yeah, 30 seconds ago it didn't look too bad, but right now it's a really pretty horrible scenario here.
Okay.
You have no platforms to escape from on this town.
This could turn it around.
Oh,
Another grab down to it. Okay.
Okay, nothing too fancy, sadly. But we have a ledge trap scenario.
Ooh,
The Beyblade.
nice,
Yes,
nice,
very
nice.
well. Very good.
Yeah, jab going the wrong direction, and that's how Longo was able to close out the second stock. And now Tarik.
Interesting grab. It worked actually pretty good.
Yeah, one good hit away of taking the third game.
I think the jab will also kill here.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I think pretty much everything's gonna kill now.
Yeah.
Up here the shield. Okay, now he goes for grab instead.
I wonder why.
Maybe he was just not able to react this quickly, but yeah. The same move that took the first game, I think.
Isn't that the roundhouse kick we talked about?
Yeah. Roundhouse kick, nice. Okay, that's just how we gotta call it. Because, I mean, probably nobody knows like every single move of Kazuya, so it's better to just give them some weird names.
Yeah. I mean, we all know what we're talking about, so, you know, it pans out. So, considering, I think Tarik could probably ban the stages where the platform is central, so he can make his approaches, besides dashing or rolling. So, I wonder what Longo is going to pick in then. I think... so this will be PS2, yeah?
Oh, yeah, PS2. So that means Tarik was actually banning maybe Smashville, maybe Hollow Bastion, just as you said.
I would assume so.
Oh, wait, so maybe it might just be 2 bans.
So maybe you're right, and I am wrong.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong too. We don't know. But yeah, either way though, it's PS2 for the...
I should know, because I played in bracket.
Oh yeah, you played in bracket. I'm just a content creator, you know. So
yeah, so there's no blame for you.
I haven't played these past few years, maybe.
Yeah.
Alright then, PS2. It's a pretty good stage for Tarik, I think, because we saw before that on Hollow Bastion, he lands on the platform after down throw. But on this stage, he can do his, what's it called, Ferb's tag, where he lands on the platform right away and can extend his combos.
Yes. Platforms are very deadly if you verse Kazuya, and PS2 platforms are not central, meaning you can play neutral a bit better. Plus, they can still contribute, give you so much combo potential.
Yeah.
Hoorah, there we go.
Okay, good nair by Longo now. Advantage stage.
Great.
Ooh, that was a really good snipe.
He has to go high. Nice.
He still has his jump. He still has his jump left, I think. So yeah. Oh, goes for nair dodge instead.
Tarik also staying really calm during recovery, because Kazuya's recovery, while being exploitable, is still pretty... You have some options left there.
Yeah, it's I think he tried to tech on the stage, and that's how he buffered an air dodge, and then he didn't have enough time to recover anymore.
Okay.
Okay, across the stage.
My God, really?
Infinite combo, is that allowed?
That's like the Lucas stairs, right?
Oh!
As you said, they're really proving really good here.
Yeah. And he was so high up after the recovery, so it's kind of weird to see it still spike.
Yeah.
Okay, gyro. Double electric, and he goes for forward air instead of down air.
The thing is, trying to avoid electric in the corner is near impossible, because if you shield it, you get pushed back to the ledge, so you just started route 1, yeah?
Yeah, and if you roll, I mean, there's auto turnaround.
Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. With FGC characters, you just cannot... Oh!
Damn,
man,
up smash. And
the way, so much charge, you can charge so much. It still works.
And he knows the perfect timing for that.
Yes.
And now, oh, okay, I thought he was going to go for like the triple down air, but now this looks really scary for Longo. He needs to get like some really big play in order to make it back, but it looks really hard, especially against a player like Tarik who can really snowball.
Yeah. The thing is, you need to gyro and play, otherwise you need to retreat. You cannot play otherwise with Kaiju, I think.
He gets the rage drive, and now it just gets more and more dangerous for Longo. Okay, double. Oh, 82% already. I think it might even kill.
The command grab, yeah, they might actually do it. Maybe a bit more. Okay, he gets out of rage. Oh.
Yeah, forward air. Oh, no forward air this time, man.
He expected the fair, yeah.
But he has a jump depth, no recovery.
Okay.
And that's really important for Longo. Rage drive out of the way, and he can actually make it back now.
He can, but he really needs to stay back a bit.
Nice.
Okay.
Good start. Oh, another good start. Gyro. He had to recover high, and he whiffed his forward air. It was
How
so
did
important.
that miss? Okay, that's too
We'll
bad.
never know. No, 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 the support, and he goes down.
No, he's not dead, he's not dead.
No,
That's
up smash.
That's normal one. Okay.
Okay. Oh, it's so scary.
Oh.
Down there, weird option, but oh, that's it. I think that's it. Up B, and Longo loses 3-1.
Yeah.
Going in. Good set though.
Yeah, I do understand why he did the dash attack, because Tarik was really prepared to be like, okay, if you are Longo in that situation, you really don't want to fight him. So maybe that was what Longo expected him to think, and that's why he went in.
Oh,
but
yeah,
Tarik was ready at this point.
It's like the mix-up, you know,
Yeah.
one step ahead. But then Tarik just maybe decided to play it safe.
Yeah, or maybe the instinct kicked in and was like, what if I shield and just wait for it? Yeah.
Yeah, true. Or actually, you know, sometimes you tell people to not really overcommit when you try to get the kill. You just wait for the right opportunity.
Yes.
And maybe Tarik, he was just cool enough to know, okay, Longo is the one who needs to get a play now.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to be the one who waits. And then
exactly.
he waited for the perfect opportunity.
Because in that situation, as Kazuya, why would you need to be scared?
Oh yeah,
you
true.
can be calm. You can
1,000 kill options.
Yes, you can take your drink, so sip a little, watch him do something. Oh, he did something on my shield. Up B.
Up B. Or electric maybe. Yeah.
And that's it.
And that's how he took the game.
In German, we say Master Nix. Yeah,
Master Nix.
Not gonna do anything about it. That's it.
True.
Happens. Yeah.
Happens.
But
But now we switch to loser side, and because this tournament is running on a really, really tight schedule, because I think some people are probably questioning, okay, why is this best of 3? Why are we not showing all of the sets? And it's because, you know, we are having a convention right now as well, and the convention closes at 6 p.m. So
Yes.
we can't really do much about it. And the organization team is doing the best they can, and that's why we can't show the first round of top 8.
Yeah.
So they're happening off stage. We actually don't know what happened to Sirjon against, I think, who was the other one? Maybe Jaka?
Jaka, it should be Jaka, right?
Should be Jaka,
but I'm not
maybe.
too sure.
I don't know as well, but the losers quarters are finalized ready. I mean, the viewers might know already, but we are now switching to, oh yeah, Jaka.
Ready with the hammer.
Yeah, it might mean that he won against Sirjon. I don't know. It could be something else as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're having Jaka against probably the other person to the side, which is Enter.
Yeah.
And yeah, this set is actually something that we haven't seen for a while, I think. I think we've seen it at some point. I don't know when.
I personally haven't, but that might be the case for sure. Because those two are great players, and they will definitely meet each other eventually if they travel. Yeah. The thing is, you said it's the venue closes at 6, but I heard maybe it might close at 5. You know, and that's why it's even tighter.
I think we have to finish at 5 because we need like an hour of like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how you.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Especially the production. How are you gonna take this down in 1 hour?
Yeah.
Oh, this looks huge. I mean, we talked about the production before, and I mean, you guys might have seen it before the tournament because we had like a little camera showing us around. And yeah, dude, it looks huge. I don't know how they can take it down in like an hour.
Yeah, I don't know, some willpower or something. I don't know. They need a lot of it.
Okay, yeah, but this means Sirjon out at 7th place, I think.
Okay.
And then the other side is Tapsy being out at 7th place. So we have Enter against Jaka, Switzerland against Germany, and then we have it was Youssef against Longo.
Yeah.
So 2 really, really close sets in losers quarters. So yeah, let's see how this is gonna go.
Isabel Steve. So I have never seen that matchup, so I'm quite interested as to what happens. Like so far, it looks like Mukuro, yeah, like getting Isabel getting 260, just starting with it.
Okay.
The thing is, how does Isabel combat the blocks effectively? Like she has to use a what? Okay,
What?
no, I take it back. There's the tool.
Yeah, sometimes when it comes to these, I'd say like unorthodox characters like Isabel, they just know more than we do about these weird situations. So he probably has like some sort of answer that we can't really think of when it comes to blocks or like weird minecart situations. And I'm really curious to see how Jaka has his answers ready. But I mean, talking about answers ready, Enter looks like he definitely has some sort of experience against Jaka already.
Enter is not pulling any punches, just going for the whiff punish with the F smash right away. Because if the F smash does not hit, it does not matter too much. Oh.
Okay, good grab. And ooh, he gets so much damage out of it. I mean, just 50%, that's nothing, you know.
For Isabel, it's quite half the word, I think, because she's not that far from them. My goodness.
Nice. That was actually insane how he extended the combo. And oh, another forward there. So Enter just steamrolling Jaka
looking
right
like
now.
looking like a slaughter right now. Seeing, let's see. I think first game is he can maybe fraud it and just watch what Enter does in certain situations to get the download and some things. My goodness, I can't even commentate without doing some him doing some crazy combo. Okay,
yeah, we finished one sentence and then all of a sudden he just gets 2 combos in between.
He has diamond in store too. Oh my god, don't let him get the diamond.
Oh
no! Oh, final boss mode. Okay, that's a problem.
Yeah, now it just comes down to can he take the stock instead of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, he just
that looked so funny. Okay.
Yeah, take it back. Okay, nice. Oh, I didn't know it was this strong. I mean, I knew it's gonna kill, but it just exploded.
There's also some interesting tidbit that Tarik told me a few hours before that Isabel's, if Isabel gets you with the rod and throws you up, there's some RNG involved with him, and that decides how strong it is. That's RNG, literally.
Yeah,
it can high roll, and it can low roll, and that looked like...
Oh, I think I've heard that before. Yeah, so it was just some high roll, maybe.
Maybe, but I'm quite surprised as to why that's the case. But I can't even... Yeah, what
I just wanted to point something out, because I just saw how Enter like aggressively takes out his headphones after he finished the game.
He's like...
So, you know, he's angry, maybe.
You're gonna stop me? You're going to stop me?
Maybe after the set against Mukuro, he's still a bit salty. Oh, what's the song?
No, who did that? Who did that? Who chose that?
What's the song?
It's this Your Lady song from Tekken.
Oh, yeah,
why are you doing this to us? Why must we suffer like that?
I mean, I don't know what they do in Switzerland. Is it like a common thing to do that?
We also have some people in Germany that do that. Too many of them.
Oh, not in Frankfurt though.
Yeah.
If you do that in Frankfurt, you can't survive a day.
Imagine you're going to Tekken Music and choosing this. I mean, whatever. Okay, back to the match. Let's see what Jaka does, because I frankly don't know what Isabel has to do differently in order to fight that what happened game 1.
Yeah, it's not looking good in second game as well. Goes for the up tilt, and I don't know, Enter just looks so angry. He just gets everything.
I should have won with Mukuro.
Yeah,
now you have to pay. The thing is,
nice parry into up smash even.
I don't think it was even needed, but it's just a statement, you know, because up smash out of shield is frame 8 or something.
Yeah.
The thing is, when I see Isabel versus Steve, I see hitting with the fair, and that's like peanuts. It's like 3 damage. when Enter does something to Jaka, it's like 50 plus. So you have to be really strong. Okay. My God, that was anger. That was anger. You can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, maybe Enter just didn't really respect Jaka. It's something that you see on really like top level of play as well. The top level players, they just sometimes don't really respect their opponents, and they just run into some stupid options.
Yeah, because in order to respect them, they have to show you that you have to respect them.
Yeah,
they have to show. Can you punish me for that? If not, why should I bother? You know.
Yeah, and I mean, so far Enter looked like he didn't really bother what Jaka was doing.
Yeah.
So he had no respect of Jaka doing some like strong option or like getting a read or something.
Yeah. Plus, it's not every day you fight Isabel of this caliber, so maybe that option was just not in Enter's mind. But now he will notice. Now he will know, I think.
And he's confident enough that he can bring it back.
Yeah.
Like, even if it's going to be close, he's going to win this game. And so far, it looks like complete domination of Enter.
Yeah, and something I want to point out, the things that Jaka did, the charge F smash, that's something you expect in like a game 5 or 4 scenario where you show all your tricks, but he had to reveal it so early on, meaning that he does not have the trump card anymore likely. So what does that mean for the future of the set, you know?
True, yeah, I think Jaka's like holding on.
Yeah.
He can barely keep up, and now he like needs to pull out all his cards in order to just keep up. And keeping up is not enough against a player like Enter. Ooh, he gets the tech.
No, the block the kill. Literally, oh my God.
Damn, 138, and this just looks way worse than the first stock.
My God. I mean, there's a good chance if Sir Jaka gets access to the minecart, there's a good chance of a good comeback. But right now it looks pretty dire considering he has a diamond sword. Ooh, that kills.
No way.
What?
Kills. It just kills from
Jaka
center stage.
Was it 80 or what?
80 after up tilt. Oh, that's rough for Jaka especially, because he was playing a lot better than the first game. I mean, we were talking about like a 3-stock first game. Yeah. And now Jaka, he was keeping it like somewhat competitive, and then losing the game through up tilt back at 80, it just hurts.
That
It
hurts
just
so
stops
much.
all your momentum.
Man.
But yeah, now, I don't know, Jaka,
He needs to put a hand. Yeah,
he didn't use it. He hasn't used it so far,
Yeah.
the jab, so maybe he just needs to put it out.
Yeah, he has to get in a place where he can use it, because right now his whole gameplay seems to be, how do I get through the blocks? I have to fair and hope to get something out of that. Meanwhile, Ente gets a simple combo and does like 50. That's it's so skewed in his favor. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. But I mean, we have to talk about the player as well. It's not even just the characters. Ente, it just looks like he's always one step ahead. Like, he knows when Jaka tries to do a zoning game with forward air, he knows where the opportunities are. Like this one, for example.
Oh!
Oh, shit.
Yo!
Oh.
Yo! Oh my god, that was actually pretty cool. My goodness.
Damn, if he got to kill there and he got to kill
My god.
right
What's-
after.
Yeah. The thing is, Jaka is a great player, but do you have many good players in Switzerland who play Steve? That's the question. Do you have someone on Ente's level? If not, this is something completely new to you, yeah? So I can understand being lost like this.
And I'm going to be honest, I think that's probably the best I've ever seen Ente play.
Yeah.
Just the convergence he gets, just the openness he gets, the opportunity he gets.
Yeah.
It's just incredible to see how he like punishes every single option that Jaka does.
Yeah.
I think it's just too much momentum on this side.
Maybe that loss against Mukuro was really the opener for this amazing gameplay. And I'm sure there will be more to come.
Yeah, his awakening.
Awakening,
Yeah.
yes.
Sounds epic.
Indeed, sounds epic. And then
now-
an awakening. Oh.
Side B, now Jaka tries to get the kill. I mean, if he gets a high roll, just as you mentioned before.
Yeah, you could say that Jaka is fishing for the kill.
Nice, but he gets a down B into up air.
Yeah.
And now Ente maybe being able to struggle a bit in this set. So far he just looked super confident. Oh, he just built his blocks. Oh, he
okay.
goes for an up smash. Good mix up by
Like
Jaka.
the stocks, that's I think the set so far has never been this even.
True, yeah. I think
Yeah.
I've never seen it this even.
So let's see what Jaka can do. He still has to peanut his way through, yeah? That's the thing. He still needs to take the little opportunities and make something big out of it.
But he can't lose this stock. If he loses this stock, it's going to be momentum on Ente's side again.
But the fair's doing quite a lot of work right now. Oh. I've also noticed him going for
Nice.
dash
Yeah, you're
attack to break the zone, maybe. But it didn't work too well.
But he's doing so good with his back air forward air spacing. Nice. Up air. Didn't kill just yet, but I mean, 119.
Yeah.
That's the best Jaka has played so far.
For sure.
In this set.
But like, think about it. He got hit.
Killed. And now, finally a stock lead. I think it's actually the very first time we've seen Jaka having a stock lead
Absolutely.
against Ente.
But think about what he had to do in order to do that. He had to hit so many fairs. He had to edge guard for so long, and the lead is still not too huge.
But yeah, neutral looks really, really stable from Jaka right now. Maybe he just found out a new game plan, which he can just do consistently.
Yeah.
But yeah, being a bit too aggressive at disadvantage cost him the second stock. And now that's kind of scary. Sitting on his last stock, his tournament stock pretty much. Nice, good nail out of shield.
What you're looking at right now is maybe 20 more %, and maybe there's an up tilt up air kill confirmed for Jaka that he can access. Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of fairs right now. He ditched the dash attacks completely. It's just fairing time. Oh my god. He's slinging so many shots.
83%. It looks so good for Jaka now.
One
but
opening.
then one opening, yeah. One opening could actually be it. Ente just needs one opening, and he gets a parry, but no up tilt. He goes for the jab instead and can't really punish him. And now Jaka, he knows that his spacing is sort of unbeatable if he just keeps it perfect.
Yeah. That's why I like that building the blocks and just taking his time to get the... there we are.
No jump, okay. 106. He just needs one good hit, and I think he's entering the range where...
too much commitment.
Too risky. It was way too risky charging down smash for no reason.
Even the gold weapon killed him there. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Jaka, I gotta give him credit for that. He really fought until the end, and he really did good. Yeah. I mean, he can be happy about that. That's a good player he just beat. But I kind of felt bad for Isabel here because she has to fling so many shots and then pick something where she can go from. But at some point you are gonna get clipped, your affairs are gonna get punished, and that's that, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, it was actually looking really solid in neutral, especially right until the very last situation. Jaka had it down, I think. He might have been able to take it to a game 5 even after he took this game. But yeah, Ente just a little bit more cool.
Yeah.
And then Jaka overcommitting with his down smash, getting punished for it. Getting punished really hard. I mean, we both didn't really expect back air to kill at 80 or something.
Yeah.
With gold back air, I think.
Yeah, always always something new to see. I mean, I'm used to diamond backers doing that, but yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, I've never really played Minecraft. I mean, I've played it just like everybody else, but I wasn't really like, into it. So it's like gold, the second strongest material.
I don't even know because I have never played Minecraft in my life. I think. Yeah, I'm this kind of guy.
We had 2 exceptions maybe. If you ask anyone, it's like the same sort of popularity as Pokemon Go back then in 2016.
I mean, it's not. I think it's not too far-fetched to say that Minecraft is one of the most popular franchises of all time, like games. Yeah.
Maybe the most popular game of all time.
What do we have?
Among Us.
Yeah. In all words, we have Minecraft and then League of Legends, I think, and that's and then there's a gap, I think. Yeah.
And then Among Us, Pokemon Go maybe, just for that one time window where everybody else played it. But yeah, so we have a set between it's Longo and Youssef right now. Youssef being able to make a really big run and making a name for himself because we all know he's good. But we never really see him play on a big stage as, like, I think this is probably the biggest stage he's ever played on.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's been able to take it this far already.
Yes.
Securing the 5th place, I think? Yeah, 5th place.
For now, it's the 5th place, I think. And also, Youssef has also been able to take some tournaments in Germany already. Yeah, so he has what it takes, though. That's not common knowledge, I think, but Youssef kind of has self-doubt at some times. He's not too confident about himself, and everyone else is asking why. And
it's so weird.
Yes. So a win over Longo might actually make him open his eyes and realize, hey, actually I'm not too bad, yeah?
Yeah, Longo is actually one of the main mentor coaches Youssef has. So it's sort of like a coach against students sort of thing.
It's like a mentor-student thing. Can the student overcome the mentor? Is that the point of time?
Yeah. But for those who don't know, like, the things we talk about is like Youssef, after he wins like a tournament, he's like, oh dude, I played so bad. Or like, I don't know, just at a random point, he's like, I'm the most overrated player in Germany for sure. And I don't know, we're just all sick of it. Whenever he says that, we're like, we just want to punch him, you know?
Yeah. He says that while winning. What does that make us?
Yeah, true.
So if he plays bad, what did we play, huh?
Yeah, true. Why he's like, I don't know, currently he's probably like top 7, top 6 in Germany. Like, he's so good. He's also the player who's like, the most dominant player against Tapsy, who's like another newcomer.
Yes.
He's currently ranked 5th, I think, in Germany, because Rina actually quit, so he's taking that spot. But yeah, Youssef always takes him out. It's like the 2nd time in this tournament and the 6th time in January, or like 5th time.
Yeah.
And yeah, Youssef just being on a roll lately. I think the last time those two played, it was actually it might be Youssef's favor, but I can remember that at some point Youssef was able to take a set against Longo.
Yeah, but I do think that the set count is quite positive for Longo right now.
Yeah, for sure.
And regarding Tapsy, Tapsy is also not just some kid. It's just, he's really good. He's made his way to the top of Germany already, and having such a dominant set count against Tapsy also speaks volumes about Youssef's skill. But maybe we need another winner over Longo to make him realize that maybe he's not too bad.
Yeah, but I'm going to be excited for the first game, especially between those two.
Yeah,
Youssef having full momentum right now, and Longo sort of being, I don't know, you can't really say anti-momentum because he barely lost to Tarik, which is kind of heartbreaking for him.
Yeah. So yeah. Regarding the momentum, I mean, Longo did quite well against Tarik. He also did well almost the last time. So losing against the best player in Germany, I mean, it's not too much of a momentum stopper, I think. What my main concern is the fact that the matchup Rob Mario, many would consider Mario to be the victory here because. Haha, memes, Rob is big, but that is kind of true. It's also that Mario can find his way in quite well against with his airspeed versus Rob, and once he gets comboing, it looks really bad for the robot. Maybe you have to take him to some trash dump because he will be broken down. But Rob, so good, so good of a character that there are no matchups that are undoable, yeah?
It's a very meta matchup as well. I mean,
yes,
we all know Kurama, who's like currently pushing the Mario meta to the furthest he can, and we obviously have a lot of Rob players in the meta too, like Zomba, for example. Zachary used to play Rob too. Epic Gabriel sometimes. I mean, we can keep naming names because it's such a popular character in the meta right now. And those two, they definitely know the matchup too. I mean, just the player matchup generally, and then the character matchup as well, because they always face up against other Mario mains. Like for example, Longo, he lives in Berlin, so he can always play against Wade, who's another Mario player. And then I mean, Youssef, he has so many options to choose from when it comes to Rob. For example, Young Iggy. Yeah, Unzenlos as well. I mean, he plays more Wii for Trainer these days.
Ah, I see.
But yeah, Rob, you know. So you can just go in Elite Smash and you get a really good Rob.
Of course, that's no insult to the really good Rob players out there like Longo, because I think Longo, what a trademark of Longo's is, and I think that might be relevant in the set. If Longo gets a lead, it's extremely tough to get it back, because he's really good at playing around your killing options, because he knows you have to get a kill. So Youssef needs to, if he finds himself in that situation, Youssef really needs to keep calm and watch for his opportunities, because Mario can certainly make them.
And obviously Longo being on a completely different level than all the other Robs Youssef has normally faced off so far. And he's probably the best Rob we have in Europe, outside of Virat maybe from Spain.
Yeah, but I would say is quite confidently Longo at this point. I'm pretty sure.
I think Virat is higher ranked. So
he is? He really is? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really agree with it, but...
no, it's fine.
It's on paper.
I didn't... Yeah, on paper. What's paper, man?
True. Okay, so now Youssef going with the rubber gum Mario. And yeah, first game looks... it's going to be a very patient neutral between those two, because Youssef, actually one of the most patient players I've seen when it comes to neutral. And then it's an advantage, obviously very explosive, same as Longo.
Yeah, his difference to Kurama is that while he may not have the combo game that Kurama has, he still has the fact that he can be quite patient, as you said. And patience is always a virtue, though there are limits.
Oh, goes to the forward there.
No, not the spike, too bad.
Can't quite get it. Okay, up tilt. Nice, good up air. And now, Longo. Ooh, down smash.
That was kind of raw. Oh, okay.
One of the quickest down smashes in the game. I think it's frame 5.
3 actually, I think. Oh, is it 5?
Yeah, 5.
It's hella quick, yeah.
I mean, 5 is super quick when you play a Sortie. Oh.
Yeah. My character is a frame 5 jab.
Same. Yeah. Alright, down throw and then up tilt. Ooh,
a bit
can't quite get it, yeah.
Maybe too much percent of rage on it.
Okay, reverse up smash. Oh, good tech chase. And now Longo being one good hit away of taking the first stock. And then he gets to have the Longo effect, you know, the one that you talked about. Oh, but never mind.
Oh, I'm kind of surprised that he found his way in through all the ledge trapping. That was really good.
Yeah, Youssef taking the first stock. And now Longo can't really do the thing that he always does against players once he takes the first stock, taking the lead to the furthest.
Yeah. Now it's Youssef's job to keep calm and just watch what the Longo does. Okay.
All right, Nair the shield.
I mean, he doesn't have to feel. Okay, he does have to feel quite a bit, but Nair, the next one might actually do it. He cannot get grabbed. Yeah. The thing is, Mario can pressure Longo's shield pretty safely with his back airs. And Rob does not have too many answers with that. Ah, nice. Keeping his this. Oh, what?
Ooh, okay.
Oh my goodness. Screw patience, I'm gonna in. Okay.
217. It's kind of insane that he survived to 217.
Yeah. If he can keep that up, there's a really good chance he can take it.
Yeah, but how often can you keep it up?
Versus Rob?
Yeah, versus Rob, surviving up until 200%.
Might be something you call a miracle. Okay.
Ooh. Oh, down tilt. Can't really... No. Yeah, can't be connect out of it.
We need the combos.
Oh, that was so scary. Sometimes down air from Rob just hits and then you just die.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a really good neutral B. And then, ooh, no jump anymore. He goes for the setup and up smash. Can't quite connect.
We also see Youssef going in a bit more than I'm used to, actually. We've seen him approaching a lot, going for some shield strings. That's not something he does too much, I think. At least.
True, yeah. Oh, back airs.
That did it? Oh, that did it.
Yeah,
oh my.
Didn't even trade because Longo's back air with Rob is obviously disjointed.
Yes.
So yeah, winning this interaction. And now Longo having a small stock lead. Let's see how he can extend it.
Now,
also the first time he has his lead. He has a lead, by the way, in this set.
And that's the thing, I think that's going to be quite tough now because Mario is not a character that has kill confirms at this percentage anymore, so he has to need something raw, like up smash or something, and Longo is not going to give it to him that easily. He needs to put him on the ledge and kill him with a backer or something, because otherwise he will live forever.
Alright, 58. And, okay. Kind of scary for Longo, but he survives. No up smash. Oh, there it was. First up smash by Youssef, can't really get it. And that was really close to taking the last stock already.
Yes.
If he got an up air this high up, would have been a stock.
Okay, now we have to see what he can do. Maybe something. Oh! Oh, if it was a back air, that would have been a kill. It's so sad that it wasn't fair. Okay. That's the true thing, but he's still not dead. Because Longo knows what kills him.
Okay.
See that? Yeah.
Oh, that was a really interesting situation right there because Youssef is a player. Ooh, he almost got a sandwich combo. But Youssef is a player who likes to overshoot, similar to Mukuro. And Longo, he's a player who knows when his opponents are trying to overshoot and just dashes back.
Indeed.
Even more than he usually does.
Yes, because he knows, okay, what would be the worst spot for me? And if you overshoot with a smash attack or something, or with some kill move, that's something I have to be wary of. So sometimes he also considers that in. He, basically, Longo makes it very, gives you the, he did it.
Scoop. Yeah.
So basically what Longo does is he says, if you want to catch me, you have to commit. You have to commit quite hard. And if you overshoot, that's always a commitment. So you really have to work for it, and we see here, Youssef had to take 100% because he, before killing him.
Yeah. And Youssef,
so good.
Looking like a thinker right now. It's going to be hard for him to adapt to Longo, a player who's like this consistent. And sometimes the answers aren't even like just in adaptation. Sometimes it can just be execution. Yeah. Because Longo, he's just so clean. Yeah. Youssef, and we talked about it before, he doesn't really have the best combo game. So he really needs to have his execution down like all the other aspects.
We've seen him drop something like down tilt up air, and that should not happen. That needs to happen. That needs to be consistent versus someone of Longo's caliber. You cannot afford to not do so.
All right, double down air, good combo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. That's the start to something beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Dropped the combo, but
should have been up air. Yeah.
He keeps the back air, and then that's unfortunate as well. Getting reversed.
Yes.
All right, now 40%.
That's why we said it's so important, because you may think, okay, he just dropped the combo, but what happened because of dropping the combo? We are like at an even playing field just because of that. So he really needs to work on it. Okay.
Yeah, especially reversals. I think Youssef can't really get reversals like this one, and it's so scary. 97% already. All right, double up air, down air.
The juggling is quite good though. The juggling is quite well.
Yeah, when it comes to advantage state, Youssef is actually really, really good.
Yes.
One of the best players I've seen so far, but it's just the combo game that's lacking.
Yes, he gets the hits, but not via combos, via strings or reads. That's how he does it with Mario.
All right, up smash charge. Maybe a bit too risky, and now this could be really scary to him. Ooh, grabs the gyro with Nair, and then now... All right, no ledge trap situation. He gets it though.
But he's going for it. I like that he's trying to force his way in a bit more to show Longo that he needs to do his best to avoid it. Because you can't go around with just throw grabs at this point. You need to finish it. You don't want Longo living at 170 again. You cannot allow that.
All right, 2 stocks to Longo. And now this looks really good for Youssef. If he gets one more advantage, can't quite get a combo.
What is it? I wonder what the issue is.
I mean, this time I think it was just low percentage. So he wasn't able to combo out of up air.
Despite the rage. I mean, it can happen.
True.
There we are.
Oh, good tech by Longo. And now reverse the situation, and Longo gets a kill out of it.
So much happened just because he dropped something.
Yeah. Ooh. Nice. Up tilt. That was good.
Yes. Talk to him.
Yeah. 94%.
Yes, steal some money. Yes, good. Okay, now he has him in a great spot. Okay, he got reversal.
Oh, that's scary. That's really scary. Okay, Youssef surviving, edge guard situation, but now it keeps going. Another up air, and it's just looking worse and worse for Youssef. He can't get steamrolled now because Youssef currently has the lead, and he needs to take the stock first in order to build up some momentum.
But what I just noticed is that Longo just understood what he was going for and just stood there at the right time and punished him accordingly.
Oh. Okay, gets the gyro.
Oh, that was a really sick tomahawk, really sick.
Okay, down air.
That's safe, Fairly safe.
Nice. But it's looking like a really, really close game this time.
Employing his backers, that's really important. Yes.
Up air. Oh, wow.
Oh, that was kind of close.
Almost killed. Yeah, good DI mix up. Okay, with an F tilt. And now I think Longo has a bit of an easier time getting the kill now.
I do wonder if Youssef maybe... Oh, that's a great catch.
Nice.
I do wonder if Youssef has to adjust his advantage state or his game plan by just saying, what if I just don't allow myself to get reversed and hold center and pressure with backers in the corner, you know? Something like that. Instead of going for those high-risk call-outs off stage.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, 152.
Good. Yes.
Nice. It
combo
keeps going. No.
Yes.
Okay.
Get it. Advantage state still.
It keeps going. Nice. No way.
They might have been a kill.
Wait, never mind.
No.
I don't know.
No.
No. He could have gone for like a double up air to up B combo. Maybe he went for a double jump up air up B.
When he was at the platform, I think he could have done up air maybe. Like up air and then down air maybe killed him. That would have been so strong.
Yeah, yeah.
So good for him.
We will never know. It's Youssef combos. And maybe he knows better than we do sometimes.
We do call him pacifist here, so maybe he just wants peace.
Alright,
Okay. Oh,
good back air.
Okay. Very good. Good awareness. Nice.
Nice.
Not letting him touch heal at all. That's one of Mario's big strengths in this matchup too. Oh. Not much of a problem. Okay.
Alright, Youssef now. Good back throw now.
Oh,
okay.
Nice.
It almost killed, so
Yeah.
right at the ledge could kill already.
So right now, if you're Longo, you need to watch the back air, you need to watch the up smash, but he does a great job of doing it. Look at that. He has no danger. Okay.
The spacing is
It
so
feels
good,
like-
but it's...
Yes.
I don't know, one advantage. Oh, no! No, I think this is it.
Oh, great
important.
uppy.
Yeah.
That
really
was
important
crucial.
uppy. 171.
Oh,
I can't believe it. He barely whiffed. He got the back air, and that's it.
how does he weave around it so
second game.
consistently? I want the back air. My goodness, that's so good.
It's such a heartbreaker now for
Yes.
Youssef, because he was playing so well the last game, the last stock even.
Yeah.
And now he's behind by 2-0.
He's smiling. He's smiling. That's
He's
good.
smiling, yeah, he's smiling.
But we
he
don't
might
know.
Yeah, he might know that he just wasted a big opportunity
Yeah.
to make a comeback.
So I don't know if the smile is like, okay, I can still do it smile, or if it's the, okay, yeah, that if I can't do it now, I won't smile. I hope it's the
Yeah.
first one.
Or like, okay, that's so stupid. Why did I do that?
Yeah. The best thing you can do as Youssef, as he shows here, is just to take a deep breath there to breathe and just focus. Don't let it startle you, because it's in the past now. You have to focus on the present.
Yeah.
The
Alright.
history is not, the story is not written yet, yeah? Not fully written.
So Youssef goes back to the same stage, I think.
Yeah.
That's the same stage.
I don't think the stage was the issue at all. I think it's pretty good. I think the platform just does him good here. He can approach regardless of the platform, unlike Kazuya.
Alright, Longo now being a bit more explosive, and it obviously for Longo, it's like so, it gives him so much confidence that he knows he can bring it back, even if Youssef has such big lead. And yeah, it's like getting better for Longo, getting worse for Youssef now.
Yeah, it's not... okay. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, now you have to really take some risks because you're so far behind. Oh, that, I mean, back air is not really a risk, but he did manage to score it. Oh, these are the
Yet again.
Kurama might have actually failed here, you know? Like,
Yeah,
get
it's true,
again.
it's true.
But
And
yeah.
that's how Youssef even lost the stock, because he dropped the combo.
Yeah, that's like the story of the whole set. The combo did not pan out. Longo gets a living chance, finishes it effectively. And Longo is not like, I wouldn't say that he's the, I mean, he does good combos, but I wouldn't say that Longo is known for his explosiveness. It's like Youssef in a way, but not as extreme. Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
That's, okay. Hold the center stage if you can. Oh, man.
Alright, 106. Oh, he just keeps it
Oh,
going.
oh,
Didn't
no
even-
no
didn't even
side
go
B?
for the side B, yeah.
He never
doesn't
does
need it.
that.
He doesn't need it, he doesn't need it. Just
he
goes to the normal edge guard.
He
and-
likes the consistency, I think.
Yeah. And this looks really rough for Youssef now. 2 stocks behind against someone like Longo, and we talked about it before the set. He's so good at taking a small lead to the furthest, and this isn't even a small lead anymore.
This 29%, this is the beginning of something very bad for Youssef, I think.
Yeah.
The thing is, the spacing is immaculate. I mean, he does it so, he does it so well. The Nair is walling Youssef out big time. Oh, the haymaker.
Okay. He went for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very similar to the game, to the other game we just saw, other losers quarters. It was a really dominant game between Enter and Jaka, and now it's a really dominant game between Longo and Youssef.
Yeah.
I mean, Youssef can still bring it back, but it's looking dominant so far, for sure.
Okay, that's the start.
Start of something, maybe.
Okay.
Longo too consistent. Ooh, even the way he tried to push his advantage further than just doing a normal combo.
Yeah. The thing is, how Longo behaves on the ledges, he does not really drift in with his... maybe something.
Nah.
Short top. No.
Can't quite get it. But it was really good DI by Longo too.
Yeah. I don't think he would have...
Oh, nice.
Wow. Okay,
nice.
there's... Wow.
F smash. That's the first time we see this move.
Punishing the landing there with an F smash, that's something you don't see every day. That was excellent.
Yeah, perfectly spaced, and that's exactly how Youssef can... Oh, the Tomahawk, baiting him by acting like he's going to land on the platform, and...
Oh, he's living.
Oh, Longo is already standing up. He's got to sit down again.
Show him he's wrong, Youssef. Do it. Oh,
never mind. Now he can stand up. Yeah. Okay. All right, very convincing set. I mean, it was sort of expected, but it's always nice to see someone who's this consistent like Longo also being consistent then against one of the best players in this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as we all have often talked about it, like the way Longo just milks his stocks, like makes maximum use of it, like maximum stonks, you can say. There's so much banky, so much money he takes home just by staying alive and not being in that range. And we've seen so often how he's able to drift around these lethal backers at the opponent and just outspace him with Nair. And he did it so often. I'm amazed, because usually that's not how it goes, I think. Because Mario has the airspeed to go in and back her. Maybe Youssef miscalculated a bit too often, but it's just Longo's foresight and just understanding. Yeah, I need to be not be here. I need to be a bit farther here, so the backer does not reach me. And he got so much mileage over it. So it's just amazing. Just amazing positioning. Really good.
I'm excited to see if he can make it back to Tarik, because he definitely wants to have a run back, for sure.
But
yeah, now he has to go through Enter in loser semis, which is going to be a really, really hard set for Longo. I think the last time they played, it was actually Longo losing to Enter.
Yeah.
It's also a tough matchup, maybe. Steve against Rob.
So the set record, I'm not aware of it right now. It's like...
It's probably like 1 or 2-0 to Enter.
You think? Okay.
I don't remember the last time Enter lost against Longo.
Yeah.
But yeah, either way though, first up we have Tarik against Mukuro. And they both started to have a really, really intense rivalry after the last set they played at Arcadia. And we talked about it before, yeah. His DK is going to make a return, maybe.
I'm not sure. Maybe that's the thing that works once, and maybe never again. Because DK, I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's good as a surprise factor, because DK, despite getting comboed like hell from Kazuya, and the matchup versus Greninja is probably also not too good. DK has also a really wide advantage state, because if DK gets you once, he can also mess you up really bad. So maybe he was banking on that. But Tarik is a player, I'm not sure if that works again. Like, maybe. The thing is, Mukuro has also other characters. He also has an Incineroar.
Oh yeah, true. He's like the heavy master.
Yes, and Sephiroth, who's light as a feather. Maybe that's a contrast, because Sephiroth is so edgy. Maybe that's a contrast there.
He looks like a heavy, you know. Maybe it's just
at least he looks. That's Copium. Yeah, he does look. He does look kind of built.
He's buffed. He's buffed.
He is ripped, but he weighs like he's the same weight as Pikachu and Kirby. So
okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why they did that.
I think they just said, "Oh, Wing is too dangerous."
We got to balance it.
I mean, I can't blame them. Wing with imagine a Cloud weight with Wing. I mean, that'd be quite disgusting. But I mean, it's Sephiroth, man. I mean, whatever. It's not about Sephiroth.
Talking about Mukuro, we just see right here he beat Larry Lur 3-0, and it's something that we don't really talk about. That some of the German players are actually able to compete with the very best in the world.
Yeah.
Like Larry Lur, for example, he was able to beat MK Leo, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be exciting to see these two players play who are already on the upper echelon of European Smash even.
Absolutely, absolutely. The thing is about Europe. I do know that maybe it falls a bit flat sometimes, or it might be under the radar. But it does not. That's not because the people here are not talented. It's maybe because we don't have the opportunity that the United States often provide.
Yeah.
France has made a big effort since COVID to make a stand. Yeah, but. France is the only country that does so. Otherwise, the other countries do not get the same opportunity. But maybe in the future, there's something in the works here. France has also announced, I'm not sure who it was, I think, was it IB? LB?
Yeah, it was IB.
Yes,
he announced a huge Wi-Fi tournament, similar to like Coinbox in the States, and it's really important that we have something like this in Europe.
Absolutely, because Wi-Fi has times and times again proven to be a valid way to improve. Like the Brawl people, the Brawl players, they played this horrendous netcode back then. And look where they're now. They are still top competitors in their fields.
Yeah, I agree. So it's going to be exciting to see, for example, Tarik, just because you just mentioned like a player getting better to Wi-Fi and stuff. Tarik actually used to be a Wi-Fi warrior back in Smash 4 days. And then he made a switch in Smash Ultimate where he started to attend some tournaments. He was really confident, even though he wasn't even good back then. Like, you know, one of those cocky players, you could say. And then slowly he started to be better, get better and better. And then he traveled to more countries, got humbled quite a bit.
Yes.
And that's how he became more stable, more consistent. And now he has like this really polished playstyle.
Yeah.
And now he's being able to play against the very best players in the world.
In order to succeed, you have to fail often. So there's no way around it. You gotta fail sometimes in order to learn what you did wrong. And I remember the times in Smash 4 where Tarik was practicing or posting Twitter clips, of Smash 4 Greninja footstool combos, and that was all he was known for. Now look where he is right now. Okay. Gonna be solo for just a bit, and gonna do my best to give you a decent commentary here. Oh, we are going with the DK, with the Monkey King versus Kazuya, and let's see what happens. So the thing is, DK obviously gets combo to Oblivion, but DK can do the same to some degree to Kazuya. Neutral is something... Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the ride, okay. Actually, DK got off quite well. Okay, they're the rising toe kicks. Yeah, the thing is, DK's neutral often consists of dash attack, maybe run up down tilt, dash grab, and backer, so not too crazy, not too fancy, you know. So Tarik will have a decent idea on what to expect, I think. There's the backer walling him in case he tries to jump. Okay. Oh, Tarik trying to... Oh, no, the buffer, okay. I mean, that's a valid win con if you can make it so, because the up B is known to make people misinput sometimes. Okay, here we go. Punching him with the... Oh, okay. Punching him a bit. So, what happens here? I see, I see. Okay, so, yeah. Tarik really needs to watch getting grabbed right now, because... Oh my goodness, he just went for it. Okay. Yeah, he's a bit... That's the thing, you have... Oh. It's too much rage, but otherwise it would have been a kill. Because DK kind of conditions you to shield sometimes because of the dash attack, down tilt, back air and stuff. That's where he can go in for the dash grab. So you need to play around these two options specifically, because dash grab is just such a huge reward for DK. It's kind of the same with Kazuya to some degree, because he has his electric, which is not a grab move, and he has his grab where he also gets a lot of mileage. So that's gonna be a very fast match for sure. Oh my god. That's great. How tragic, how ironic, maybe. Whoa! Okay, well. Sometimes you just go for the haymakers, yeah? It lands and the opponent is gone. Okay. Oh, that's a nair train, yeah. Oh, that's not a train yet. Surprisingly enough, the nair trains are not always true. There are times where you can jump out of it. Sometimes where the opponent, the Kazuya, has to read something maybe in order to catch a jump or something. It's quite even actually. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, Kiero. Let me disappear in Japanese. I didn't study it, but anime. Okay, there you go. Oh, okay. He snapped him. Almost survived actually. So I'm kind of surprised as to how even they got actually, because both characters, I think they have some similar tools in neutral, where Kazuya has the burst option with the electric and the dash grab, which are the most dangerous options. Meanwhile, DK has the same. He has like the dash attack, which is also very dangerous for Kazuya, because DK can dash attack and combo bears, yeah? And he also has a dash grab, so you have to look as to what he's going for. What does Mukuro want in this situation, and what does Tarik want in this situation? Because both are very huge reward.
I just wanted to mention how quick this game was, because I mean, I just took a small toilet break, and when I came back, it was just over. Yeah, first game was over.
That's what I mentioned. I was like, that's gonna be a really quick game.
Yeah.
I can't see this matchup go farther than like 3 minutes tops.
Okay, but I like that he's staying DK.
Actually sticking.
Yeah, sticking to DK. I think the last time they played, it was the DK who was beating the Kazuya. And by the way, it's a crazy statistic, but so far, Mukuro hasn't even been able to take a single game off of Kazuya with Bowser.
Yeah.
And they've played like 7 times, so he's like 30-0 in games against Bowser.
Yeah.
Mukuro's Bowser.
But then he pulls out the DK and suddenly looks different.
Yeah, suddenly he takes the very first game.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Oh, he got it.
I think that's it, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Even if you're DK, even if you're one of the heaviest characters in the world, it matters not.
Yeah, the last time I played, it wasn't... I think Tarik was having a pretty bad day with Kazuya. He wasn't even getting his combos down. And now today, you can see that his combo game is definitely on point. Yeah, and it's making such a huge difference. Ooh, nice. Okay.
That's like my problem with the DK pick.
Oh! No way, just goes out there and spikes.
That's what I love about Mukuro, because when he has a guess about something, he does it. He goes for it, and that's confidence. That's confidence and calm. You need that versus Tarik.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Damn, DK looks so strong now. It's I don't know what happened to Mukuro, but it looks like he started to play some other characters as well, pays more attention to like
Oh, okay.
This could have been really ugly for Tarik, for
But
sure.
yeah, but back then Mukuro was more known for being like a single character main, you know?
Yes.
And yeah, it's exciting to see him being able to compete with more characters than just Bowser.
Yeah, and I also think Mukuro is just this type of player who likes to instill fear into the opponent and take a lot of punishment. That's why he likes caters to DK, Insyn. Sephiroth is maybe the outlier here, but otherwise those characters can take a lot of hits and be really scary.
I mean, Sephiroth's scary too.
He is scary, yeah, but not in the sense that he grabs you, you're dead scary. Like these characters just need maybe 1-2 openings and that's that.
Oh, okay, but now Tarik having the lead yet again. This could be it, that's it, that's it. Yeah.
no fancy death screen like boom, boom, gun.
It always looks so funny. Because as you said before, there's no hit lag, almost no hit lag on that down air. So yeah, you just get punched twice and then you're just dead.
And really, excuse my pessimism, but while I think Mukuro is a great player and his DK is fantastic, I don't know if that is the answer for the future, because those matchups do not bode well for them. Like, they have to go in versus Kazuya and they have no way to do anything else. Like it's so scary. You have to take you have to take more risk than, you take the same risk as a Kazuya, but you get less. Much less.
Way more less.
Yes.
And then it comes down to recovering too, because Kazuya actually has a pretty solid recovery when it comes to like the super heavies of this game. And then on the opposite side, DK even has a worse recovery than Bowser.
Yes.
So it could always come down to an edge guard too. There's so many opportunities where Tarik with Kazuya can get like a really early kill or like a really good advantage stage.
Did you hear that?
Oh, Incineroar. I think Incineroar. Okay, so he pulls out the last card, the last ace up his sleeve.
Is he gonna channel his inner SkyJ is the question.
Oh, I don't know actually, but it's a good try. I mean, he's down 2-0. He knows that he can't take out Tarik with any of his other characters right now. So might as well try for the future maybe.
I mean, you may not know, but right now we have a side stream where the German commentary is happening and Falcotuzo is a believer of Incineroar in the Kazuya matchup. Oh goodness!
Oh, okay.
And I do wonder why. Oh,
I do wonder why too.
I don't know about that, man. I gotta ask him after that.
Damn, okay.
Oh.
But it doesn't really look good so far. I mean, ever since SkyJ, we are seeing more and more like Incineroar wild picks. I think the last time we've seen one was from Siski against Bloom Forever. And well, I'm going to say... Yeah, he actually picked Incineroar against Bloom Forever.
What's SkyJ doing to us?
I don't know, but it didn't work out, you know. It's, actually, and now it looks fairly even. That's the power of Incineroar. You can just always bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, his comeback potential is potentially a bit higher than that of DK, maybe even Bowser, because Incineroar can have Kazuya level of comeback factor, with the revenge, with the side B, because it's so humongously strong.
Okay. Whoa. Oh, that was close. Yeah, that was so scary for Tarik.
He could have killed him there, right there and then. Oh my god, what's gonna happen?
Okay, now Mukuro just waiting. Oh, he's just going for the side B, super risky. Up B, not killing yet. And going for the really high up B.
Yes.
Oh, down here?
Okay,
I thought it was going to be something huge. But,
some Redley combo or something, right?
It's always exciting to see like a grounded spike. All right, going for the super high up B yet again. And Tarik not trying to contest the landing just yet.
I mean, I don't think he has to. He has to just keep center, I think, and just have him come to him.
Yeah, 196 now. Looks like Tarik is super confident. He just grabs him. He could do dash attack, could do anything, but yeah.
He was confident that this will kill.
Yeah.
Not feeling the Incineroar right now, man. Let's see what can happen. I mean, he has to scrap as well. It's so spooky, isn't it?
And I'm going to say that this percentage is actually more scary than like 80 or 70, because then he can get like really strong 0 to death combos. Oh, he knew it.
Punch him in the gut 3 times. Okay.
Yeah. Good normal get up coverage and
double
footstool. 93%. And he barely. What? He missed the timing.
Oh no, I think that was a miss, because I think that should have killed. I think
it should have killed for sure.
Yeah.
And now that's unfortunate, obviously. Oh, it snipes, and then that's going to be it.
My God.
Tarik showing such dominance, and he's just showing him that last time it was just, maybe lucky, maybe you got like a little lucky because my Kazuya wasn't really on point. Yeah. And then today it just pure dominance.
Like top players like Tarik, if they lose to something that's not known, they probably will make an effort to make it known to them, so it never happens again. And we really see that DK did not work. Incineroar was something new, but it absolutely did not work. Yeah, because it's not too different from DK, I think. Like, Incineroar is even slower, so he can avoid it even less what's gonna happen. And also, interestingly enough, he didn't work much with revenge at all, I think.
Oh yeah, true.
Barely
Now you
used
mentioned it. Maybe I forgot about it. I swear, sometimes when I play like the secondary character, I forget about like an option.
Yeah.
And yeah, he never used. But then again, you have to take into account that Tarik got a lot of openings by just grabbing.
With grabs, yeah. So maybe he was not confident in finding out when Tarik would swing with a normal so he can counter it. But I feel like if you are not sure about that, why Incineroar? Because Incineroar is built around that revenge factor, around doing 50 with one hit or killing you at 30, right? If you cannot use that, you just play a very even more so mediocre character. So I think that was quite an ill-advised at the end of the day. But maybe he just tried it to see how it would happen.
True.
Why not? I mean,
it's a good try.
Yes.
So it's. I think I always like it when people try out more characters if they don't have a total answer.
Yeah.
And especially if your character is definitely not the right choice against your opponent's character. Because we can clearly see that Bowser is definitely not an answer.
No, not at all.
Just as I said before, like 30-0 or something in games, even not even sets in games.
Yeah.
And he needs to find some sort of answer against Tarik Sephiroth. Otherwise, Tarik's Kazuya.
Yeah.
And he tried Sephiroth too, I think.
It also didn't work.
It also didn't
So
work.
far, all 4 characters he chose versus Tarik did not pan out. So the question is, what is going to happen from here on? Is he going to stick with Bowser, maybe figure it out, or maybe try another character because the roster has only so many characters that work, right?
Yeah.
Like Sephiroth was legit the best choice from a pure matchup standpoint, and if that does not pan out, either you have to work on him or just focus on Bowser maybe. But yeah,
true.
The future is still untold. Maybe there will be some point where Mukuro says finds a way to combat Tarik. It's not impossible.
But yeah, next up we have Longo against Enter, and we talked about the set a little bit before, and Enter who has quite an advantage against Longo currently in set counts.
Yes.
And just Steve in general, it's so good against Longo, I think. Because sometimes Longo just likes to go in. It's this new playstyle, just as I said before. But against Steve, he needs to like take a few steps back. And especially as against someone like Enter, who's really strong in advantage state. Like if you mess up once, you just get an 80-90% combo, the ones that we saw before.
Yeah, for sure. The thing is, that's something we also talked about in another set. I can't remember which one it was, but I think it was also involving Enter. It's the thing that sometimes you need to find a way to you need to go in sometimes, regardless of what character you play, because it's important to have these layers upon layers of mind games. So Longo will probably find a way to go in, maybe pressure with some safe down tilts, because down tilts are still pretty safe regardless of what character it is, because Steve cannot punish them directly. So maybe there's a way to do something about that. But we will see how he will work around it.
Okay, now game 1 starts. Hollow Bastion. For some reason, we see the stage so many times in this tournament. Looks like the favorite stage for like most German top players for some reason.
I mean, it's a pretty good stage in general. I mean, it feels quite natural. It feels like PS2 to some degree. But I really do like that there's no PS2 this time, because PS2 is so good for Steve. You should never let him have it.
Alright, Nair, forward air. Small advantage. And side B.
Yes, there we go!
He got it.
Yes!
First stock goes to Longo. That's the first time we saw Rob doing a 0-to-death combo.
Longo. Very good, very good.
Very important, especially because against Enter you have to get a lead. Otherwise, he answers right away, side B, and okay.
There's no gold. Yes. So there's no speedy car right now. The minecart is not too good of a move right now. It's just okay.
Okay, forward air.
So
now, high landing. Yeah, it worked out.
I mean, what is Steve going to do if you're going to recover high up? Because you can build blocks, but Steve's stats outside of the blocks are terrible. Terrible jump, terrible speed, terrible anything. Everything.
Yeah. Okay. It's sometimes you forget how bad his mobility stats are.
Yes. He really the blocks are really making a big difference at the minecart.
Oh, he's building a second wall.
But but Longo can combat that wall quite well with the Nair. The Nair almost destroyed everything immediately.
Oh, no way.
Really?
I think that's like a frame perfect input.
Like up tilt nil F smash.
Yeah.
Wow. With the wood weapon, I think.
Oh, that's impressive by Enter that he can do that.
Wow.
Not even a couple of the best Steve mains in the world can do that.
Yeah, for sure. Longo leaning a bit, hanging a bit back because he does have the lead, so he doesn't have to approach too much. working around the snare, because the big money maker this so far has been Nair from Longo. Nair enabled the hold damage, enabled the side B combo, so I think this will be his go-to move alongside down tilt to combat Enter here.
And it breaks the walls too.
And he breaks the walls too, yes, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, he goes up. Okay.
Back
He had the
air.
right idea, though.
Yeah, yeah. But it looks kind of scary now. If Longo loses neutral once against Diamond up tilt, it's going to be pretty much even. I mean, you can count it as even already. Oh, he misses the up air. I think he just spaced wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know if the air dodge was the thing that dodged it. Oh, no.
No, it's not enough, not enough.
Okay, but it was really close to taking the stock.
Lighter characters probably would have died there.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. 79, and now Longo chooses to go higher, but then he tried to mix it up. He tried to like fake the super high recovery.
And then go for a Nair, yeah?
Yeah, but Enter just reacting. He was quicker than Longo was. And
That's something what I'm thinking about. Like, if you why mix it up if you don't have to, right? Why don't you just continue going up and stay out of danger?
Oh, gyro to grab, I think.
Yeah, but it
Pretty
didn't pan out.
fancy. Yeah, it didn't pan out, but it was either way.
That's it. Yep.
Nice. All right, Diamond in hand. And now this last stock is always super scary because Steve, he gets stronger and stronger
Yes.
the more stocks you take, because normally he has enough time to mine and then get Diamond for the very last stock.
Yeah, for sure. And we've also talked a lot about Longo's perspective here, but you also...
Oh, wait, where's he going? Oh, never mind.
Made it from that. Yeah, for
He
sure.
can make it back, yeah.
That's the thing. I mean, we have talked a lot about Longo's perspective, but we also gotta consider Enter's perspective too. When it comes to gameplay.
Okay. Okay, now Longo only needs like 2 or 3 more hits until he gets him to up smash kill percentage.
Yeah, for
or maybe
sure.
even down throw.
Oh, okay.
Now he's playing it safe. He doesn't want to get like F smashed or something.
Yeah. But
oh, nice. Forward there.
the thing is, Steve is going to get his materials eventually, so I wouldn't rush it too much. It's like the case with Wario. He will also get his wrath at some point, and you have to live with it. Yeah, it's the...
Oh, he got it.
Excellent.
Wait,
he lived.
he's alive?
Okay, he's actually alive. Steve is also kind of heavy. Doesn't look like it, but he's quite heavy.
Oh, he goes for so many auto-cancelled back airs. That's so scary for Longo now. Each of them is going to kill.
Yeah.
And only 1 more iron.
Nice.
Now no irons. He can go for like a up
He has
there
nothing
juggle maybe.
anymore.
Yeah. He doesn't have down air anymore. Oh, Longo. Oh, nice.
That's not a
He
grab.
went for a grab. He
That's
could have gone for a 4 there maybe.
Yeah, but he wanted to end it with the up throw.
Nice. He got it.
Great.
And that's
great,
going to be
great,
it. First game goes to Longo. Really important game in the set, because Longo, obviously, he needs to get a lead.
Yes.
To get like some sort of momentum starting. We talked about it, that Longo is really good when he has a lead, and it also counts for like a set lead as well, because then he can keep the momentum for the last game, keep it going, and then maybe take it further and further until he wins the set.
Of course, now the pressure is on Enter, yeah, to make it up to him in set count. So he has to find a way to catch up. Meanwhile, Longo can worry about extending it, yeah. So because he is in the lead, he can allow afford more stuff.
Oh, nice crowd cam. I didn't know we had one. Oh, it looks so nice.
Yeah, the vigilant camera people doing their damnedest, and I'm really grateful for that. So,
right, second game. Now this one's going to be incredibly important for Enter. He looks so focused. Oh, why is he holding on to his shirt? You saw that?
I mean, maybe he doesn't want it to rip because of his sheer power.
True. So much drip, he doesn't want it.
Yeah.
Like, leak it out. Okay, now he goes to normal Steve. Wait a second. That's something
that's a change.
Yeah, it's a change.
He also corners himself with purpose, and Longo is giving me a lot of space. I do wonder if that is the right move, or maybe if he wants to pressure with Nair a bit more. But I'm not in their position, so I can't tell. Okay.
Alright, gets a Nair now. Small advantage state. Oh, Longo keeps it going.
Oh,
another
pair. Yeah, another one.
3 forward airs.
And
nice.
another one. Okay.
Another one.
Another one.
Alright, goes for some sort of up air combo. And oh, yes, he teleported back to stage.
That looked like Brawl right now, man.
Yeah. Okay, smash or a melee.
Yeah, but I gotta say, I haven't seen so much of this down air spike combo from Steve in general, but that's something that Enter has been doing, I see.
Oh, alright. That was really hard to the eye.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to tell in which side it's going to send to you.
Yeah.
Because you can obviously cross up, but if you don't make it too obvious as a Rob main, it's like a 50-50.
There's also a tip that I can maybe give. If you're not sure which direction it's gonna be, maybe it's better to just DI down to make it a bit less. You don't get the maximum best DI, but you get some DI at the very least.
Oh, okay. He was really close to getting the second gyro throw. Okay, building a C.
Okay, breaking the wall.
Alright, building another wall with.
Longo seems to be breaking the blocks a bit, then retreating, and then going back in. I do wonder why he's not sticking with it. Maybe he's afraid of the minecart, right?
Yeah, or F smash maybe. So
maybe.
Yeah, he dashes back so he can like react to any aggressive option that Enter does.
Yeah.
And so far, I mean, it's working out. So never change the running system.
Yeah, I mean, you're right on that account.
Oh, okay. Didn't kill. 138. It's actually impressive that he survived. Alright, Enter trying to go all the way out there, edge guarding.
That's what I like. That's what I like about Longo doing it now. He's now consistently going up when recovering and doesn't have to fear too much. Okay, offstage scenario. What's gonna happen? He's gonna mine his own business, and then he's gonna maybe put in a TNT.
Okay, Enter going back to center stage, trying to somewhat take the stock without taking too much risk.
Yeah.
But so far it's not really working out.
That hurts a lot.
Second time that he died wrong. And this time he died even earlier than before.
I wonder if he's trying to DI in a direction or trying to DI down. Maybe DI down would have been better just to... because I don't think he should have died there.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't know about it.
Maybe,
like, DI down, so he like always chooses an option between left and right. Yeah. And he always chooses wrong option maybe. And that's why he dies so early.
This can happen.
Okay, 166. Ooh, okay,
just leave me alone, S smash. Leave me alone. Get
combo breaker, S smash, pretty much.
Combo breaker.
Okay, Longo. He can take his time now. He's up 1-0. And, ooh, wait a second. Never mind. Maybe he can't take the time.
Okay. Longo is sitting, eating good right now. I think it's going to be extremely tough to do anything as Enter here. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, if your own wall betrays you.
Oh, what? It doesn't hit? Okay, I thought it's going to hit because he actually read the mash correctly. He knew that he's not going to mash. And even though he read it correctly, it didn't hit. That's
the first time I've seen Becker getting punished out of shield with his from Rob, because usually that's auto spacing.
Oh yeah, true. Like Corin Becker.
Yeah.
Okay, 121, and this game looks like in favor of Longo.
Yeah, he's running away with it quite hard. Oh.
Never mind. Okay, it's pretty much even because if he gets one up tilt, it's even.
But yeah, true. But I think Longo will knows better.
He got it.
That's.
Oh, good DI this time. Forward air, nice.
Okay, what's going to happen?
Longo. Okay, playing it safe. Oh. Ooh, that was really risky.
I think he tried to reflect the side B, the minecart with something, but
Oh, 51 already. Oh, it looks even more scary now. If Longo loses this, it's going to be such a heartbreaker for him. But now, down throw, up smash. Oh, just goes to an up air, and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Really good stuff by Longo. And I think that's his time. It's his time. It's the first time he can win against Enter. And it's also one of the first times he can finally maybe be able to take the entire tournament, because we talked about it before. Longo, he's the top player since Smash 4 already.
For sure.
And he's currently ranked 3rd in Germany, but he's like missing that one last step of being possibly #1 player of Germany.
Yes.
Because he was never really a contender for the #1 spot, but he can definitely be it. And if he takes this tournament, if he wins against Enter first and then play against the other players, he can actually make it the entire way.
I'm sure he can. I think he has it in him. What I also like is regarding the match, we've also seen how he relies on his spacing with the Nair, and it also did enter in quite hard. Because that's why I'm not too scared for Longo, to be honest, when he is such a lead. Because even someone with Enter's explosive combo game, you still need to find that hit in the first place. And Longo is just so good at dodging the lethal ones. And I wonder what Enter will do to combat that, you know? Because he's not being overshooting too hard, I think. Maybe it's time to go in with the minecarts a bit harder in some way. Maybe mix it up.
But yeah, I agree. Maybe it's time to like mix up the playstyle.
Yes,
for so far, Longo, he's having too much control in neutral. Okay, 75%. And he's going for so many back airs.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not really working out for him.
And if you also see at the player cam, I think Enter is also really, I mean, he's really in the... Oh!
Nice! Another... Wow. Those block S matches are doing wonders against Longo.
Yes. And in general, you really have to watch out to... You really have to rewire your brain and actually think about the fact that this character can do a F smash at this point of the stage.
Yeah, this high up. It's like an aerial, but just F smash.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay, this time it looks like Enter, he can definitely bring it back. The way his combo game is just so on point. Okay, another Nair. And okay, he can get it now. missed the down forward air. He just didn't went for it.
But the cards have been landing this time around a bit more. That's pretty good for him. Okay. Oh.
All right, up tilt.
Oh, nice!
That was so good.
Oh.
Incredibly spaced from Longo. It was perfectly spaced, actually.
Yeah,
and then, now he's like pretty much close to making it even again.
I also think when you look at the player cam, I think Longo does also look just extremely calm. I think he's just really collected while Enter is obviously focused, but I think there's more emotion. Longo is just like, yeah, let me see what I can do.
And he's just kind of bored.
Yeah, cool like a cucumber, as they say.
Alright, so now Longo trying to break the wall again. He's going to be really careful of Enter having diamonds.
The good thing about it,
he's getting it. Yeah, I thought he's gonna try to interrupt it, but
yes,
it was too risky, maybe. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be rough.
Because what I wanted to say is the crafting table was at the top of the platform, and he was spawning it. So if he had near back air, I think Longo would have killed him, but he didn't go for it, sadly.
Oh, and by the way, you saw the side B from Longo. It was the first time he did it, and it worked.
And then it worked,
the second time, because he tried to do it before, but it didn't work. And now it actually worked. Reflected the minecart and hit Enter as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he didn't run far enough. And wait a second. Is
deep down. Deep.
He
went deep.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
He went super deep. I thought he's gonna SD even. Oh wait, he goes for the grab, but it trades. That's a really weird interaction.
And the fact that he also went deep for that also showcases what a good player needs in order to be good. Despite being 2-0 behind, going for these hard reads, going for these things.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Oh, that's it.
Yeah. All right, now last stock for Enter maybe. It's his tournament stock, so now he needs to win this game. All right, grabs the gyro back.
Yeah, I think the usual game plan did not differ too much. It's like Longo is breaking the nairs down. It's like how I think it's just a timing thing at this point. Who times the things differently? You need to roll or jump.
Nice.
You need to roll away immediately.
Yeah.
Diamond up tilts are ridiculously strong.
Oh, that was maybe a tiny bit risky because now Longo. It goes to downer. And good tech.
Crucial.
Important tech. All right, the minecart incredibly slowly. Oh, what?
Okay.
Sent to the left side.
Yeah, the second hit.
The block.
Yeah, the second hit of dance switch hit.
Okay, so 137. Longo holding on, barely holding on.
That's it.
Yeah, he goes down.
Yeah.
Enter always goes down all the way. He's so confident in getting those punishes.
Yeah. The thing is, there are only so many minecarts you can avoid until one gets you. That's it. That's like I used to remember when people were saying, when quiK was the meta stuff, right? Where quiK was nairing around to place, people like, just parry the nair, just avoid the nair. But we both know you're gonna get naired at some point. You cannot avoid it all. It's the same with the minecart. Some point you will shield, you will be a bit too slow, and that's where Enter will be ready. Will be ready to take it.
I mean, it's the same for pretty much every character. You can't avoid like these really good options every time.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it's obvious, if it comes, you know, it's like just the execution is so hard sometimes to react quick enough and then press the right buttons in order to avoid this sort of move.
Sometimes it doesn't matter if they're obvious. You still have to play around them, and it's still really hard. It's like Game Watch Nair. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so 2-1 now. Longo leading with 2-0. And this could be really dangerous because if Enter replies, no way.
But he can't extend it anymore. Okay, but that was so nice. Cool. The nair down and stuff, the loops, all that thing.
Yeah, and then the block as well.
Yes, for sure.
Really good extension. I'm just saying, I think Enter is one of the most technical Siege mains I've seen before. Even when it comes to American tournaments, at least he pulls out the most crazy combos.
Yes, absolutely. And what I've also noticed, the fact, the way the minecart card worked is when Longo was shooting a projectile, like a down B or neutral B, and I wonder if Enter maybe has a plan to actually counter these things with the minecart.
Okay, he gets diamond on his first stock already.
Oh yeah,
that's scary. That's another one.
Man, that's so.
I mean, the fourth time already.
I mean, the fact that you're stunned for so long after getting out, it's so weird. Sometimes it seems like it's not intended to be like that, but it is like that. Okay. Oh, that's the opening.
Okay, can't quite get the follow-up. And now Longo struggling with the first stock of Enter. And it's getting worse and worse. The longer he struggles, the more opportunities Enter gets to make like a really huge combo and then taking this lead
I also think that Ent is getting more comfortable with countering the Nair via parries too. You know, like fighting the Nair of Longo's with the parry, because the Nair is really the most crucial tool Longo has in this matchup, I think.
Yes, no iron right now.
Yes, it's time to go in. It's time to go in.
Nice.
Oh, he lives!
I can't believe it.
The guess was
Now,
correct.
That's a heartbreaker, because if this doesn't kill...
That's also a stock breaker, I think, because stock's looking bad. That's like a diamond up to backer, I think. Oh.
Okay, goes for the dash attack. Now this could kill.
Guessing it?
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's really important. Oh my goodness.
78,
he needs to destroy the card. He needs to destroy the table a bit, because that forces him to respawn it. He forces materials out of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. He angled it up this time. Really good.
Okay. Longo taking it a bit more patient. He doesn't want to commit too much, because if he messes up once now, he's going to be behind by so much.
Yeah.
If he's behind by this much, then there's no way he can bring it back against a character like Steve.
Yeah, that's true. And the thing is, he already has Diamond Sword, so there's not much you can do already. You need to fight this end boss the way he is.
Yeah, the third phase.
The Enderman.
Alright, going for another gyro.
Oh. It's a bit annoying that it's a bit problematic that the blocks blocking the laser so well. Okay. What's happening here?
Oh,
nice.
Good grab. And that's such a bad mash from Ente. And he even died wrong again.
He almost died for that, yeah, true.
Yeah. Oh, the during hitbox from Rob. And now, okay, good trade.
I wanna notice, I just wanna... Oh.
Nice. That was good awareness. That he's gonna land right in front of the platform.
Yeah.
The stage.
I wanna notice that the up Bs on stage of Ente haven't worked at all this whole top 8 so far, I think.
Yeah, Mukuro is punishing it perfectly each time, and then Longo as well. But yeah, now Longo only being one step away, one stock away of going to losers finals against Mukuro. And by the way, Mukuro is also a player who Longo has been able to beat quite often in the past.
Definitely.
Alright, double back air.
And this win would mean so much more beside the advancement in the bracket. It would be just a personal victory, overcoming Ente this time around, right?
Yeah.
So this is so crucial for him. Oh.
Okay.
What?
That's a weird interaction.
So, yeah, the minecart also has armor. It also has invincibility. It has a lot of stuff to it. It's a good move, actually.
It's just a complete list of everything it has.
Yeah.
Oh, he barely whiffed. It was really close to taking the stock, and now Ente has to fish for another stock. He has so many iron.
Yeah. Oh, the minecarts are gone up. Oh,
that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Yeah.
It worked.
He never misses those, and now it's gonna be scary for Longo, because he doesn't want to be behind, or he doesn't want to be in this spot. He was ahead 2-0, and now Ente brought it back all the way, and now he knows he's just one step away of losing the set.
Yes.
The set, which was basically on his hands. Like, he was one step above the winning line already.
Yes.
And yeah.
But this is where the top player quality comes to play. Like, where Longo has been in these situations before. That's not the first time. He's a seasoned player, and now I think he can deal with it. I think he has the mental capacity to shrug it off and say, okay, let's go this game again. This time I will do it right. No more side B spikes for you with the minecart. Let's see what happens.
Oh, and switch the skin. I've never seen the skin before.
Oh, that's a really cool skin, I gotta say. The blue rub is nice.
I like it too. Nobody uses it though, I think.
No taste.
True. Oh, it looks so good. 78%. But yeah, that's normal. We established that before. It's normal against Steve.
Yes, there's also something I need to say. Longo has shown some facial expression just at the combo. I think that's maybe the heat is catching up to him a little bit.
Yeah. And on the other side, it's Ente who keeps getting more and more momentum.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I think Longo didn't know that the minecart would actually go on stage. I think that looked like it.
Okay.
Oh,
there.
That's the thing. The minecart stops you from going below, but if you want to jump, Steve can act so quickly out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so hard. So difficult.
So many options to cover. So many options, and yeah.
It's looking grim.
It looks like Ente found out something. Maybe just his playstyle changed quite a bit, starting from game 1. Maybe just adaptation being quicker than Longo's, but now he has pretty good leads, which can extend way further because of Diamond at 59 already, and ledge trap situation. Longo really needs to answer right now, otherwise it's going to be so bad for him in a couple of seconds.
Wow, he caught this as well. Wow.
Okay, now I'm ready back.
Ente just notices how Longo is playing out the back, obvious backer space, and just counters it, and by going overshooting with their dash attack and jab. Oh,
Now some really weird mistakes by Longo. He tried to grab F smash from Steve.
Oh man,
and
he's crumbling a little bit.
He is. Maybe the nerves are getting to him. Maybe he realizes, oh, I'm about to throw.
I mean,
It's
this is a
too
big
lead.
invitational. Yeah, it's CAGGTUS. I mean, that maybe even being a top player does not save you from nerves. Everyone is being nervous at some point. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just how you handle it. Okay.
And it might be the frustration as well, because you know that he was ahead by 2-0, and it sucks to drop this lead all the way to the bottom.
Oh
and
my
now
goodness.
It might be over. It might be over. I know. Oh, can't even get an up smash out of shield out, and Enter just goes and he keeps his momentum going.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It looks horrendous now.
This looks borderline hopeless, I gotta say. But
oh, nice.
Never,
Okay, maybe.
Never say never. Never say never. Longo is a seasoned player. He can still do it. But this will need mental fortitude of another level.
Yeah,
for
one
him
sign
to-
of hope. Maybe. I mean, Rob is capable of doing. Never mind. He still survives, but you can see it in the player cam. He doesn't really believe in the comeback. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm so surprised it didn't kill, but it's so ridiculous thinking that it will kill at center state at 90. Man,
true.
what Steve does to someone. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Oh wait, there's no material left on
man,
Enter.
Okay.
Okay, he goes for F smash.
Longo
Maybe for a backer.
Yeah, Longo has to dance around so much now. Nice.
It was good. Up tilt and up air. Wrong DI maybe.
Okay.
Oh, it was really good recognition by Enter. DIing the left because he saw that Longo was going to.
What was that?
Oh, what?
What?
He gave him a freebie, but Longo didn't take it. Wasn't able to take it, and that's how Enter takes the last stock and advances to losers finals now.
Yeah, quite deserved as well, because he was able to go from the 0-2 to the 3-2. The rush 3-0, the mentality, the sheer confidence in oneself it takes to do that. That's respectable. Nothing short of respectable. Also, what I want to say is, what I really noticed is how he learned to use the minecart to combat the projectiles so well.
Oh,
he got
true.
so many openings, so many crucial stocks with that. I mean, that was really amazing. Getting the read of it so well, you know.
That was definitely some top level adaptation.
Yeah.
And I'm like really excited to see a player like Enter doing that, because back then I remember when he started competing, whenever I asked him, okay, what do you do different, you know, from this game to this game, he was like, play more patient, and that's it, because he can't really like, or let's say he was never the player who like changes his entire playstyle. He would always like change up maybe just those little things. But in this situation, right now against Longo, it looked like he was forced to make those big changes in his playstyle. Otherwise, he wasn't able to win, and then he was able to. He was just able to pull it off, and then Longo, obviously, maybe being more and more frustrated, so he might have played worse and worse. But yeah, you can't really discredit Enter. It was just some amazing showing of his skill.
No, there's no shot. You cannot discredit him at all, because those things, I don't think many Steeds would have been able to pull off something of that caliber. Not only the extremely, how do I say, exquisite counterplay versus these projectiles, but also the combo game he has. The fact that he can do these nair down air loops so consistently, that there are so many. To be fair, I cannot say how difficult they are, but there's something I haven't seen so often. That's why I'm assuming there's something of the pioneers of that one. But But now we are getting to the rematch, right? Mukuro versus Enter, set number 5002 or something?
We don't know. It was game 5 last time. We just saw it actually. And yeah, it was actually really close.
Yeah.
So I think especially Enter, he looked so angry after he lost to Mukuro. So now he can finally show him, get his revenge back.
Yes. The thing is also, Enter's coming off of a fresh win, of a really hot win against Longo from a loser's point, from 0-2 to 3-2. I think that's gotta give you some sort of confidence, gotta make you strong, gotta feel good, no? So that you can combat now that seemingly huge threat that is Mukuro.
But on the other side, we have to see a bit of the perspective from Mukuro. He just beat Enter, and then he lost really convincingly against Tarik. So maybe it just feels like, okay, even if I win this set, what do I do against Tarik? How do I win this tournament now? And maybe he might be a little bit too much in his own head, whereas Enter, he knows he can beat Tarik. The last time those two played, he beat him.
Yeah.
So Enter is actually really confident in taking this entire tournament, whereas Mukuro, we don't know. He doesn't have an answer yet against Tarik.
Yeah, definitely. That's a big problem. But I don't know if you have time to think about that when you're versing someone like Enter. So so right now what counts is this very game, this very set.
Okay, good combo. I mean, it's the thing that we saw.
It always does.
It always does like this. We can actually skip this part.
Let's skip it.
Yeah.
Can we like fast forward 20 seconds or something?
Yeah. Okay, up throw forward air. And now, ooh.
Beautiful.
Mukuro, it's always the same as well. I mean, maybe we can skip another 20 seconds because Mukuro always makes this little comeback and oh, damn, it almost killed.
That was not the same.
Yeah, that was not the same. That was new. Okay, nice.
Nice.
Nice. And
We see
Mukuro
the-
is so clean.
Yeah, we see the old reliable tools. Yeah, we see the up tilt, we see the flame breath, we see the fair. But the matter how we use it. Wow.
It was, again, so many setups that Steve has. And it's one of the things why we think this character is by far the best in this game. He has so many tricks up his sleeves. You can never know what's coming up next. Maybe only if you play this character yourself.
Yes.
Okay.
Even then,
yeah. And that's like another little trick. He put up the block, so even if he got hit by up tilt, he wasn't going to die. And, oh, okay, never mind.
He made it.
Didn't work this time. Back air.
That's the thing, is even if you have like so many sets versus enter, you still cannot keep every trick in mind.
Yeah.
Sometimes the TMP...
wait,
wait, that's the bad ending, right? That's not supposed to be happen.
This should happen, yeah.
Well, it did though, so whatever.
Check this whip. Alright, okay, so down air now, up tilt.
Oh, no back here, I'm surprised. I'm
I
actually
mean,
kind of surprised.
Really high percentage already for Bowser, so maybe it wasn't...
I guess.
Oh, where is it going?
That's a,
Okay.
That's a B reverse gone wrong.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Ah, that's how you do it right, okay.
Okay, 160 and yeah, this is... Wait, not gonna kill at 160?
Oh,
we see this move kill at like 60, maybe 80%.
You know, since the Longo set, I think Longo game 5, game 4, we've seen more down smash ledge traps, right? Edge guarders versus Bowser.
True.
It seems like he's relying on it more because that move is active for so long. Down smash is active forever.
Damn, another down smash, yeah.
Yeah, that's the key, I think.
Yeah. And as we said before, maybe it might just be the mentality thing that Ant has so much momentum now. Whereas Mukuro, he's like sort of, I don't know, not really hopeless against Tarik. But it kind of shows in this game at least.
We've seen that so often, man.
It just works. Not even just in this player matchup, we've seen it against every other opponent.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's like 20,000 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. And there you go.
Yeah, it's even, never mind. Oh, he reacted to that. And now just one good hit away of taking the first game. And Ant really needs it. Alright, okay, Mukuro. Whoa! It was okay.
Oh my goodness, what? That was so close to not hitting. Oh my goodness.
It was so confusing.
Oh,
What was that?
He would have been so confused. My God. Okay.
He just stood there. It was just in place.
Just like,
Yeah. Do anything you want.
Bowser looks like...
Yeah, oh shit.
Are you gonna kill me now? Yeah.
I mean, it was probably like hard for Ant to recognize the situation too, because it looked so weird.
Yeah, sure. I am pretty sure that does not happen often.
Yeah.
Especially versus Bowser, because you wouldn't expect Bowser to fall out of something like that, but he was this close to not getting hit. It was the very last hit, I think, that got him.
Yeah.
That touched his hair or something.
But yeah, very important first game, as I said before, because now Enter, he can take this lead, and he feels more and more confident. And his confidence, he was already like on an upper level right after he beat Longo.
Yeah.
Whereas on the other side, Mukuro wasn't able to take a single game in the last 4 games he played in the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my goodness. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we skipped this part, yeah.
Oh, that's a bit more than usual, 70.
Yeah, true. Oh, he just tries to contest it with minecart.
Sometimes the fire beats the card, sometimes it doesn't. Maybe it does have to do whether he has gold or not.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that card...
Oh, what?
Wait a minute. Was the card a bit bigger than usual? Why was it so big?
I don't know. Maybe it just looked weird, but...
Maybe I'm getting insane. I don't know. Maybe.
But something that was insane too was his F smash.
Yes.
We haven't seen F smash hitting in like quite a few sets already. And now he just pulled it off in a random situation.
Oh!
Whoa! No way!
That was guaranteed. There wasn't even a tech window. There was nothing green implying attack. What was that?
That was insane again. I mean, those two players are putting up with some insane tricks. I've never seen that before. I'm gonna be honest.
The way Steve can sometimes put you in a situation where he just says checkmate, it's so strong.
Okay,
Combo
little
time.
minecart combo. Oh, he keeps
nice.
going. Good tech chase, and oh, he keeps going all the way.
Yep.
Now Bowser, 86, 102 percentage already.
That's like half Bowser stock. Okay, here we go.
Okay, built up. That's a new wall, by the way.
Yeah.
It's a new meta. You don't build up vertical wall anymore. You build it horizontally.
Like stairs, something
yeah,
like
like stairs. Long stairs.
Okay.
I mean, it does maybe help, like, because the fire doesn't reach, or the moves doesn't reach the upper thing, so you have to contend through multiple blocks on the ground,
Yeah,
so it makes it harder.
And it makes it obvious that you want to jump above it.
Yes. Oh,
Okay,
waiting. Oh.
Up tilt, nice. He waited for it. He knows that Mukuro always loves looking for that up tilt. That's his main kill option, and now, okay, getting that stock. Very important for Mukuro. He can definitely bring it back now.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But it's also quite likely for Enter to find the opening right here. But right now, Mukuro will probably hang back a little bit.
Ooh, barely missing, okay. Mukuro baiting him with his dashes.
Yes.
And now it's very important for Mukuro to somehow keep this lead going.
Enter has no stuff anymore, so he does not no access to anything.
That's the best situation.
That's it.
Mukuro
No jump, no jump.
No jump, no jump, no materials as well. Ah,
No.
he messed it up.
Oh, that was so crucial.
That was the key situation right there. And now Enter with another shot at making this comeback.
Oh, okay, okay.
87%.
Oh, wow, the down tilt destroys everything at once because there are 2 hits.
Oh, he just goes for it again.
He says, I don't respect you. I don't respect your 2 hits. I'm going. He killed him with S smash and up smash in the same game.
It's amazing how he just has the, I don't know, the mentality to just go up there, does like a random smash attack for most people at least, and he gets it twice in this game even. Like the first one was S smash, the first stock, and then now up smash on the third stock. It's incredible how Mukuro always sees these opportunities. It's like he has some sort of different vision when it comes to hitting those really hard-hitting smash attacks.
Yes.
Maybe he's just one step ahead.
Yeah, because what truly makes him a great player is that he understands fear very well. Because they know
for sure.
There's like a Bozo standing 2 feet away from you, is looking at you, and who is not going to be scared from such a behemoth? Of course, he will find a way to make use of it, and he just does it very well.
That's a really good point. Yeah, he's very aware of how afraid his opponents are.
Yes.
And he uses it to... Oh,
what? What? Oh my god!
What?
He killed him at 20 with that!
No way.
What?
I'm seeing new things in this game every time those two play.
I have to say to him after this event or so, the way he just goes for a read when he thinks he has an idea, the confidence, he just does it. That's, oh my god, that's so good.
Crazy. Okay, a new wallet. Ooh, really good spacing, but good spacing on our back air as well for Enter.
Oh, going high, avoiding down smash too. They killed him a few times.
But such good reaction by Enter. He covers any option that Mukuro is trying to do in disadvantage right now.
Yeah, he was ready for that. But it's better than being dead. That's better than losing a stock for sure.
True, true.
Oh,
spot dodge.
Crucial.
Down smash, yet again he survives.
Oh, nice, nice.
Up B.
Oh. I swear to God, I thought he was going for the back air. Oh my God.
Same. But now Enter, after struggling for like a whole minute to get a kill, he finally gets it, and now...
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, the uppy was really good. Okay.
Alright, diamond hits. Oh, important, and that spikes. Double spike. Can he make it back? He doesn't make it back.
Both died so early this game. Oh my goodness.
It was such a tough situation because I think Mukuro had another jump left, so he was able to recover, but he knew that Enter was looking for like a second forward air.
Yes.
So he's gambling to for like another up B, and now Enter.
A really bad situation overall. Okay.
Yeah.
Anti-airs.
Oh, another down air.
That's the one mix-up Bozo has, and that's one, if you don't respect it, you die.
Alright, okay, so now Enter, he has to somehow find a really good situation where he can get a kill. He gets more... Oh, okay, I thought it's gonna kill.
Somehow he fell out of the fire breath. That was really weird.
Maybe it was a bit too close.
Or maybe too low. The fire does get smaller and smaller as time passes. Oh.
Alright, double hits. You have to know that.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, no way. Okay, this looks like a... Oh, okay, gets 2 frame.
Is that it?
And
no!
And that was such a Mukuro situation.
Yeah.
Where he normally gets the kill, but now Enter... Whoa, that was sus the eye, I'd say.
Wow, it's... Oh my goodness, it's so intense right now. Ooh, okay.
Forward there, and now again, that's the situation where Mukuro gets the kill normally. Oh, okay.
No, the card blocked him.
He was scared. He
was
scared.
No,
that's it. No way.
Because Bozo is so damn huge, he still got clipped by the minecart. What?
Can't believe it. It was just 2 or 3 key situations. Honestly, when it comes to Smash, when it comes to competition, sometimes these situations are just lucky. It's just based on luck. Because it was just 2 frames, like maybe pixels away of Mukuro winning this game, but now it's Enter instead. Sometimes it just comes down to luck and being ready for the luck, obviously. And then Enter now finally being a game ahead, and he can take it. He can take it. And then we see a new Grand Finals as well.
Yeah.
He can even take the tournament if he wins this set.
I'm just thinking about last game, how just one frame off could have made the whole game different. My goodness, I mean, just as you said it.
Yeah.
luck is always a factor, as you said it.
Always gives me goosebumps if you think about that.
Yeah, no matter how good you are.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, nice. Yeah,
usually
oh, wait, he goes for another route. Maybe he wanted to kill him. Oh, it just keeps going. And then tech chase, maybe, okay. Oh, Enter's putting out all the tricks now.
Oh, the TNT too.
Damn. Okay. It looks like a single-player game right now.
Yeah.
121, and he keeps being patient now.
Oh no.
Oh, wait. Such a good mix-up.
Oh, I wonder. I didn't see Steve leaving the anvil, actually, but maybe I just mislooked. Okay.
All right, 12%. It's nothing so far, and that's going to be the kill. Maybe. Oh, he stays on stage, and he doesn't even need to go off stage.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I think because he's so far that he can afford to do that. Yeah, as you said. Okay.
And this looks horrendous for Bowser. I mean, Enter, it just looks like he's fully under control. I think it's the best I've ever seen Enter play, honestly.
Yeah, he's doing so great. He's playing really well. He's prepared so much. Look, nothing surprises him, I feel like.
He's ready for each mix-up that Mukuro does. For example, just there, he was waiting on stage because he knew that Mukuro was going to go high. Oh, okay. And that's it. I don't know if he can bring this back. We've seen Mukuro bringing stuff like this back, but against an Enter on this level, I don't know.
The thing is, that up smash was a good idea, but it was just a few frames off, and that led to him dying. That's so, as you said, sometimes it's just unlucky.
Yeah. And now Lux completely on Enter's side. Okay, never mind.
But it's
forward there.
I still don't. I can't count him out. It's impossible.
We can never count it out. Yeah, we can never count it out.
We've seen too much. We've seen too much to say it's over.
But yeah, when it comes to the situation and how good it looks, I don't think Enter's going to get a better situation than this to take this set. 127, just one good hit away of taking the set. Oh, nah. Okay, wait. That's a Mukuro start. Oh, he was again. He was. I think it was actually Enter baiting out these up smashes. He knew that Mukuro was trying to get an up tilt, maybe an up smash, but Enter just one step ahead. Going for down at this time, and he looks so happy. But on the other side, Mukuro, I think he's heartbroken.
He's heartbroken. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think Enter does look happy, but also he also looks like he knows what's going to happen next because he now has to face the champ, right?
He has to face the champ, and I know Tarik. I know him so well. He's so mad right now. He's like, oh, why? Why do I have to play against Enter?
Yeah. Why not again?
why not again against Mukuro?
Yeah.
And yeah, Tarik's definitely going to be maybe a bit scared, I'd say. Scared might be the wrong word because Tarik's really confident, but
maybe he has respect. Respect in some other sense, like, oh, okay, that's going to be tough, right?
Yeah, he's like annoyed more. Yeah, I'd say
okay,
annoyed.
well, okay.
Yeah.
That's also a form of respect.
True. Yeah, because he really doesn't like playing against Enter, I think. Just like his playstyle is like really good against Tarik sometimes. And also the character he plays. I mean, Steve is definitely not the most popular character to play against.
For sure.
And yeah, I'm really excited to see this grand finals now because if one player can take it over Tarik, I think it's going to be Enter.
Yeah.
In this entire tournament, I think it's Enter.
He has the best shot, yeah.
Well, yeah, who else? I think it's probably maybe Longo, but he had his shot already and it didn't look good. Oh yeah, and that's what you're playing for.
That's finalists where they're from. As you can see, they've come from every corner of Germany just to face off here. And some even not from Germany, some even from Switzerland, for example.
From France even.
Yes.
Otakuni,
there he is.
He looks so excited. He's so hyped. He can't even stay in his chair. Hey, he has to stand up now.
I just can't. I'm just imagining in my head how he's telling them, that's how I'm going to fight against Tarik. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do that, and then this.
Yeah, the classic Enter way.
Yeah, and as you mentioned before, Steve is not a matchup that people like to play versus. But I think I would argue that Kazuya is pretty much the same. I think those characters, I would call them controversial maybe.
Yeah.
There have been controversies about these characters, and we will now face who's more controversial, or who's more worthy of the title of controversial character #1.
Yeah, I agree. But I think this time we're definitely going to have Greninja against Steve.
You think?
Yeah, because before we saw Tapsy winning against Tarik, and it was the first game Kazuya against Steve. And then he switched to Greninja and was looking way better. And normally I think Tarik, he always performs better with Greninja when it comes to these kind of matchups. Like on international level, he always picks Greninja against Steve. It's just Germany because he assumes that Germany isn't that good against Kazuya. It's the same as Mukuro playing so well in Germany because nobody punishes his disadvantage that well when it comes to European standards. So yeah, I think we're going to see Greninja. I'm pretty sure of it.
I mean, I can see it because Kazuya has to somehow find a way through these blocks and also contend with Steve's enormous power up close. and Anvil is also a big problem. All the tools he has, Greninja can maybe weave around a bit, use his full hop, for example, because his full hop makes him invincible low-key. Like, to be honest, if Greninja full hops, he's not on the screen anymore, he just decides to come down. And then he can find a way to maneuver around these powerful tools and establish his own power, right? His own tools.
Okay. Yeah, we just got some production stuff. I don't know if I don't think the stream can hear it. It's probably just us. So yeah.
I think
so. We were just staying quiet just now, like having a quiet moment.
Yes, we were breathing, focusing on breathing.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you gotta stop to breathe, right? Because
that's true.
We've been commentating quite a bit. It's been a pretty intense top 8, and now we are arriving at the end of it. And of course, gotta collect yourself and do our best we can. Yeah.
Honestly, something I always recommend for players or like commentators is to try to get some stretches in. Because if you just stay in place sitting, it's I don't know if it's good for your back.
Maybe
like
getting stiff, right?
Yeah, it's a bit stiff.
Yeah.
And yeah, so if the screen changes, we have to do some stretches.
Yeah. Okay, I will heed your advice from now on.
Yeah. Oh, there he comes.
There he is.
There it is. It's Tarik against Enter. He's looking really happy as well. Maybe he looks really confident. And he goes back to the VIP area. Maybe gets like a banana. There's some really good stuff back there backstage.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, half the bananas are gone already, maybe because of me.
I do have a banana in my backpack. I forgot to eat. Oh my goodness.
Oh shit. Oh no. Don't open it. It's like a box of Pandora, you know.
But that's my other stuff. Oh my god. Let's talk about the matchup.
That's
like
issue for Future Near. Yeah, Future Near has to bother about that.
Every mistake is a lesson, right?
All right. So here it is. Here's the champ. Tarik, the king of Germany right now. I mean, he's sort of the prince of Germany, I'd say, because the original king was quiK. And yeah, maybe he gave his throne to Tarik.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe forever. Because now he's way too confident, too consistent, to even... I mean, nobody says Tarik might be second best. We all know he's the first in Germany.
Pretty clear.
Yeah, very clear.
Yeah. It's like hard to even argue that someone else is close to the level, and that's quite amazing. Considering Tarik started in Smash 4 as a guy who posted Greninja footstool combos on Twitter, and that was his whole existence. But look where he's now. I mean, that's really impressive.
It's
really
super impressive. Impressive.
What did I say? Did I say expensive?
I think I said the wrong word. Yeah. Impressive.
We wanted to say impressive.
Yeah. Okay. So we got it all. You got it now.
Yeah. Talking about Smash 4 and Kings and stuff. Also, a quick shout out to Scythe, because also Scythe used to be a huge figure in Smash.
Yeah. Nobody puts respect on his name anymore.
That's a shame, because he in Smash 4 he was the best player.
Yeah, by far even. By far.
He was what Tarik is right now, I think.
Even more, I think.
Maybe it's more so, yeah.
He would never drop a tournament to another German player, and I think it only happened like once or twice throughout the entire career of his Smash career. Yeah. And I think only towards the end it was looking a bit shaky when quiK was able to take it.
Yes.
And yeah, it's kind of nice to see how Scythe was like the best player in Germany by far, and then it went to quiK, and then it went to Tarik. It's like it's always getting like into a new generation. And now this new generation's Tarik. Maybe there's going to be like a new generation in some years later on, like maybe with Tapsy, Youssef. But for now, it's Tarik's reign, and he's trying to challenge the world. And today he's first off trying to basically make a point for the rest of Germany that he's going to be #1 and he's going to stay there.
And that he will remain so, even though he has studies and such, because the rest has catching up to do, and a lot of it.
Yeah, it's a good point. He actually wanted to take a break a bit, as we said before. I think he's going to take a bit of a break in these next coming weeks, I think. So, yeah, this tournament's going to be really important for him, because it's his last chance to like perform well before he takes that little break.
Yes, but now he has to earn it, because now he has to face Enter, right? And wait a minute!
Oh,
is that so? Am I dreaming? That's fucking good. I mean,
it's a dream for you.
That's a good pick. That's a pretty good
pick. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let's do this.
And most people would assume, okay, what is this? Like a meme pick? Is he sandbagging? Who knows? But actually, Tarik has a pretty good Sephiroth, which he has been playing quite a lot. And he's been struggling against Steve quite some time as well. So maybe he wanted to put some effort, or like try it out at least once. Maybe Sephiroth is the answer to Steve as a character. And yeah, I mean, we said it before. It's always good to try out a character at least once to see how it goes.
Yes, for sure. And Sephiroth is by no means a bad pick against Steve at all. I would argue he's one of the better picks because he has a sword. It's a bit like Cloud and Shulk, I think. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I think Shulk should also do pretty good against Steve. I'm sure. I would think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing is, it's still Steve, so there are still things that can happen.
And I mean, we all know Sephiroth. It always goes to the second boss phase.
Yes.
Just the first one, it's dangerous, but it's okay. And then once he gets that one wing, that's where it gets dangerous.
Definitely.
And Enter, he definitely has the character with enough kill power to end stocks before he gets wing. So that's going to be a crucial part of this matchup.
Yeah, that's why it's so important for Tarik to measure his risk-reward management, because he needs to find a way to get hit without dying, like something like a stray hit, like a stray aerial to get to win percent. Because right now he's wing and he's definitely a way better character than Steve now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah.
F tilt.
Back air F tilt is a good shield string. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, so far it looks really good. Gotta say, it looks like, I mean...
Oh, that's the anvil. Okay.
Because I talked about how it's not a meme pick, like not a secondary, some weird troll pick. And we can clearly see that Tarik has been practicing this character for real.
When did he start with him?
I actually don't know. I think he always had him in his pocket, and he just started playing it more serious when he knew that he had some counter pick options, maybe.
Yeah. And I also like to, I want to say that since this is an invitational, I mean, of course, there's a lot of money on the line, but this is also a decent place to maybe try something like this, because it will not go into the ranking. Oh my goodness, he almost died.
Ooh, okay. And obviously, because he has...
That's dangerous, yeah.
Yeah, he has another set to spare. He's from winner's side, so he can actually lose 6 games before he actually loses the tournament.
Yeah, he's stuck with the...
Oh!
Okay. Yeah, as you said, there's a lot of testing that he can still do. Okay. Down smash does not do anything when the opponent is right in front of you, sadly.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Good up to it.
Oh.
That was a good option.
Really good.
All right, now Diamond. Now, basically, Steve gets his own comeback mechanic with his Diamond Sword. It might be even better than one wing.
The Diamond Sword is really, I mean, the power is humongous. I mean, the stats still remain the same, but there's no doubt that both things are immense upgrades.
But yeah, this past few seconds for Tarik has been looking amazing. And actually, this entire stock was just insanely clean. And now Tarik bringing it all the way back, 53% after getting hit by minecart.
The thing is, the main way Steve can make zone break is not with his stats, with his fair backer. He needs to find a way with the card maybe and move around these big hitboxes to maybe find an opening, because that is really hard, even without the wing. The thing that lets Steve stay in the matchup is just the reward of it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
Now,
Staying
actually,
safe.
there's one thing I have to mention, because never mind. Maybe
no,
he's dead. Okay, so second stock, Enter was actually
nice.
Oh, that was
big,
really good.
Big sword. Yes.
Really big sword. So Enter, he doesn't have Diamond anymore because he wasted it for the second stock.
And he has no materials. He has
no materials anymore.
He's naked.
So the second stock was basically his he basically just wasted all of his materials for it, and it didn't matter. And now, wait. Oh, I thought he's gonna do a nice smash.
That's the only way he can lose, I swear.
Yeah. Oh, he got it.
Very good.
That's it. That's it. And it's actually a huge game for Enter, mentality-wise, because now he thinks he's
sorry.
Now he thinks he's losing to Tarik's random characters, because he might not even know that Tarik has been playing this character for quite a while.
Do you think it's a similar case as to when MKLeo picked Marv against Riddle's Kazuya and then he just 3-0'd him?
Maybe.
While he was stoned? Yeah, that's an interesting
it's a true story. But I think it's the opposite, because MKLeo was down 2-0. In this case, it looks like looks more like Bloom Forever picking random characters against
okay.
other top players. And that's why, as a competitor, you feel a bit disrespected. And then you even lose to that, and it's like, oh damn, it just hurts, you know, your pride especially.
Though I gotta say, Enter, I don't think he does have a great record with Sephiroth. He also in the past lost to Otek's Sephiroth.
Oh, okay.
Where he reverse 3-0'd him. So that's because the matchup is really not too good. I mean, Steve can still make it, but yeah, the sword is just big. I mean, that's quite simple. And yeah.
And you have to know the matchup too, obviously.
Yes, definitely.
It's tough to play. It's the same as, because obviously I main Shulk, so there are some comparisons to take. And when it comes to these sword characters, Steve kind of has to play different than how he'd normally play against any other character.
Yeah.
and maybe Enter he's not too familiar in these sort of matchups.
Yes, Steve really needs to find a way to go in with unorthodox approach options like the up B. Oh shit, that was really close to killing Tarik.
But good tech by Enter.
He needs to fight the up Bs maybe, but that's risky. He needs to go with the minecart because movement alone will not be enough. He's dead. He's dead.
He's incredibly dead. He was dead 3 times.
He would have been dead at 60 as well.
But yeah, that's that one option that... Oh, okay. Wait, it didn't kill?
Yes, it didn't. That's the thing. That's the thing that maybe makes Sephiroth stand out more.
Now it kills,
stand out compared to Cloud and Shulk is the fact that he can combat the minecart in such a unique way via the counter, because the counter obliterates Steve completely if he gets the counter.
It was one of the reasons why people thought this matchup might even be Steve's worst matchup, because he can't even use minecart most of the time.
Yes.
It's such a high risk, high reward option, and if he gets countered, he just dies at any percentage, even at this percentage.
But then again, I don't know if y'all have been seeing the last summit where quiK went Sephiroth versus Akola. It's definitely counterplayable if you mix up the timing of the card. So Steve is good enough of a character to have counters for it. But Enter must rise to the occasion himself.
Right there.
Yeah, exactly. Different use of minecart, that's it.
Yeah, you have to find the right situations where you can just bait it out and play it safe.
Yes.
But now, Enter being able to take this game now, 50% already, but it's not over by any means.
No, there's no shot it's over. I mean, since Sephiroth is behind, you will get the wing after the next hit, I think. Like maybe one more jab or something. Yeah, that's it. There you go. And now...
now it's scary. Now it's really scary for Enter.
Yeah, Sephiroth can make huge comebacks with that wing if that stays for more than one stock. So we can see what happens.
Oh, very scary. It was incredibly scary situation for Enter being in the corner against Sephiroth.
That almost killed. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Great. He could have also countered, but that works either way.
That was kind of hard to get, but wait. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. Okay, now Enter being in an incredibly scary situation, but so far so good. Only 26%. No up smash. Ooh,
nice,
60, and now it's scary.
Okay, keeping center stage important.
Oh, that was good.
Because if he keeps center stage like that, Enter will feel pressure to up B like that. Oh
and
no! Oh yeah, there it.
Okay, only F tilt.
Oh, that's a really bad spot for Enter. I swear that's really okay. Oh,
so many roll into the corner as well.
Oh, he can just
no iron.
Oh, he's not dead. He's not dead. No.
That's huge. Which setup?
Oh, he's trying to confuse him with stuff, with TNT and stuff. He's playing every trick he can.
I got confused for sure. And now, okay, this could be it. He goes.
Oh, yes! Oh, I mean, we gotta say bias. There was a good back. Oh my god. How did he? He just knew that he was using the block as a platform to stand on, and he just called it out. Because even if he had not hit, it wouldn't have mattered too much, because he would have been able to get to center stage again. Yeah, that's smart risk-reward management. That's so good.
It's incredible how Tarik exactly knows where Enter is going to be once he has momentum.
Yes.
Because he has such a good feel for how Enter wants to avoid certain options. And Enter, I mean, he obviously got really scared. It's the same as Mukuro. We talked about it before, how Mukuro knows when his opponents are scared.
Yes.
And the same goes for Tarik too. He has such a good feel for how his opponents are feeling whenever he has momentum.
Exactly. And that's something that really...
It's so much momentum now on Tarik's side. Even without wing, he can put off these huge strings now.
That sword is still... that sword doesn't get smaller just because you don't have wing. You still have to contend with it. Yeah. That's the thing. The thing about Sephiroth is that I think that people don't talk about too much is the fact that he can stay relatively far away from you and still be implied threat. He can still imply the threat just by standing there, because there always...
Okay, that was scary. Okay, he just goes on stage.
Because look, Tarik is standing like around the platform.
Yeah.
And Enter still to think about when is he going to move, or when is he going to swing.
Yeah, that's like a sweet spot, right outside of roll range from Steve, where basically Tarik can cover any option.
Yes, but he doesn't even have to commit. He can just stand there and wait for Enter, because Enter will be feel pressured, and that's why Enter has to do something.
Okay, nice. The block saved him. And now he goes for the really strong one. Oh, okay. And we can see how often...
Oh,
nice.
Gone.
I didn't even see him fly away.
No, he was just disappeared.
It was stamina mode. He just exploded.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Good spot dodge.
Okay.
Nice. It should be the kill.
Oh no, no backer even. Oh man, no spike.
Get the spike as well, yeah.
I suppose there was 30 damage, man.
Oh, now that's gonna be tough when he can just...
Oh, nice anti-air. That was crucial.
That was actually a really hard read, because he could have just gone to the platform as well. but Enter was so sure that he's going to go to the corner, and he went for the full coverage of that.
Yeah. Fun fact is, Sephiroth's down there can sometimes go through it.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, it's a
oh, yeah, true, it beats out, or rather, up smash loses to any option.
Yes.
Oh!
Nice, finally. Oh,
he knows
great.
how to do it
Yes.
from Greninja. It's the same. Okay, 83%. Okay. And now he has Wing.
Yeah, he has Wing.
Now it gets scary.
Yeah, oh, okay. That was a pretty interesting way to connect the minecart by blocking it, by bouncing it off the block. That was pretty cool. Oh, whoa.
Oh, it was so close.
Oh, no, he's... What?
Oh,
Really?
he's alive?
Did he maybe crouch cancel
Oh,
or
he
something?
didn't reverse it. Okay. He went for the normal up B. Now one there. And it's so scary for Enter in the corner against Sephiroth. Good up B though. It was probably the only thing that saves him.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, now, oh, dash attack.
Now, Tarik has to mainly watch the Okay, that area was a...
One jump left. Oh, okay. That was scary for Bird.
Oh, that's a bit too much. Yeah, that's
it
good.
kills, it kills.
Sephiroth being notoriously very light, so that up throw will do it a bit earlier than on most characters.
Now this game looks a lot better because, but it doesn't kill, yeah. That's strong enough for that. But yeah, this game looks a lot better because there's still a diamond left in Enter's pocket, which you can use for the last stock.
Yes, for sure.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Yeah, he left the card. That's why he became a command grab.
Ah, you can't counter it?
No, you can't counter it if it's just bouncing there.
Okay, but good spacing on that back, yeah. Killing at 160. And now, that's going to be the key situation for Enter. First, he needs to get diamonds, but now without diamond, only 36%.
Okay, now it's on Enter must... Okay, oh. That's also a way to combat Sephiroth, maybe to stuff in the jumps beforehand, but that's also quite committal, right? So it's always a bit of a gamble. Okay.
73. Okay, this looks really scary for Tarik. He needs to survive just maybe 5 to 10% more, and then he gets his wing, and that's where he gets to get the entire comeback factor. Oh, yeah, this looks scary, and that's gonna be it.
Oh.
Damn, it across the stage. Tarik looks surprised too.
Yeah, I think he's not used to playing light characters because Greninja is light, but Sephiroth is even lighter than that, so yeah.
Damn.
There was even no rage, I think. There was just
no rage. It was just straight up.
Just a roll down. Oh my goodness, man, that's so strong.
It's so strong. But now Tarik, being up 2-1, he always has a counter pick advantage because we have to keep in mind that Enter also has a min-min. I don't know if he pulled out his min-min so far, but it's a character he tried to pick up after he realized, okay, wait, Steve could actually be banned at some point. And he wants to have like a backup character which he can still use to perform well at tournaments. And he's been playing Min-Min for quite a while. And Min-Min completely hard counters Kazuya. And that's why the counter pick war between those two is kind of weird. So yeah, I think they're just going to go back to Sephiroth against Steve to avoid all of the counter pick weird battles at Mind Games. Oh, never mind.
There you go.
I take it all back.
Though I gotta say, Sephiroth did a great job already. I mean, his Sephiroth gave him 2 wins, and that's only one more game because now Enter has to adapt to Greninja.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tarik still fights the same character, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, that's such a good song.
Yes.
Sorry, one of my favorite songs.
Yeah, that's Fire Emblem music for you.
Nice.
Okay. Oh! He noticed the lack of double jump and just side beat him for it. No hesitation.
It's one of the classic Tarik combos. He even used to do those back during his Smash 4 combo video days. And it's something that Enter was probably not ready of. I mean, he played so much against Sephiroth. Oh, wait. Oh, it keeps going. Double up there.
Oh, stop it. Stop, please.
Oh, no. Tarik's completely in the zone now. I think he's playing for Twitter likes now.
Enderman about to be ended, man.
Okay, 91%. Wait. Can he? Okay, no 2-frame now. Alright, this looks really good for Tarik. The momentum's complete on the side.
That was overwhelming. That was just, how do you deal with that?
I don't know. It looks really hard for Enter now to answer to that. Okay.
Okay, maybe he gains his footing a little bit.
Small footstool. Alright, what's he gonna do now? He keeps center stage and just the patience on Tarik's side. He feels completely confident now. It's one of the best Tariks I've ever seen. Yes. Oh, especially he was waiting for the spot dodge for sure.
Tarik is so calm. You can notice, you see it in his gameplay. It's so chill.
Yeah.
He just waits. He gave him so much pain so early on, and now he chills just to wait out. Oh.
Alright, okay. Goes for TNT and perfect timing from Tarik. I don't know if he can actually lose this game anymore. it's just so
That killed him.
convincing.
Wow, okay, yeah.
I mean, we are seeing the best player in Germany perform his best right now, and it looks completely unbeatable. Oh, nice footstool.
Sadly, you cannot footstool grounded animations. You can't do it.
Yeah, we had it before, and
he kept this time. He had his double jump. That's why he didn't die.
yeah.
Man.
35, and I don't know. Can he answer to this sort of advantage from Tarik? And even just the momentum, he feels too confident.
Oh, the thing is now that Steve has to land so much.
Oh, nice down there, and okay. Now he keeping center stage again. I don't know. Anthony just looks completely lost against Tarik's Ninja, and oh, never mind. Okay, just keeps going with the jab.
I don't know why he did that, but whatever, it's fine.
We have a glimpse of hope now. Maybe there's a small chance for Enter to do some sort of comeback. But okay, high recovery now for Tarik.
Because then again, Steve does not have the tools to really combat that high recoveries.
Actually, it looks really good now. Now I think about it, it's 70. That's around diamond F smash kill percentage.
Yeah, it's actually gotten better, but I think Tarik just took his time here. Yeah, okay,
nice. Really good advantage yet again, and now let's trapping. Tarik going for.
Oh wow, he sniped that. That was great.
Perfect timing and just the advantage state in general.
He's so used to it.
He keeps going for like 30 seconds now. Oh, he went for ledge trump. Oh. No way, he read the spot dodge. He read the spot dodge. Doesn't kill across the stage. Now Tarik one good hit away of taking this tournament.
Oh wow, he chases him. Every option seems wrong right now. Whatever he does, everything is wrong.
It's like a it's like a solution now, and
it's a test you cannot pass. And thus he takes it.
Tarik taking this tournament in such a dominant fashion. That's what we expect from Germany's best player, but he's just showing to the rest of Germany. Nobody can beat him right now, at least.
Wow, what a performance. First he goes Sephiroth, he does so well. Loses one game, then says, wow, I have just one more game to win. Let me pack up my best character and just screw you with it. Wow.
That was incredible.
Also, against Enter. That's such a good player too.
But it was one of the best showings I've seen at the German tournament so far, I think.
That was
such a dominant performance. And Enter obviously playing so well too. I mean, we can't discredit Enter how well he played in these previous sets. It was just Tarik playing out of his mind and just being a few levels above the rest of the competition today. And yeah, what can we say? I mean, he needs to go to a bigger tournament. So it's probably too small for him.
That's too small. What's
yeah.
Germany? Give me the US, man.
I mean, he's actually going to the States, not the States, to Canada in a couple of weeks maybe. Next month in May, he's going to BOC, I think. The Canadian tournament, and he's actually going to play in a crew battle for Worlds. So he's playing along Ikola, Gluttony, and the best players in the world in a crew battle against the best players from America, to like MK Leo and Sparrow and the rest.
That's how Tarik takes breaks, I see.
That's a break. Yeah, that's a break.
I get you.
Okay, so I think I have to go on stage, do the rest of the.
Okay, I think you got a dip now. I hope we were able to entertain you, provide you some good gameplay, commentary with that gameplay, and yeah.
It was actually super fun to commentate.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I haven't done this in years, but it was a great joy.
It was one of our first times, I think, commentating in English. Our very first time commentating together.
Indeed,
I'd say. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. Maybe sometime in the future. I mean, I'm a big fan of German commentary, so maybe you might not see me again in English commentary.
Yeah.
But yeah, either way, though, maybe you can just commentate again in the future.
We will see.
And yeah, really fun tournament. It was a great show. And yeah, you guys can probably join the other stream where you do the rest of the
ceremony, I think?
Yeah, ceremony. Yeah, true.
Exactly.
All right, thanks for watching.
Yeah, take care.
Einmal Sirjon. Sirjon und ich weiß noch die andere Person. Das war, glaube ich, Tapsy. Ja. Sirjon, Tapsy, da haben wir Youssef. Und boah, das war länger überlegen wir gerade, gell? Der coole gesehen ist das. ja, wer was gezeigt hat?
Ja, ich hab's dir verboten.
Okay, perfekt. Ah, ich glaube, es geht sogar schon los, oder? Da haben wir den Champ, König Deutschlands, Tarik. Ah, es geht. Komm, Tarik, ganz kurz, wie fühlst du dich?
Ich fühle mich super.
Ich habe schon mal im Commentary gesagt, ich glaube, Deutschland ist ein bisschen zu klein für dich, oder?
Zu klein, meinst du? Ja, vielleicht.
Ja, ich meine, nächsten Monat, wir werden sehen. Freust du dich schon? Du weißt ja, was kommt.
Ich weiß ehrlich nicht, was kommt.
Turnier in Kanada.
Ah, ich dachte irgendwas in Deutschland. Ich dachte so, hä? Ja, ich bin schon sehr aufgeregt. Also, das wird ein sehr krasses Turnier. Battle of BC in Kanada.
Ja, Mann, es freut mich immer, Tarik zu sehen auf der großen Bühne. Ich meine, heute war es echt sehr dominante Performance von ihnen, aber auch Shoutouts an die anderen Spieler. Und wir fangen auch direkt an mit der Preisverleihung. Ich meine, wir haben hier eine krank stackte Top 8. Und wir fangen mal direkt an mit dem ersten Spieler hier. Der gute alte Sirjon hat es geschafft, hier in die Top 8 zu schaffen. Und er war damals immer ein Spieler, den haben wir häufiger auf dieser Bühne gesehen. Und endlich mal so ein kleines Comeback zu sehen von ihm, ist sehr cool. Ist er überhaupt da? Ah, der zockt doch. Oh mein Gott, Alter. Ey, der ist der größte Grinder, den man kennt, glaube ich. Ey, komm, dann lass erstmal mit Tapsy weitermachen dann. Die andere Top 7 Platzierung. Er kommt gerade? Ah, okay, da kommt er, da kommt er. Okay, hier haben wir den 7. Platz für dich. Okay, ist der John mit dem 7. Platz und wir können direkt weitermachen mit dem nächsten, nämlich der Tapsy, den besten Newcomer, den wir hier haben in Deutschland. Und auch wenn er hier sogar den Gewinner des Turniers besiegen konnte. Ah, Tapsy, was ist los? Glückwunsch an Tapsy für den 7. Platz. Gerade mal ein Jahr im Competen, also es geht nur noch besser von hier aus. Und dann können wir direkt weitermachen mit den 5 Platzierten. Einmal haben wir jetzt den einzigen Spieler in der Top 8, der nicht aus Deutschland kommt, der Jaka. Oh, sogar mit der Flagge am Start. Und nächster 5. Platz geht an einen anderen Fan-Favorite hier, nämlich der Youssef. Vierter Platz geht an einen Spieler, der auch schon länger dabei ist hier in der deutschen Smash-Szene, ein Veteran. Longo konnte sich hier den 4. Platz sichern. Hey, ciao. Und als nächstes geht's weiter mit der Top 3 des Turniers. Auf dem 3. Platz haben wir den Mukuro. Nein, mein Junge. Ja. Jetzt habe ich es. Okay, und auf dem 2. Platz mit einer grandiosen Performance, der sogar seinen Runback holen konnte in der Loser-Seite, ist der Ente. Und dann natürlich zuletzt der König Deutschlands, der beste Spieler Deutschlands, der heute seine Dominanz nochmal zeigen konnte, ist natürlich der gute alte Tarik. Wie in der Schule.
Einmal hocken, okay.
Geil.
Und während hier die Siegerehrung nochmal eine geile Fotogelegenheit bekommt, wollte ich auch nochmal Danke sagen an alle, die heute mitgespielt haben, an alle, die zugeschaut haben, an alle, die heute hier waren und gestern auch beim LCQ Bracket. Wirklich, der Support war sehr gut und ich freue mich auf das, was in Deutschland noch passieren wird mit Smash. Die Zukunft ist gut. Vielen Dank. Gleich im Anschluss an dieses Foto bitte ich auch noch einmal alle Mitarbeiter, alle Staff, alle Caster und so auf die Bühne, damit wir ein großes Gruppenfoto nochmal machen können. Also alle, die sich am Turnier beteiligt haben, gleich nochmal auf die Bühne, bitte. Und dann verabschiede ich mich jetzt aber schon mal von den Zuschauern zu Hause. Danke nochmal fürs Zuschauen und wir sehen uns beim nächsten Event auf Dokomi in Düsseldorf Ende Juni, Anfang Juli. Meldet euch an. Ciao, ciao!